What's good, Fin Nation? What's good? It's your boy Reason. How are y'all doing tonight? Hope y'all good. I am out here. It is a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful Sunday. And I hope all of y'all are having a good day out there. See y'all starting to show up. What's good, Marino's Goat? What's good, Sharif? What's good, Damien? I hope everyone is having a good day today. Y'all probably wondering why I didn't drop that intro. Right now I'm just dealing with so I have a commercial usage license and a royalty-free license for the song we use for our intro, but right now I don't know, I'm getting some content ID claims. I think someone's trying to abuse the system, so I'm just going through right now a dispute with YouTube. I'm just getting it sorted out. So that intro will be back, whether with that music or if I have to, I will call in a favor, bring in someone, and they'll create some custom music for that intro moving forward. But either way, it will be back. I'm just figuring out right now because it's absolutely a fugazi situation, even when you are in the right. So hope everyone is having a good day, though. Nico, what's good? What's good, Jeff? What game is everyone watching right now? Let me know what y'all watching to pass time until those Raiders are for real, y'all. I told all y'all, and I'm telling you, if Denver didn't have all the injuries they have, they'd be just as real. But Oakland is real right now. Yeah, Claypool's going off, man. Jeff, Claypool is killing it right now. Killing it. I actually have him in a dynasty league. So I look like a brilliant man in that dynasty league right now. So what do y'all think about the NFL schedule too? Because now looks like we'll be playing what is it, the New York Jets next week, right? So a little bit of a change to the schedule thanks to the Patriots. Patriots still finding a way to screw us even when they're not. Wow, what a find. Is that Hunter Renfrow? Good throw. Yeah, Claypool's the man, Marino. Claypool, I have him in my dynasty, bro. I was hyping that kid up in the draft evaluation too. I was hyping that kid up massively. So good to see Chase popping off. He was a good little receiver in university for sure. Guys, I'm just going to give you a moment. I'm just going to share this right now on Twitter. Just let everyone know because people are hitting me up because I slacked, guys. I didn't even send out a link today. I was just like, yo, shout out to the home of Damien because he hit me up. And he's like, yo, when are you going live? I'm like, yo, 10 minutes, bro. Because it's just one of those days right now. Man. My phone's being fugazi. My internet in general is being fugazi right now. Yeah, my boy Queen is going off. And I have Queen in a fantasy league because I play IDP. Patrick Queen is a beast, man. Beast. Everyone was all in on like Kenneth Murray train. I was like, nah, Patrick Queen, yo. And yeah, he's got me like 30 fantasy points in one game right now. He's ridiculous. He's keeping me in against Nico. Nico right now is looking at that score and being like, God damn, Patrick. Where you at, Nico? I saw you in the comments earlier. Oh, they're covering big time right now, aren't they, Rocky? You look like you're good on that. Thing is, I thought Kyler would go off a little today. He ain't even popping right now, you know? Where you at, Nico? I know you out there, boy. I know you're looking at that. Patrick, me and Nico both. What's good, Josh? Welcome. What's good, Fanatic 13? How you doing, brother? Nico, I want you to go check fantasy right now because in that $50 league, Nico, me and you got hit with the injury bug big time. But I started Burrow because I had no other option against you, Nico, and My dude, Patrick Queen is putting up quarterback numbers right now against you. I'm sorry, Nico. If I win that game, I'm going to laugh my ass off because I thought I did not stand a chance once Burrow started putting in what he's putting in right now. I'm sorry. I did not stand a chance. Did Murray go off? Oh, Kyler blew up out of nowhere. He wasn't blowing up like that. Oh, there's no way I'm beating Nico now in that one league. Oh, let me see this. Oh, hold on. It's closer. Yeah, Kyler's got you about 36 points right now, eh, Nico? Damn, Kyler keeping you in that. Man. Ouch. Oh, what are you laughing at, Damien? What are you laughing at, Damien? This guy. This guy. Man, I told y'all, Las Vegas for real, boys. Las Vegas is legitimate. And you know what would be even crazier if they say, hey, we're going to move on for Derek Carr, and then they move up for a guy like Trey Lance. They're legit. Las Vegas is legit, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, Patrick Queen, Nico, you know what it is. That's the thing about IDP. That's why IDP is for men. Who would have thought Patrick Queen would be keeping me in week 5 in a fantasy game right now? That's the beautiful thing about IDP, man. A rookie linebacker who, might I add, guys, I'm no longer with Gridiron Brawl. I just wasn't really feeling the energy. I wasn't feeling the layout. I wanted to focus on this audio podcast I have with Richmond Webb. But I was there for the preseason like awards or whatever predictions, and I predicted Patrick Queen for Defensive Player of the Year. So that receipt's out there. I also predicted Daniel Hunter to be NFC Defensive Player of the Year because he's had like 14 sacks 2 years in a row, but he's on the IR, so that ain't happening. Yeah, Nico. Crazy they were calling for Mariota. Mariota's trash, man. Mariota is legitimate trash. That's why when I got into an argument on another platform, when someone tried to compare Tua to Mariota, I was like, are you crazy? They're not even like, have you even watched tape on these people? Unbelievable. Some people will just say things to say things. It's hilarious. I'm just tweeting this out, guys. All right, let's do this, guys. We are literally minutes away. I can't wait. Huge game. Huge game, guys. Huge. And again, at halftime, I'll open it up for you guys to come on. And then at after the game, I'll open it up for you guys to come on as well. And EM will be joining probably at halftime and after the game. So it's a one-man show. You know what I'm saying, Nico? Oh, they're both Polynesian, so they must be the same quarterback. Not even the same, man. Like, you know how that tells me, that person who said that? And you know who that was, Nico. Someone who needs to get their eyes checked. Hint, hint. Someone who says that, you know how I know you ain't watched film? Because of how great Tua was at tight window throws. Find me 5 plays from his Oregon tape of Mariota making tight window throws. That was the biggest knock on Mariota coming out because Chip Kelly's Oregon offense manufactured so much space for receivers out of the backfield and for running backs out of the backfield and wide receivers out wide in that spread offense that they ran. Like, guys were wide open over the middle. That was the thing. Like, Marcus Mariota didn't have to make hard throws at the collegiate level. And when he did, he usually wasn't very good. So that's the thing, man. You know, someone who says that, that's such a lazy take. That tells me right there you ain't done your research. So why are you sitting up here and acting like you've done your research? Very lazy take. Very, very lazy. And that's why people don't, people got issue because I'll call people out on their lazy ass takes. I'll call people out on their incorrect takes because my job as a content creator is to educate as many people who don't have the time, whether it be their personal life, whether it be their job, whatever the case may be, to follow this team inside and out and watch as much all 22 as I do. Some people don't have that time. So I'm basically the purveyor of information for those people who don't have time. So when other people who try to purvey information, purvey it incorrectly or spin it with narratives that just are to get them shocked, to get them followers, or to get views, I'm going to call you out because you're doing a disservice to the fans of this fan base. That's it. Point blank, period. What's good, Powerhouse? What's good, NYC? What's good, 187? I don't know. Go Niners. I don't know about that. What's good, Conflict? Nico. Well, hey, man, when you call Jalen Hurts the most talented player in the draft, you need to get an eye test for sure, bro. Imagine if we would have taken, like, Jerry Jeudy at 5 and then passed on a quarterback and got Hurts in the second round. I'd be killing myself right now. NYC Kane, hey, if Fitz is off to a bad start, like 2 interceptions at the half, does Tua come in? I don't know, man. I mean, 40% of the playbook. He might know 45 now, but I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm very like when the talk was originally about the 6th week maybe being a bye week for us because of this whole Patriots thing. I said Fitz better show up today because that would mean we have 2 weeks to prep for the Los Angeles Chargers, and that would be the perfect time to make the switch because you're not going to have that capability later on in the season. But now we're playing the Jets, I believe, so next week. So, yeah, what's going on, Chad? I'm telling you right now, they're not going to let this keep sliding. The thing is, guys, the Patriots, right? And, and the Seattle Seahawks and the Buffalo Bills, I do think the Patriots are playing above what their talent is, but I think that's because of Belichick. But if the playoffs started today, they'd all be playoff teams. So our 3 losses are to 3 playoff teams, and our 3 losses last year, we were losing on an average of 39 points. This year, we only lost on an average of 7. And all 3 losses came. And I showed you guys the stats about the Browns, right? The Browns are 3-1 because they've played teams with a combined record of 6-9-1. We're 1-3 because we've played teams with a combined record of 11-4. That's just the reality of the situation. So the great thing about potentially winning today, man, if we can get that win and we got the Jets next week, guys, first of all, I know y'all won't like it because that just means Tua is going to be held off even longer. But this is your chance to turn around the season and make something happen. If you can win today and you can come back and you can beat the Jets, which I think we can, all of a sudden, now got what would be sitting at, guys? We'd be sitting at 3-3. We'd be 500. So, yeah, I don't know. I still got to believe that, unless Fitz comes out and has like 4, we're seeing pure Fitz tragic for the first half, or if he gets hurt, I think those would be the only ways. I honestly don't know if 2 interceptions would be enough. All right, guys. Fins up. Let's go. All right, Jimmy G is out for the Niners today, out on the field for the Niners today, meaning he's playing. NYC, the Raiders just picked off KC. Wow. Raiders are legit. So, guys, Jason Sanders is about to kick off. We are ready and set and good to go. Opening kickoff, balls away. And it is out of the back of the end zone, guys. So here we go, everyone. So, can we force some turnovers from Jimmy G? And Raheem Mostert runs to the right, gains a couple. It's going to be second down, guys. All right, one receiver, they motion to the back, and they get stuffed behind the line for about a loss in a yard of a yard and a half. And I believe Seiler was in on it. It was a multiple man tackle. And the San Francisco 49ers are not off to a good start. So let's go. Let's keep the pressure on. Sorry, guys, I was just checking something. Byron Jones is active today, guys. So they got two out to the left. They motion the man from the left to the right. So it's a four receiver set to the right, to the left. One in the back, one running back in the backfield. Goes to his check down route, and it's covered by Eric Rowe. And that's an incomplete pass. And guys, that is a quick 3 and out. Here we go. Beautiful. Man coverage to the outside, zone up the middle. And here's the punt away, and it's Jakeem Grant. He ducks one, ducks two, little shifty, and he's brought down at about the 34-yard line, guys. And there is a yellow piece of laundry on the green turf right now. Yeah, Seiler did blow that run up. He's awesome, man. Seiler's been fantastic. So there you go. First down, Miami. Illegal block in the back. Fitzpatrick drops back in the shotgun. He goes deep, looking for his man, and he finds Preston Williams. What a catch! Wow. Unbelievable. The coverage was there, but Preston just adjusted and made the catch. Back shoulder toss, adjusts his body, and comes down with the beautiful reception by Glitch. Unbelievable. Hunt is in that right tackle, guys. And they are in a wildcat with Bowden. Bowden goes up the middle, but he gets stopped about a yard behind the line of scrimmage. Wow. What a huge play. What a beautiful throw. What a great catch. That's what we've been waiting to see. Let's get some big plays. So it'll be 2nd and 11, guys. 2 out to the right, 3 out to the left, and Devontae Parker just drops the ball. Not Fitz's fault. Good throw by Fitz. So that'll bring up a 3rd. Oh. He could hear the feet coming behind him. Got to make that throw. Got to make that catch, Devontae. So we got a 3rd and 11. We're 46.9 on 3rd down right now. 9th in the NFL. Fitz back over the middle. Completed. Down to about the 18-yard line. Isaiah Ford. And there you go. Big conversion by Ryan Fitzpatrick, and the Dolphins are moving the football. They used Gesicki basically to draw the man over and open up the space for Isaiah Ford, and it worked. Let's go. 1st and 10, guys, from the 18. 2 out to the left, 1 in the backfield. It's handed off to Myles Gaskin. Oh, he stiff arms. He can't break it, but he gets back to the line of scrimmage, and there is a yellow flag on the play. What an effort by Myles Gaskin, but man, if he would have broke that, it could have been nothing but daylight in front of him. Ooh, gotta love the effort there. Wow, and the 49ers are called for the horse collar tackle, and that's going to be 15 yards, and that's going to take us even further into the red zone against the San Francisco 49ers right now. Wow. So they're now at the 9-yard line. 1st and goal. They motion. Nothing comes of it. They give it to Gaskin, who rolls off the tackles at the line of scrimmage and gets all the way down to about the 3-yard line. Great run by Myles Gaskin. Looks like he's got it going on early in this game. So that'll bring up a 2nd and goal from the 3-yard line. Checking out Mr. 3rd down, Isaiah Ford. Yep. So here we go. 1 in the backfield. They motion. 1 to the left. And they go to Adam Shaheen. And that is a touchdown. That is 6. And that is the Miami Dolphins with a lead. Guys, how easily did they just move the ball? You'll love to see it. Ooh, you love to see it, guys. And there it is. Nothing but 6. And here comes Jason Sanders. This should be automatic. Sanders, who was an absolute star last game, puts it right down the middle. And there you go, 7-0, just like music. Let's go, boys and girls. Great drive. Great drive. I bet you all the Fitzpatrick haters are real quiet right now, huh? All is quiet on the Western Front of the Fitzpatrick haters. How you doing, KA? I'm loving life right now. That was a huge drive. What's going on, Gerber Rodriguez? How you doing today? Johnny Bravo, what's up, buddy? Conflict, that was exactly what we needed. A great drive. Exactly, Troy Ortiz. Like, efficient, get it done. Let's keep going. Let's keep it rolling. See? Maybe we're 1-3 because we face teams with a combined record of 11-4. I truly believe if we face teams with a subpar record combined, we would probably be sitting at least 2-2 right now. Exactly, Johnny Bravo. Just keep it simple. Get it across the pylon. Yep, no Davenport today. They went with Robert Hunt. So do I, Fanatic 13. It's beautiful when a plan comes together and 7 points go on the board. Yeah, KA, that play between Preston, I mean, we said it. Instead of continuously giving up the big plays, let's get some, because that was the one thing, the big difference between us and Seattle last week, and it's nice to start off getting a big play like that. Fantastic. You got to love it. You have to love it. So, yeah, guys, I'll open it up at halftime for you guys to come on. Huge. So here we go, guys. 6 plays, 69 yards. Only took up about 2 minutes and 52 seconds. But with the way our defense played on that first, he isn't playing that bad, Jason. With the way our defense played on that first drive, I'm okay. We're scoring quick. Put the pressure right back on them. We can beat Jimmy G. This, they've got some playmakers in Ayuk, Moser, and such, but we can beat this offense. There should be no problem, I think. KA, he was pretty clean on the first drive. So Deebo Samuel is out there as well. So like I said, the weapons are there, add in George Kittle, but, I think we can beat this team, man. So let's see what we got here. So, I formation. 2 receivers, tight to the right, tight to the left. 2 in the backfield. They're going to the left, and the hole is there, and he will gain about 8 yards, I want to say. And that was Raheem Mostert, and he'll gain about 7. My bad. So it'd be 2nd and 3. Jimmy drops back, goes for the underneath route, and it's dropped by Deebo Samuel, and that will now bring up 3rd and 3. Huge, guys. If we can stop them here, get the ball back, put more points on the board, let's go. Bad throw by Jimmy G. I mean, Deebo should have made the catch, but that was you got to make a better throw. Jerome Baker shouldn't be making you throw it at the guy's shoelaces. All right, so here we go. 3rd and 3, guys. We're against the 10th best 3rd down offense in the NFL. Out of the shotgun, they stack 2 to the right. They got 1 left. They go to the stack routes, and they find a receiver over top. It's Brandon Ayuk, and it is a 1st down with about 10-10 left, guys. They do have weapons. That's the one thing you can't deny about this team. So here we go, guys. 1st and 10, about 9:50 left. The 49ers are at their own 47. They got 2 stacked to the right again, 1 out wide left and 1 running back in the backfield. And the sack comes from Zach Seiler, ladies and gentlemen. Zach Seiler, the beast. I'm going to start calling Seiler the stud. When you just hear me talk about the stud, that's Zach Seiler. What a play coming off the right end. And he puts his arms up to take away the throw, makes Jimmy put the ball down, and he's right there to bring him down. What play by Zach Seiler, who continues to be dominant ever since he's been brought back in. Unbelievable. Jimmy out of the shotgun. He drops back underneath on 2nd and 17, and he'll get about 5. And there's 8:50 left, and that'll bring up 3rd and 12, guys. Let's go. 3rd and 12. Let's see if we can hold them here. Let's go, guys. Huge. What's good, Pyro? How you doing today, brother? Again, guys, I'll open it up at halftime. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. This is why we paid the money, to get these guys in the 3rd down. 3 out wide to the left, 1 to the right, 1 running back in the backfield. Jimmy drops back, goes underneath. Oh, and they stop him. They stop him maybe about a yard short. He took a licking for that. So it's now going to be 4th and 1. They gain 11. And they are going for it, ladies and gentlemen. Like, come on, man. You couldn't have just gave him 6. 4th and 1, guys. They are now on our side of the field. And they are from our 44. They only have to get to the 43. They hand the ball off. And he's stuffed. He is stuffed. He ain't getting it. That is Dolphins ball. And was that Devon Godchaw? Looked like he stood him up. Yeah, it was. Devon Godchaw stuffs him up. Roberts is in there to help. And the Dolphins get the ball back for the 2nd time with only 7:33 left, guys. Huge play by the defense. Everyone was in on that. Godchaw, Wilkins, and Roberts are all in on that. You gotta love it. Looked like Ogba might have been on it too. Godchaw came in a little bit later. There was a lot of bodies in on that. Let's go. Let's go. Let's score. I want 7. I don't want 3. I want 7 on the board. Chan Gailey showed them some wrinkles. Let's go. Let's put their foot on their throat. Take away their best asset, the run game. Let's go. Let's go. Yes, Troy sure does look like we came to play today. Let's go. Love what I'm seeing right now. Baker learning how to hit. Oh, God, Sharif. It took him long enough. KA, the last 2 drives, this defense has been legit. Legit. I ain't trying to hear no different right now. Jimmy ain't got much to throw to. He's taking underneath routes because Byron X and all of them got him locked down. The only one who kind of blew his man for the deepest pass of the day was that Nick Needham on that Ayuk first down. Other than that, they're keeping everything underneath because the coverage is so good right now. I agree checking out. Let's give Breda the ball. But I will say checking out. Myles Gaskin's running it, and this has been our issue with them. Someone gets a hot hand, and they start inserting other people. Like, let's just keep it going. Yeah, Jeff, what a start. Yeah, Rhino Wilkins stood him up, and then Godchaw and Roberts came in there. And then they just gang tackled him from there. But Wilkins stood him up. Nico, you see the different front they're using? And I agree with you. Yeah, man, they're manufacturing pressure, and we're disguising coverage. We're also using multiple coverages and sets. I've seen them drop the linebackers back in the zone, and the outsides are out in man. So they're basically trying to force everything to the boundary. Yeah, so am I, SJ. Fitz drops back, slings it over. Oh, just over the head of Jakeem Grant. And that is exactly why he targets bigger guys, because that's a completion if that's a Devontae Parker or Preston Williams. That's your problem with a small receiver right there, guys. So 2nd and 10. Fitz so far, 3 of 5, 65 yards. 1 touchdown. Let's go. 7:28 left. 2 out wide, 3 out left, 5 receiver, empty set. Fitz drops back, airs it out for DVP, who goes up and catches it. What a great throw. Great catch. Devontae Parker reels it in great coverage. And they, guys, are picking on Allen today. Brian Allen, they are picking on him hard. Now Preston and Devontae both have big plays on him, and a pass interference was drawn on him as well. Great play by Devontae. Let's go, guys. Let's go, guys. 2 running backs in the backfield. 2 receivers, one out wide to the left, one out wide to the right. They hand it off, and Gaskin's going to go up the middle, and he's going to get about 4. Wow, Claypool. Claypool having himself a day, guys. All right, 3 receiver set, 2 to the right, 1 to the left. They hand it off out of the backfield, and it's Matt Breida, and he's going to gain a little chunk of yardage on 2nd and 7. So now that's going to bring up a 3rd and 3. There's 5:40 left, guys. All right, 3 out to the wide, 2 out to the left, empty set. And they motion Gaskin inside and stack him. Fitz gets the pressure, makes the throw, and that's a 1st down. And there is a flag on the play, but that was a 1st down completion to Jakeem Grant, and the pressure came up the gut. And a roughing the passer penalty against the San Francisco 49ers only makes the situation worse for San Fran, but better for us. Wow. Wow. All right, guys. 1st and goal from the 7-yard line. Just a little dump underneath the Myles Gaskin. Oh, he doesn't get there. He's down to the 1. Man. Almost. Unbelievable effort by Gaskin, but it just wasn't enough to get there. Damn. All right. Goal line set. 2 behind him, including Chandler Cox. And it is into the end zone, guys. Myles Gaskin with his 1st rushing touchdown of the year. And that is going to make it 13-0 for the Miami Dolphins. And just like music, run the ball, says Pyro. Run the ball. Wow. Look at nice block by Chandler Cox. And it's just untouched, unscathed. Walk on in for 6, young man. Huge. Huge, huge. Wow, the Bengals actually scored 0. Oh, no, they scored 3 points. What? Guys, who kicked? Yeah, I agree, Rhino. How did the okay, so where's my 3 points? Yeah, it does look like a Fitzmagic game. It looks like we're gonna win this game. Knock on wood. I agree, Johnny. He's a stud. That's why coming into the season, I was like, if this man lives up to his college tape, people are going to be in trouble. Gaskin is a really, really good running back, man. I'll never understand that either. I'm interested to see if they give Salvin Ahmed some chances today, too. Huh. Hey, Nico, in our $50 league, the stats be lying. It didn't give me my field goal for Randy Bullock. Why are they lying to us, bro? So they did score 3 points. That's like, they scored 2 points? Man, I need some, like, I will be so mad if I lose to you in that league, Nico, in the $50 league. There's no excuses. Wow, you're getting the work in the other league, though, huh? DeAndre ended up blowing up. Infinite Trauma getting me the work in the free league, though. All right, 14-0. 4:14 left, guys, in the first quarter. I should do fantasy updates mid-game, shouldn't I? Let's do that. For commercials, we can go check out my fantasy. Guys, I'm getting killed right now by injuries. Like, I had Nick Chubb in so many leagues. I was so invested in that guy, and he started to come around, and all that was going the way it's going. We'll do a fantasy update of the commercial. So the kickoff, Jason Sanders, it is returned from the end zone. Probably not the smartest decision in the world, as he ends up being tackled around the 13-yard line if they give him forward progress. Agreed, Rhino. Let's see what Jimmy G has this drive, guys. So it's 14-0, 4:09 left. And let's go. They've only ran 10 offensive plays in 2 possessions against us. And let's be honest, if that Ayak catch didn't happen, it would be a lot less. Crazy times we are living in, huh? Checking out. Okay, so we got 2 wide to the left. They motion the fullback, and he checks in as an eligible receiver. They got one. They fake the handoff, and they slide Deebo Samuel around back, and he gets more than enough for the first down. He'll get about 15, and that's a first down for the San Francisco 49ers, showing a little bit of trickery. I told you, Pyromancer. I told all of y'all Las Vegas is the real deal. And I would have been right if Denver didn't get plagued with all these injuries, and I would have been right about Denver too. I'm telling you, that AFC West is about to become in 2 years, that'll be the strongest division in the AFC. All right, they motion Deebo out to the right, and they hand the ball up. Mozart delays, hits the middle, and he gains about 4 or 5, and that'll bring up second down with about 3:30 left in the first, guys. So it's now going to be 2nd and 6. Some big names on that board. All right, guys. 2 out to the wide, 2 receivers out wide to the right, 1 tight to the left. And they motion him to basically pull him to the left for the block, and he creates the hole for Moser to hit, and he picks up a good chunk of yardage, but it's still going to bring up third down. It's going to be about 3rd and 1 with about 2:45 left right now, guys. I agree, Rhino. They are blocking well. They're pulling tight ends over for extra blocking on the side they're rushing to. Strong side blocking. So we haven't even seen Jerick McKinnon yet. So here we go. One out wide to the right, one out wide to the left. Strong set, full back in, running back. They fake the handoff. Jimmy G is taken down by a Landon Roberts. A Landon Roberts. What? I agree, Nico. Look at the front they're sending, Nico. Because they're able to send exotic. They're starting to do exotic things now. Look at that. Wow. Roberts. A Landon Roberts. It would have been poetic if he would have choke slammed Jimmy G. All right, 2nd and 18. Fakes the handoff. Goes to dump it underneath. Completes it to Kittle. And he'll pick up a good chunk of yardage. Could have been more if it was a better throw. Finds a hole right between the linebackers in that zone coverage. That soft area in the zone. What a reception. All right, guys. So, 1st and 10. Oh, sorry, 3rd and 7. My bad. Whoop. Oh, Nick Needham. Great play by Nick Needham to bring up 4th and 7. Great play, Nick Needham. Fantastic pass breakup. Made up for that eye catch earlier. Great play going over top and breaking up the pass. Look at that. Bumps him. Goes over top. Puts his hand in the way. Love it, Nick. Great play. And a whole bunch of flags come. Full start on the offense. That'll bring up a 4th and 12. Wow. Michael Thomas got even worse news for you, Nico. Michael Thomas got into an altercation with teammate at practice and they benched him. Jakeem Grant. You're trash, Jakeem. You're such trash. Get off my team. Useless. What do you do? Oh my God. Like, what do you do, man? No wonder people don't throw to you when you get open. No one can trust those hands. Unbelievable, man. You're waving it off. What are you worried about? Catch the football. Is this guy for real? Like, unbelievable. Like, are you telling me this isn't worth activating Matt Cole? See what someone else has. Every time this guy gets a punt to him, a kick to him, or even a throw to him, everyone cringes across Dolphin Nation. Unreal, man. And now you put our offense that has momentum rolling and has been playing well, now you put them in a bad position because you're an incapable football player. Like, do you see why they don't target him now? You can't trust this guy. What a joke, man. You're telling me it ain't worth trying a Matt Cole. That guy was a specialist at this kind of stuff at the collegiate level. I'd rather have Mac Hollins back there than Jakeem Grant. The guy's useless. Now y'all know why they don't target him. You don't know if he's going to catch the football. Or you don't know if it's going to go off his chest up in the air and get intercepted. Because the guy eats a freaking Butterfinger every time before he goes out on the field. This guy must be eating 3 or 4 Butterfingers with his gloves off and on. Just to make sure if the glove slips off, he can't catch it anyways. What a joke. He was waving it off. Why are you worried? I don't understand. You're waving it off. What's the issue? You shouldn't be worried about listening to incoming feet coming for you and the hit. What's the issue? Catch the football. Unbelievable. All right, the Dolphins from the 5. They stack 2 to the left. They motion Jakeem Grant. Hopefully don't give him the ball. And they hand the ball off. He gets stopped behind the line by 2 yards. All right, 2 out to the left, 2 out to the right. 1 running back in the backfield. Fitz is in the shotgun, and because of where it's placed, that he is in the end zone right now. And looks like they are bringing 4-man front pressure, and he's checking. Looks like he's adjusting he's audibling. And here we go. He's going to call a timeout, it looks like. No, he's going to let the time run out. Didn't like what he see. There you go, checking out. Maybe Lynn Bowden should be receiving these kicks. Unbelievable. What a useless twat that guy is, man. Now let me ask you, all of you, would you target him? The guy can't catch a punt. Why would you target him with a throw when you know a guy's ready to give him a licking? The guy is useless, man. I wouldn't even trust this guy to be the water boy. He'd run out onto the field and fumble the water bottles before he could get to the players. Ryan always trying to find the positives in Jakeem Grant's muffs. No excuse, man. Just put a net back there. Just put a jersey on a net and put a net back there, and at least it'll catch the football and down the football. Put mechanical arms on the net that wave it, and at least you know it's going to be caught. Jakeem Grant can't even give you that. Seriously. The guy is he's as useful as a broken condom. I'm not even lying to you right now. It's unbelievable. Anyone who supports that guy, I don't know what to tell you. Now you know why they're targeting. I told you all this when people were saying, oh, he was wide open. Why wasn't Fitz? Because I told y'all, he doesn't like small receivers. You saw an example of that when the high throw that Jakeem missed, but Preston or Devontae would have made that catch. And then B, you can't trust the guy. You can't trust the guy. That's your problem. Why are you going to throw to a guy you can't trust? He clearly trusts DVP more, Preston more, Gesicki more, Isaiah Ford more. At this point, I would trust Mac Hollins more too. Yeah, I don't know, Rhino. You'd probably find him more in a park as opposed to being actually in a recycle bin. Thank you for letting us know via your experiences that condoms can be recycled, though, Rhino. I appreciate the information. All right, guys. So the second quarter is about to start. It's 2nd and 12, and we can all accredit to Jakeem Grant's brilliant play. And I am being sarcastic for those of you who just joined. 2 out to the right, stack backfield with Chandler Cox, and they hand it off. And Myles Gaskin is only going to get a couple. So here we go. It's 3rd and 10. This guy says it's too much information and gives us more information on his sex life. I appreciate it, Rhino. All right, guys. It's 3rd and 10. Like, I'm going to start calling Rhino Bareback now because of what he just said. 3 out to the right, 1 out to the left, including Gesicki to the right in the slot. And then we got 1 receiver in the backfield. They're going to go with the little slant route, and he's only going to get about 8, does Preston Williams. So the Dolphins will have to kick the ball away for the first time today. Thanks very much, Jakeem Grant. D-Ray 91. If only Grant opted out instead of Albert Wilson, one could only wish. Is there still a chance? All right, Matt Hawk back to punt. The absolute beast. And he booms it all the way back to the 35. And there's going to be a return here, and it ain't looking good so far. And they're going to bring it back to the Dolphin 48.5-yard line. So the defense needs to show up here because they are in range for at least 3 against us right now, guys. Yeah, Pyro. Tell him, Johnny Bravo. Hey, Johnny Bravo, do you meet girls and you say, want to see me comb my hair real fast? Can you do that, bro? Can you comb your hair faster than anyone else? If not, then I don't believe you're the real Johnny Bravo, bud. Slim Pickens, how can we activate Anthony Callaway and Sid Grant? We got to let Anthony Callaway. I think we can't activate him till week 7. You can't activate him till week 7, I believe. It's either at week 7 or he can't be activated for week 8. It's one of those two. All right, guys, it's 1st and 10. Jakeem Grant's stupid play is still biting us in the ass right now. We need the defense to come up huge. San Francisco has the ball at about the Dolphins 49. It looks like how they spotted it. They hand it off to Raheem Mostert. He goes wide to the left, and he is off to the races, guys. Just following his blocks all the way down to about the 12 or 13. And here we go. Just follows his blocks all the way to the left. Kyle Van Noy misses a little tackle, and he's off. Van Noy could have stopped that. And then at the end of the play, it looks like Eric Rowe is on the ground, guys. So this could mean more snaps for Brandon Jones right now. Johnny Bravo says his comb game is 100, so you can rock. Just for that, Johnny, I'm giving you mod status because now I believe you're the real Johnny Bravo. Painful. See? All because of Jakeem. All because of Jakeem. Jakeem. What, Pyromancer? You're not a mod, Pyro? You have to change that, aren't we? Checking out your... I'm in a mod mood, boys. Checking out, I hit you up too, brother. I did, Pyro. I thought you were one. You should have told me. Okay, easy, Rhino. You should have told me, Pyro. I thought you were. I literally just assumed you were. I'm not even lying. I got you though. I totally forgot, Pyro. My bad. All right, guys. Lord knows we need another pick in the end zone from X. And Lord knows he can do it against Jimmy G. And Lord knows Grant's about to cost us 7 if they... I ain't blaming anyone but Jakeem Grant if they cost us 7 here. Let that be known. The guy's useless. Unbelievable. Like, what good speed and athleticism if it doesn't convert to anything productive? Hold on, is KA all day? Let me make sure KA all day is a mod too, because now I'm all paranoid that I don't have the right people as mods. All right, guys. Jimmy G with a little toss, and it's cut back inside by Mozart, and the tackle is made by Bobby McCain to stop him from getting to the end zone. Just a little halfback toss, and Bobby shuts it down. So here we go. Yeah, I didn't know. 2nd and 5, I would have made you, bro, because of how interactive you are. You're always here, your Patreon, et cetera, et cetera. Wow, handoff to the fullback up the middle. Fullback lead. And the best fullback in football scores a touchdown, Kyle Juszczyk, against us. And it is now 14-6. And Grant ends up creating a touchdown just for the other team. I agree, Johnny Bravo. I'll take Alan Hearns over Jakeem Grant any day of the week. Tell me where to sign up, brother. Nice play by Jimmy to fake the handoff after he gave it to Kyle just to fake the toss again. They led him with the toss once, came back with the same look, instead went to the fullback and faked the toss, and there you go. Thanks, Jakeem Grant, for making this a 14-7 game. You're the best. Someone drive down to Miami when that plane lands and let Jakeem know how I feel about him. I appreciate you if you do. I'd drive down there myself, but y'all already know where I live. Yeah, I guess Rhino, but at least we made him work for it. Yeah, I'll take Matt Collins over Jakeem Grant, too. That was a great play call, D-Ray. 110%. That was a great play call. Yeah, I'm not going to take away from Kyle Shanahan. And they set it up with the play before, right? The first toss didn't work. Come back with the same look. Boom. Instead of tossing it, give it up the middle. And they faked the toss after they gave it away. And you saw even McCain, his first read step was towards the toss, and then he cut and was coming back, but it was too late. I agree, Mr. McMillan. He is Robert Hunt is holding up well. Dolphin 82, we've been talking and we've been lambasting Jakeem Grant for the last 10 minutes. Welcome. If you missed my rant on Jakeem Grant, go back to when the play happened in the stream and see me lose my mind on Jakeem Grant. Jakeem Grant is useless, my friend. Now y'all know why Fitz ain't looking his way when he's open, unless it's mainly a design for him. You can't trust that guy. Guy's brutal. Maybe Grant Baker could carpool to the bus stop, says Curtis. I like where you're thinking. I like what you're thinking right there. All right, guys. Yeah. Oh, are we going that way, KL Day? I'm going to have an end of the year rant. That's going to be a long one. I think he's gone next season, Powerhouse. Then again, he could have chemistry with Tua if he comes in. We don't know. He ain't going to get paid, that's for sure. All right, kickoff is returned from guess who? Jakeem Grant. And he gets it up to about the 23-yard line. We need to establish the momentum again on offense that we had before that Jakeem Grant muffed punt. So we got a lot more space to work with in terms of behind us. We're not pushed back against the end zone, so let's go. All right. 4 receivers set. 2 to the right, including Gesicki in the slot. 2 to the left. 1 running back in the backfield. Fitz out of shotgun. He takes a snap, steps back, and the pressure's coming. Fitz feels it. He moves up, and he's going to run, and he's going to get – wow, he's going to get a good chunk of yards. He's going to get about 17, 18 yards on that. Ryan feels the pressure, moves up, fakes a little throw, and he's off to the races. Great pocket awareness by Ryan Fitzpatrick to feel that pressure, make something happen with our legs. Again, he is our number 2 receiver, leading rusher. He might be number 1 at the end of this. Let's get that touchdown back, guys. Let's go. So 11:20 left. 2 to the left, 1 to the right. He looks at the handoff, doesn't even fake it. He makes a completion to Mike Gesicki, who picks up about 11 or 12, and that's another first down, guys. Huge. The Giants are beating the Dallas Cowboys. You got to love it right now. That's hilarious. All right, guys. Here we go. 3 out to the right, including Gesicki. 1 out wide to the left. Matt Breida's in the backfield. They motion Gesicki, fake him to the left, bring him back to the inline right. And there's the pass open all day. The whole route was Preston Williams, so much so Fitz watched him the whole way. Great play. And it's another Dolphins first down, guys. Great throw. Great catch. And here we go, boys. We are rolling right now. I like that, Johnny Bro. Get sicky with it. That's amazing. Get sicky with it. I like that. That's a fantasy name right there, brother. So from the 30-yard line, the Miami Dolphins continue their drive with about 10 left. They motion Jakeem Grant. They fake that. They give it to Breida, who's going to go up the middle. And he's going to gain about 5 yards, guys. And that's going to bring up a 2nd and 5. And Rocky Dolphin is exactly right. These guys are moving the chains right now, and they're doing a little bit at will. You like to see it. They've gone right back to how they were before Jakeem Grant's muff punt had them backed up against the goal line. So Fitz is making plays right now. Fitz is making plays. Where are the haters at? That's all I got to say. 2nd and 5. Let's go. 9:30 left. 14-7 Miami Dolphins. Fitz is currently 9 of 11, 144 and 1 touchdown, 5 receiver, empty set. He throws it up for Preston, and there is a flag on the play. That's going to be offensive. There's 2 flags on the play. That's going to be offensive pass interference. And again, guys, they're picking on Brian Hill like it's no one's business. That's the 2nd flag they've drawn on Brian Hill. He was also who Devontae and Preston have made plays on. He didn't turn his head, and that is a pass interference all day, all the way. And that's going to bring up a first down Miami Dolphins. And that is going to bring us all the way down to the San Francisco 3-yard line. Here we go, guys. Myles Gaskin is the lone running back in the backfield. They motion Devontae, fake the handoff to Gaskin, go to Gaskin, and he's only going to get about 2. They're going to give him actually about 1. So it's going to be 2nd and goal from the 2-yard line. Fred Warner's such a beast, guys. He is such a monster. Great hit. All right, here we go, guys. It's 2nd and goal. The Dolphins are driving, looking to get back that touchdown from about the 1-yard line, 1.5-yard line. Chandler Cox and Gaskin, they toss to Gaskin. Gaskin going out wide, and he's going to get stopped, but he gets back to the line of scrimmage. So that's going to bring up 3rd down and goal, and there is a flag on the play. Pyro is getting his wish rhino, and it ain't working right now. So there's a flag on the play, guys. And a tripping penalty on Ted Karras for 10 yards is going to bring them back to about the 12-yard line right now. I don't see the call. I don't know about that, guys. A little bit of a reach, it looked like. It was a tremendous effort, Johnny Bravo. I don't know about that call, guys. A little bit of a reach. But we got more downs and a little bit more space to work with. Oh, it's a clipping. It's clipping, not tripping, guys. So it's a personal foul. That's going to be 15 yards, right? So that's going to bring us all the way back to the 16-yard line. 2nd and goal from the 16. We got a little bit more space to work with. I don't know about that. 2 stacked to the right. They motion forward. They got 1 out left. Fitz is moving. Yeah, and he's sacked. You knew that was coming. Jesse Davis. Jesse Davis is poo-poo. All right, 3rd and goal from now, what, the 22? From the 22-yard line, 2 wide to the left, 1 out to the right. They motion forward. Right into the basket of DVP on Brian Allen again, guys. Touchdown, Miami Dolphins. Roll it. Wow, he just ran into that right under the bucket, and they continue to target Brian Allen and pick on him. They've drawn 2 flags against him. They've made plays against him in the passing game, and now a touchdown against him. Wow, what a play, what a throw. Right in stride, right in the bucket. And it is 20-7 Miami Dolphins. And I just want to know where all this talk about benching Fitz is. Keep that same energy, people. Keep that same energy. Wow. What a huge play. And guys, we are in the driver's seat with 7:30 left in the second. Unbelievable. Exactly, Mr. Eck McMillan. If we can, Mr. AC Milan, if we can win this, and we got the Jets next week, we come out of this 3-3 all of a sudden. You know, I know this ain't gonna help the Tua fan club not the Tua fan club. Let's call that the rushing Tua to start fan club. But here we are. Unbelievable. Fitz magic came to play right now, guys. You can't deny how well Ryan Fitzpatrick has played today. He's been smart with the football, not making mistakes. It's been fantastic. Exactly, Rhino. People not taking into account that the 3 teams we lost to have a combined record of 11-4. Oh, sorry, the teams we played have a combined record of 11-4. And 3 of those are playoff teams if it started today. Yeah. Brian Allen probably going to lose his job today, that's for sure. Fitz, DVP, and Preston Williams are absolutely eating off Brian Allen. Like, it's not even close. Jason, attaboy. Oh, Fitzmagic. The O-line, it looks all right. The pressure is coming certain times. I've seen pressure from the middle and that left side. I'm guessing because Jesse Davis is there, has been a problem at times. Yeah, Rhino, I want to see with Austin Jackson in there. Yeah, they are just absolutely picking on Brian Allen. You'll love to see it. All right, kickoff by Jason Sanders. And, guys, that's all the way out the back of the end zone. And that's going to come up to the 20-yard line. And that's where the San Francisco 49ers will begin their drive with about 7:29 left in the half. Hunt does look good. I would say this. Hunt's been more stable at times than Jesse Davis. Jesse Davis, pressure's coming from the left side now. Joe B, are your Giants still up on the Cowboys right now? Exactly, JB. Get up 21-7 now. We're starting to force them to pass more than they want to. They motion Kalajdzic to the backfield. I formation with 2 receivers. And Moser, he's just bouncing off tackles. Van Ginkel missed a tackle. He bounced off about 3 tackles there. Not loving it. Not loving it. Someone's got to wrap him there. There's the Van Ginkel tackle. Baker obviously doesn't make a play. We all expect that. So they fake the handoff to Moser. Jimmy G. Oh, he almost gets intercepted. Xavier Howard gets a hand on it. Tight coverage on Deebo Samuel, who's doing that little it looked like it was an in route. Let me see again here. Not just a little crossing route. Yeah, just a little crossing route over the middle. It's about time, Pyro. They got more talent than what their record shows right now. So they motion Kalajdzic again. And Miami will use their first of 3 timeouts. I don't know, Scotty Tuhati. I thought Davenport had 21 really strong snaps last week. I don't get moving Jesse Davis to left tackle. I'm not a fan of it. Hey, Johnny. He's earning that money right now. You know why? We're not talking about him. They're not targeting him. His coverage is tight. You know, when you erase the guy you're covering, not going to talk about you a lot. All right. 2nd and 10, 7:02 left. And they're going to motion. They're going to fake the handoff. Jimmy G is going to find a wide open Brandon Ayuk, who finds the soft seam in the middle of that coverage. Gridiron Report is 21-7. Miami Dolphins. There's about 6:40 left. The 49ers do have the football right now, and they're on the Miami Dolphins 44. Yeah, we play the Jets next week. And they give the handoff out of the shotgun, little delay handoff, and it goes for about 5. Wow, what a play by Kareem Hunt and Baker Mayfield. Yeah, I think I'm probably. All right, here we go. Jimmy G under center, 2 out right to the right, 1 in the backfield. He fakes the handoff. Jimmy G, he's hit from behind by Andrew Van Ginkel. That forces the fumble. I'm just waiting on the call. And Wilson picks it back up for the San Francisco 49ers. What a play by Andrew Van Ginkel. Yeah, I guess I do have a delay, guys, because it's actually on a feed through a Canadian channel, so I wouldn't be surprised. What a play by Andrew Van Ginkel coming off that edge. And he gets a clean shot right in the back of the numbers on Jimmy G. And he forces a fumble. What a play. Kristen Wilkins was there. Too bad he couldn't get a hand on it. Huge, huge, huge play. Jimmy G steps back. The pressure is coming again. And he misses Deebo Samuel again. Great coverage by Xavier Howard on the crossing route over the middle. And that'll bring up a 4th and 14, and that's going to force a punt from the San Francisco 49ers with 4:49 left in the game. And Lord knows they put Jakeem Grant back there. Let it go. Catch the ball, Jakeem. Okay. Holy. I was about to drive to San Francisco if he dropped that football. So here we go, guys. 14-point lead. And if I remember correctly, the 49ers got the ball first. So let's put some points on the board, make this a 28-7 game going into the half. And Brian Hill has just been exposed. And what do you expect for a guy who hasn't played in, 2 years, I believe it is right now? But the pressure is coming. You see the exotics are starting to throw with the lead. You got to love it. All right. 2 out to the left. And they motion Shaheen, and they hand the ball off. And Gaskin is stuffed a yard behind the line of scrimmage. Hey, Gridiron, if this is a 40-point game, you might see Tua. The more points we can rack up, the better it's going to be for us in terms of all those who want to see Tua. Rhino, you little hinter. Don't even say a name, Rhino. All right, 3 out to the left, 1 to the right, 1 in the backfield with Fitz out of the shotgun, and he puts it up off his backfield to Gesicki, who's wide open, and Gesicki is off to the races, guys. He's fighting, and he's all the way down to about the 10-yard line. Wow. What a play by Mike Gesicki. Wish he had a little bit more of the burners, but he makes the catch over the zone coverage, and he's gone and off to the races, and he's brought down around the 11, 10. I'm joking with you, Rhino. I'm just joking with you. Off his back foot, guys, Fitz made that throw. Go watch the replay. Off his back foot. His feet weren't even properly planted. All right, 2 receivers set. Max protect, strong to the right. One running back, and it's Gaskin. Then they hand it off to him, and he's going to get about 4 yards. And there is a San Francisco 49er down on the field. And again, guys, I'll open it up at halftime for y'all to come out, and then we'll talk during halftime. And then I'll call the second half, and we'll open it up at the end of the game. And I'll, including, I believe we'll see, EM should be here for at least after the game. What? Guys, the big plays, man. We're getting the big plays. We're not on the other side of them today. You gotta love that. Huge, guys. What a half. Let's go. Let's go. Wow. So now it's come out that Mike Thomas punched Chauncey Gardner-Johnson. He legit punched the guy. Wow. I agree, Nico. We are manufacturing pressure from all fronts, all looks. And yeah, I agree, man. Baker hasn't been in the middle a lot, though. So they're not really using him a ton in coverage, at least from what I've seen. All right, here we go, guys. We are about to come back, and I am sending the link to the homie. Yeah, I agree, Joe B. Speaking of all 22, guys, my Solomon Kinley all 22 film analysis should be coming on Wednesday or Thursday. FYI. And then I got a special treat for y'all the following week for my Wednesday or Thursday video. Y'all going to really like that. What I got coming for y'all on that one. I'm not going to drop that until I got it put together, but y'all are going to really, really like that one, especially those of you who are interested in the draft. All right, fake the handoff, bootleg to the right. Fitz takes the sack down at the 10-yard line. Throw it away. You got to throw that away instead of taking the sack, Fitz. Gotriots? What a terrible name, my friend. All right, we got 69 in the room. Nice. All right, here we go. 2 out to the right, 2 out to the left. Sorry, 3 out. Wow, it's an empty 5 set. 3 to the left, 2 to the right. Fits out of the shotgun. Oh, that no pass interference? Oh, I got to see that replay. I got to see this replay, boys. Oh, I don't know about that. He bumped him. That's my issue with that. He bumped him. Bumped him chest to chest. All right. So Jason Sanders for 26. This should be automatic to put us up by 17 with just about 2 minutes left. And there you go. 2-minute warning. The Dolphins are up 24-7 right now, guys. You got to love it. And Jimmy G and the 49ers will at least have one more drive before the half runs out. Remember, guys, I believe we get the ball to start the second half. So stop here means even more. And let's do the fantasy check-in right now, guys, because I'm interested to see how I'm doing. So right now, what we got going on here? Refresh. So Tony Toe Tap is Nico, guys. FYI. So let's see what we got here, Tony. So I'm projected to like Burrow killed me today. Burrow killed me today. I knew I shouldn't have made that play, but I didn't have any other option. But you got all these postponed. All right. Next league. So that's a $50 league, guys. That's like a private league. Next league, let's see what we got. And I'm paying Nico in the $25 entry Phinside. I'm giving Nico an absolute spanking like he just stole money from me. What happened in this league, Nico? Patrick Queen gave you the work. Again, Joe Burrow. See, I can win without Joe Burrow. Hawkins went off. Clyde Edwards-Helaire to Jack. Look at it. Patrick Queen. My goodness gracious. Don't tell me I didn't warn y'all that's your defensive player of the year this year. All right. Last league. What do we got here? Free league. 2. Oh, I'm not even going to check that because I know Infinite Trauma is giving me the work right now. Aren't you, Infinite Trauma? I see you. I know you're in the comments, bro. All right, we're back. Fitz is 12 of 15, 238, 2 touchdowns, and has a perfect passer rating right now of 158.3. Oh, my Lord. I want to know where all the people that were hating on this guy were. Where are y'all at? Where are y'all at? Oh, my God. Gridiron, what do you mean what happened to Chase Young? I think Chase Young's good. He played today, right? Yeah, he played today. He had 2 tackles and a tackle for loss. All right, 2 out to the right, and it's batted up in the air. Oh, wow. Wow. Our defense showed up today, boys. There is no doubt about it. No doubt about it. You love to see it. All right. 24-7, 2nd and 10, about a minute 56 left. 2 out to the right. They motioned Deebo Samuel from the left to the right. Now they only have 1 tight to the left and 1 in the backfield out of the shotgun. Jimmy G over the middle. And what a hit by who was that? Was that Eric Rowe lays the lumber and forces the ball back loose to the turf. Wow. Great hit. They tried to kill us with the crossing route like so many teams have lately. And great hit. And again, in the replay, you see Jerome Baker just getting stood up by Kittle. Couldn't disengage Kittle. Eric Rowe says, hey, boys, I'm back. All right. 2 out to the left, 1 to the right, 1 in the backfield. Max protect to the right. Jimmy drops back, puts the ball up in the air, and it's intercepted. Bobby McCain with an interception, and he brings it all the way back to the San Francisco 36. Terrible throw by Jimmy G, and Bobby McCain takes full advantage. What a great play by Bobby. Just notices the ball hanging up. It was a duck. Gets under it, makes the completion. Baker in coverage wasn't even looking back at the play. How fantastic is that? He was just running with the guy. Great play by Bobby McCain. Great play. Bobby doing his little bit of a rock star routine in the end zone. 2 out wide to the left, 2 to the right, 1 in the backfield, fits out of the shotgun. And he just goes underneath to Gesicki, and he gets about 4, 5. It's going to bring down 2nd and 6 with about 1:25 left, guys. I'm going to start dropping the StreamYard link for y'all to hop on for halftime so we can talk about this. 3 to the left, 1 to the right. He goes to the underneath route, which is Gesicki, and Gesicki holds on to the ball, but he takes a big hit. So it's going to be 3rd and 5. Let's go get 7, man. Let's get 7. Let's get 7. 3 out to the right, 1 out wide to the left, 1 running back to the left of Fitz in the shotgun, and he's going to put it up in the air, and he's going to overthrow it. And that's going to bring up 4th and 5. Good coverage. And for the first time in a while, the DVP and Fitz connection in this game comes up with nothing. So here's Jason Sanders on 4th and 5, up by 17. And he's about to attempt a 50-yarder. Come on, Jason. And Sanders is good. 50 yards, and it's 27-7, guys. We got 38 seconds left. I'm going to keep dropping that link. I'll let you guys pile up in the back right now, and I'll bring you guys on at halftime. Huge half by the Miami Dolphins. Who would have thought we were dominating this badly by the end of one half? Havoc, I think Hack and Jason are definitely Pro Bowlers for sure. Kind of ridiculous that we can only produce Pro Bowlers and special teams right now, but it is what it is. So the kick from Jason Sanders will go all the way out of the back of the end zone. No, it'll bounce back into the end zone, but it's a touchback. It'll come out to the 20. I see you guys starting to pile up in the back. As soon as the half ends, I'll let you guys on. So 38 seconds left. One last drive for the half. They're probably at least trying to get into field goal position. Shotgun. 2 out wide to the left, 1 tight to the right, including Kittle, who breaks off of his block, but it's dumped off to the running back out of the backfield, Jerick McKinnon, and he's shut down immediately. Darren Rizzi left us with the gift of Jason Sanders. That's amazing, Gridiron. It looks like they're already starting to adjust, Johnny Bravo. They took Hill off DVP. $69 in the room. Nice. Yeah, Van Ginkel's the truth we got next. Big fan of that guy. Playmaker, man. All right. 2 stacked to the right, 2 out to the left. It's going to go over the middle. Oh, popped up. And it was in play, and we almost had another INT, boys. Wow. Another great play by Eric Rowe. Fantastic play by Eric Rowe. This guy gets better and better each game at that position. Great play by Eric Rowe. On Kittle, just like that matchup to watch. 3 to the right, 1 to the left. An absolute duck, and it's intercepted, and it's Xavier Howard, and he's got us into field goal position, everyone. An absolute duck, and our defense is out here playing duck hunt against Jimmy G this afternoon, and you gotta love it, boys and girls. Wow. Absolute duck. That thing was quacking into the arms of Xavier Howard. Unreal. Great play. Huge play. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Turnover city. Guys, I see there's a bunch of you backstage. I'm just waiting for this to end. 1st and 10 from the Dolphins 19. 3 to the right, 1 to the left. Over the middle to Isaiah Ford, and they're going to have to use one of their timeouts. Guys, this keeps going the way it goes. 2 a time? I'm just saying. I will laugh if they make a change to Nick Mullins because that's just even better for us. But there is 9 seconds left, Gridiron, and we are driving. It's 2nd and 2. 66 in the room, one of my favorite numbers. Shout out to Mario Lemieux. So 9 seconds left, guys. 2nd and 2, 27-7. The Miami Dolphins, they still have 1 timeout remaining, and they are driving. They're in the red zone. They're at the San Francisco 11. They motion Gesicki to the right. Fitzpatrick throws it out of the back of the end zone. Nice play. Get rid of it if you don't see anything. So 3rd and 2, 5 seconds left. He took a big hit. Kicking the field goal, guys. Let's get this. This should be automatic. I don't want to see no excuses. This should be automatic. Guys, dropping the link again. I think I've got 4 or 5 of you backstage right now. I got 5 of you backstage right now. And Jason Sanders is good. 30-7, Miami Dolphins. And we're heading in to, and we get the ball back even better. So we're heading in to the second half with a massive lead. Rhino, what's good, buddy?
What?
Yeah. Thank you, Brian Hill, for making this the easiest half of football our receivers have ever played.
Devontae Parker, dude.
Yeah.
Whoa.
What's up?
What's going on, buddy?
Not much. Just watching the game. It's good right now, so can't complain.
You gotta love it, huh?
Yeah.
Pyro, run the football, bro. And it looks like if we pass the football, we're gonna score points today, bro. Damien, what's good, buddy?
What's good? What's up? Good. Fins
What's up,
up,
Damien?
y'all. Fins up. Fins
How
up.
you
What's up,
feeling?
Rhino?
Shout out to Damien's
Love it.
fiance for hooking up the Sunday ticket.
Loving
What a
it.
woman. What a
Loving
woman.
it.
What's good, Havoc?
It ain't my fault that they ran it.
Y'all know the deal.
It ain't my fault. They were supposed to get the first down. It ain't my fault.
I just got to say this. today's a day. Whenever Brian Hill's on the field, I'm passing the football, man. I'm not running the football. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
If they move Brian Hill up into the box, okay, I'll run the football, bro. Right at him.
Let me just say this
Pick
real
on
quick.
him.
What's good,
I can't-
Powerhouse?
What's up, Reason?
What's up, man?
What's
Yes,
up,
sir.
guys?
What's going on?
I'm
This is-
loving
this
this
is-
game.
I told you guys about the Jacksonville Jaguars. I knew they was going to blow it. They blow it. I'm freaking
Oh, yeah.
Jaguars, man.
Bro,
Man.
all I
Hell
gotta
with the
say is,
Jaguars.
I want to ask all of y'all this: where'd you hear it first that the Las Vegas Raiders were the real deal?
I didn't believe you.
You big homie. I give it to you.
Right here, bro. I'm
Didn't
telling
believe
you,
you.
with Josh Jacobs and that offense right now. And here's a scary thing: Henry Ruggs had his first good game of the year, and he went off.
He popped.
Yep.
He popped
Yeah.
big today.
Yeah.
That team is
Yeah.
legit, man.
Yeah,
I'm
man.
telling you. That
My
AFC
grandparents-
West in 2 years? Oh man, I'm afraid.
But
My
you know,
grandparents are huge Raiders fans. They
Good
tell me
take.
every year. They're like, yeah,
Oh,
it's
yeah.
the year.
Guys, we
Let me-
just scored 30 points in
In one half.
That's
One
Curtis
half.
Bridges
That's
said.
we're the
Yo, but hold on,
80s,
Love
hold
it.
on,
84
hold on.
Dolphins.
But
all
we got,
over.
but guys, we got to replace Fitzpatrick.
2 a time?
Hey,
Yeah,
Yeah.
do a time if we're up
Yeah.
by 40.
We might
Not-
see two in the fourth quarter when we up
Hey,
by 30.
it's smelling like a blowout so far. I mean, I haven't been able to see that in how long, but it's starting to smell like a
it's
blowout.
not. Don't call him
I-
Fitzpatrick.
I
Call
can
him
tell you last
Fitzpatrick.
time was with Texans when Dan Campbell was the coach. Was the last blowout we had.
Man,
Dan Campbell, man, I love that guy's energy, but he
Yeah.
couldn't
Hey.
couldn't coach a team to run through a wet paper
Oh,
bag,
no,
Hey
bro.
guys, I got a question for you guys.
It's true.
How you guys feel about the Falcons firing their head coach, man?
They did it?
They did?
Falcons
They
fired
did
him?
it. They did it.
Good.
Wow.
sure, it's
They're too
it's,
talented to be where they're at right now.
it's
man.
about
Yeah.
3 weeks
That's
too
true.
late. I mean, when the
Yeah.
whole team forgets how to receive an onside kick, someone's got to get fired.
Get
I
the
will
ball.
say
so
this,
bad.
though. I think it was Joe B. Joe B. I think it was Joe B. was laughing at me when I told all y'all that Calvin Ridley is becoming the wide receiver 1 over there, and another
Young area.
huge game. Calvin Ridley's the real deal, man.
Fun
You know what they
fact,
did?
He went
He
to my
just
high
took-
school.
And what did they do? They took a couple of years to basically hand over the reins to him, like what Dallas is going to do with CeeDee Lamb, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like they'll get rid of Amari probably after next year, and it'll be CeeDee and Gallup's team, right?
Yep.
So
Yep.
they played it right, man. And Russell Gage, he's been huge, but that defense is so bad right
Yeah.
now. Like,
Terrible.
Yeah.
and it's been bad for years there,
Yeah,
man.
yeah. Even that Super Bowl year, they leaned
Yeah.
on Big Beasley Jr.
Yep.
almost exclusively for that pass rush.
Yeah.
So and he's fallen off, injuries and whatnot. So they have nothing that resembles even a capable defense
I agree.
agree.
down there for
Can you explain to me
Super
what
Bowl.
happened with the schedule? I'm just catching up with the
I
schedule
think
changes.
Oh, yeah, I saw.
We play the
Yeah.
Jets.
Nobody
Next week
knows.
we play the Jets now.
Next
Yeah.
week we play the Jets.
Another blowout.
Yeah.
Another
No, it's not here.
blowout.
Don't jinx it.
But at Jets or home?
It's
That's not
home.
what I heard.
They're
Home.
terrible. It doesn't
It
matter.
doesn't matter. It doesn't
Yeah.
matter.
Yeah, come out. I want to
Bye,
know.
and then we play the Broncos.
Home.
I'll
What
bring it
game
up
does
for you
that
right
bring
now.
up?
I'll bring it up for you right
The
now.
reason why I'm confident about this blowout, I watched the Jets game.
No, I think we got
They're
a bye.
terrible.
They are terrible.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
They
they
Who's
dropped
great
trash.
after the Jets?
They the
Scotty,
defense-
EM should be here after the game. He's
49ers
scheduled after the game.
defense is better than the Jets. That's why I'm saying.
So here you boys go, okay? I'll bring this up for you right now.
I know our bye week got pushed to week 6.
Yeah, that's what I was
No, we're
saying.
playing the Jets now, week 6. The bye week's not.
What?
The bye week's not here. Check it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Home.
We have the bye week after now.
What day is that?
Oh,
Okay,
okay.
for sure. Oh shoot, the Broncos game got pushed away out. Okay.
I don't like that, man.
Good thing.
I like
Damn
having to buy late in the year.
Damn it, we can win every game until December 14th, December 13th. I'm not. lying.
I don't think we're beating the
Rams
Arizona
game.
Cardinals, but I
I'm
like
scared
the-
of the Rams defense.
It depends what happens. The
The
reasons. I mean,
But-
if we start to play better, you never know.
Yeah, this could have been our preseason. Those first 3 games, we look like on defense. They're creating pressure. The sky.
Guys, Arizona. Did you see how quickly Arizona just turned it on today, bro?
No, you're right.
Terrible
Oh, yeah.
no reason.
But it's the Jets, though.
They're also
It's the
playing the
Jets.
Jets are a bad team.
It's the Jets. Hey, look. The Jets had plenty of opportunities to win the game.
Yes,
but,
they did.
you know, Gates play calling just kept Arizona in the game. I
Mhm.
mean, they ran it on 1st and 20.
They ran. They ran.
The ball.
That's
Pyro's
all
the head
Adam
coach.
Gates, man.
Yo, Pyro's telling the truth. They the fucking worst.
Pyro's the
Yeah.
head coach running 1st and 20. I think
There you
3rd and
go.
20.
I guess he thought prime Le'Veon Bell was still out there or something.
I don't know. I don't know why
love-
Pyro's laughing at them. That's exactly what they want. They followed his playbook.
No, I know.
The playbook is just 3 plays.
Rhino, let me know in the chat, in our private chat, when the game's back.
Yes, sir.
Oh God,
Man.
we're gonna beat the hell out of the Jets. I'm gonna make sure I watch that with some Jets fans.
I mean, you know what? It's good to build up that momentum, build up that confidence. I mean,
Yeah.
while at the same time, the 49ers, they're not too far away from playing guys playing at Kroger's with the amount of injuries they got on their defense.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
take the confidence boost when you can, and try and keep it rolling into New York.
Yep,
And
we're
let's
doing,
not let up in the second half either.
we're doing what we're supposed to do to bad teams.
No, you know why I'm not letting up? You know why I'm letting up?
You get 2 in there, you blow them out.
Well,
Yeah.
that's it. That's it, Havoc. Even if it's even if it's to just hand the ball off,
I'll take it.
at least I can get him out there. Seeing live defenses on the other side of the ball, even if it's just handing the ball off.
Like the confidence.
I like that. I like that, especially as the weeks progress. You go from 1 week, he's in there for a series or 2, handing the ball off. Then maybe you give him 2 series. You know what I'm saying? The week after that, considering the conditions of the game.
Yeah.
And then it just rolls out beautifully.
And guys, didn't I say this before? I said Fitzpatrick first half, Tua second half. Didn't I say that?
Yeah, but you thought Fitz was gonna blow the game, bro. Don't be like fucking legend
Let's
now,
be
bro.
real here. If Tua comes out second half, man,
You're still not forgiven.
what are you talking about?
Running on 3rd down. I don't even understand how you could be for that, man, Pyro.
He's
It's your
not.
fault we
Yo,
lost
he's
the game.
not. He's not. I don't think he'll come out until the fourth quarter.
Yeah,
I agree.
Right.
Yo, EM gonna be on one too because Fitz
Okay,
is
okay.
killing it, man.
Okay, let me
Yeah.
answer that.
Fitz
Let me
is
answer
on
that right
fire,
now.
man.
Let me answer that right now.
If Tua
Yeah, he's
doesn't
about to.
come in
Yo,
this
I'm
game,
just saying.
come
Oh,
in.
yeah.
Everyone here right now, I want y'all to come post game because EM about to come on here and Fitz keep playing like this, and he's gonna light asses on fire.
Hey, yo, EM gonna be on one, man.
Man, hey, they're still bringing up Josh Rosen's name, across the Dolphins universe, saying, "Oh man, if only he had about 3 to 4 weeks of experience." I'm like, what about the previous 2 years
No
of
way,
experience
have
that
it.
we've seen,
No
bro?
way, man.
I think they're being
Do you know me to lie? Do you know me to lie on here?
Nah, homie, nah, you don't.
I'm just saying.
That's
They're being
crazy,
sarcastic.
man.
No, they're not. They are dead serious.
They're
dead
That's
serious.
scary stuff, dude. That's
How do
scary.
people say that with a straight face and not laugh?
Because they don't show their face on here. That's how. They
Oh,
don't
was
let
it an avatar? Was it an avatar? Well, those damn avatar people.
hey, you know what? At the end of the day, we making that progress. We know we need to make, and Van Ginkel is out here looking elite.
Yes,
He's
he
rolling
is.
the pass rush today.
Well, one thing with playmaker,
Van
bro.
Ginkel's a monster.
One thing with Van Ginkel for sure is he definitely, to me, he looks great. He looks like he gasses himself so hard. That's one thing I'm like, all right, dude, relax. I don't know. Like he looks like he's out of energy. Really,
goes all out.
That's the only, it's the only thing.
Looks
But
like
other
Clay
than that,
Matthews.
You know what I
Clay
think?
Matthews.
I think Strobel should
But
be
that's racist, Havoc. You're just saying that
I
because
was
you got.
thinking the same thing.
You're just saying that because you got blonde, long hair popping out the back of the door.
My bad.
Every defense
You know
has
what?
that blonde,
My bad.
long-haired guy.
My bad. I will take it back. He looks more like a Kevin Green. He looks more like a Kevin Green.
Wow.
Kevin Green was a beast.
Going way back.
Yeah, he is going way back. Dude, I remember
but-
when Kevin Green showed up in WCW too.
Oh yeah.
He's still a coach, right? He's still a linebackers coach?
Hey, have
I
you
have
noticed
no
that
idea, to be honest with you.
have you noticed that every defense has a linebacker with long blonde hair now?
Yes.
Is that like the
That's the
Yeah.
thing.
You gotta have one, man.
Gotta have one, man.
listen. Green Bay started it. Don't.
Yep.
Yeah, I know where it came from first.
Bro,
Gotta
why
know where-
are you starting to stereotype white linebackers, guys?
Horrible.
What's the stereotype?
I was gonna
Zach
throw in.
Thomas,
I was
Zach
gonna throw
Thomas
in-
and Brian Urlacher didn't have long hair.
I was gonna throw in.
Zach Thomas also
Olsen.
didn't have a neck, but go
That's
ahead.
it's true.
Neither did Brian Urlacher.
You know,
Brian
yeah,
Urlacher.
Yeah, right. They did have long hair. It just came like mid-ear.
No,
right?
Brian Urlacher had like the army cut rocking on or something like that.
Yeah, then he lost all of his hair. Then he mysteriously got it all back.
Yeah. Yo, hair
Seriously,
on the men, bro.
Zach Thomas did
Oh,
look like
Cowboys
Flintstones.
defense is the fucking worst, man. Get the
Oh yeah,
Hey, but-
you didn't know that?
One thing I did notice about when Zach Thomas was playing, all the white linebackers used to wear 54 for some reason.
I know, eh? Look, let's say this,
Yeah.
bro. Let's say this, boys. How impressive was Zach Seiler in that first half?
Very
I
impressive.
love
Yeah,
it.
he's
Wow.
Hey,
And
man.
what did I say? Do not start Godchild ahead of Zach
I'm
Tyler.
telling you,
Okay.
God,
Yeah, but they had,
Godchild
but
was
they were
losing his
lining
job
up.
before
They
our
were
eyes.
lining up Zeiler on the outside. They weren't just keeping him on the interior,
Yeah,
bro.
On the right, on the right.
We're not
on
at
the right
the
side.
trade deadline yet,
Clean 'em
right?
up,
Maybe
clean 'em up.
Gase wants
Hit-
Godchow for something.
Hidden gem. Hidden gem alert. Hidden gem alert.
Ogba's had a good game.
Where's Raekwon?
Yes,
though?
Ogba has
Did,
too.
did Raekwon get in?
I haven't. He might be
Haven't
on
seen him.
limited snaps. I haven't seen
You know what?
98 very much at all.
I think we're starting to see the trend happen where in the first 4 games of the season, they're trying to feel out, who deserves what role, who deserves what snaps. Clearly, from this game forward, it looks like they are saying you're productive here, you're productive here, you're productive here.
Yeah.
That's how this is gonna
Yeah.
look.
This is why I hate broadcast, though, because I noticed people were trying to see if Noah was out there. And because of the broadcast angle, I couldn't see numbers in the secondary for a lot of the plays.
Yeah,
I didn't
Yeah.
pick up on him being out there. He's
Well, I mean,
and stuff.
Well, I know he's not
Byron
making
Back.
plays. Oh,
Oh God.
Who was that?
hell?
Bad pyro.
I mean, Byron's
Josh,
back.
Robert
y'all
Hunt,
disrespecting
Josh
the run too much.
Josh with the $4.99 donation. Robert Hunt's been really well, bro. I can make the argument.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Jesse Davis has been giving him more pressure on the left side than
Yeah.
Robert Hunt has.
They're getting that right
So
side
do you
ready.
think
Yep.
Robert
They're
Hunt
getting that
stays
right
there
side ready.
and Andrew
Jet-
Thomas comes back on the left side?
Oh, Austin Jackson.
Austin Jackson.
Also, yeah, that's what
Yeah,
I
I don't
meant.
think you know what, bro. I don't think Davis is doing himself any more favors right now on that left side.
It's time, Reason. It's time.
Man,
Okay, guys.
Jesse
Terry
Davis
Curry
is like
sucks,
a plug-in backup. He's
Go
kind of a
Fins.
plug-in backup.
All right,
Like,
guys.
okay,
All right,
who goes
boys.
down the line you're in, dude? That's
I'll
what
bring
I
you
gotta
guys.
do.
Come back on when it's
I'll
when
stay
it's
backstage.
end.
I'll just stay backstage.
All right. Yeah.
All
Okay.
right.
You can
Yeah.
stay
Oh, yeah,
backstage
that's
if you
fine.
want. It's up to
Yeah, I'll
you.
stay
Stay
backstage.
backstage.
All right, guys.
All right, boys.
All right.
Yep.
Yep. Shout out to Australia, right? All right, boys and girls. $30 to 7. Third is about to start, everyone. Handoff up the middle out of the shotgun. He gains about 4. So here we go, guys. The more touchdowns, the merrier. Because I don't know about y'all, but I'm looking for a lead because I'm looking for at least I at least want to see him hand the ball off. I ain't asking for much. So we're now 2nd and 6, Wildcat. Fitz is out wide to the left. Fake the handoff, and they're going to run it up the middle. And they're going to gain about 3. Keeping them honest, guys. Showing them the wrinkles. You know they're building for something. They're eventually going to throw it, guys. Because every time we've seen the Wildcat, it's been run, run, run. You know the throw is eventually coming. Probably not this game, but in a game where we might be down for sure. Right now, Fitzpatrick's 15 of 20, 251 yards, 2 touchdowns. Empty set, 3 out to the left, 2 receivers out to the right. Fitz out of the shotgun, and he's going to motion Laird, stack him, and he's going to complete that pass for a first down to Mike Gesicki. Let's keep it moving, boys. Fitz, man, how do y'all not love that guy with that beard, man? Man, I've sat in about 4 Zoom sessions with Fitz, which y'all can eventually see on YouTube anyways. But, man, he's just so infectious, that attitude. I love this guy. I want him to be successful, man. All right. Max protect to the right, and they hand the ball there. The gap's created, but he's shut down just behind the line of scrimmage. Wildcat season, says Havoc. Rhino, what are you making for dinner, bro? All right, guys. 30-7. Here we go. It looks like they're in max protect again to the right. 2 receivers to the left. Now they motion Adam Shaheen, but then they motion him back to inline. They fake the handoff. They go underneath to Myles Gaskin, and he's going to be about 2 yards short. It's going to be looks like they might give him 2.5 yards short. So it's going to be about 3rd down and a long 2. Well, a 3. They gave him the 3. So 3rd and a short 3. I agree, Bravo. Bring Perry in. What do you got to lose right now with the receiver play we've been getting? So here we go. 11:50 left. It's 3rd and 3. 4 for 7 on 3rd down conversion so far today. The 3rd down offense continues to be effective. 3 bunch to the right, 1 to the left, little short underneath route. And guess who drops the football? Guess who drops the football? Guess who drops the football in the 1st down? To everyone's surprise, it's Jakeem Grant. Right on the money. What is the point of this guy? You're telling me Malcolm Perry or Matt Cole can't give you... Malcolm Perry probably would have caught that football. Matt Cole probably would have caught... Matt Collins would have caught that football. What are we doing here? And the ball is down at about the 26-yard line of the 49ers, and that's where they'll begin their first drive of the second half. And Jimmy G has been pulled, everyone. Jimmy G has been pulled. Jakeem Grant is absolutely useless. Havoc, you want to talk about a guy that needs to be a Wingstop? Bro, I wouldn't even have him work the fryers. He's going to dump oil everywhere with those hands, bro. Unbelievable. Terrible. So, guys, they are doing... It looks like they are making a change to quarterback. And, I mean, that's... They are going to CJ Beathard. They're not even going to Mullins, guys. They're going to Beathard. I agree, Ray. Grant costing us 2 of playtime. Troy, I don't know. Yeah, maybe you can get a 6th or 7th. They got something for Charles Harris. Sorry, M-Dub. I'm not going to be taking that promotion here, bro. Yeah, extra tackling dummy wouldn't be that bad, considering what he's giving us right now. You know, people who were screaming, get Grandval. He's wide open. This man can't catch a little drag route. Are you kidding me? Wide open drag route, perfect throw. So Jimmy G has put on his COVID mask. Here we go. They motion Kittle out to the right. Kyle Juszczyk. They're going to the right side for sure, and they toss it. And Raheem Mostert, and they're going to get about 9. Mostert is really good, Kyle Bricks, but did you see the blocking they set up there? They had Juszczyk and Kittle lead blocking for him to that right side. You could tell. Like, I mean, you didn't have to be the smartest guy in the world. That's why I called it before the ball went there. Yeah. Havoc, workout tape all pro. Twitter workout tape all pro. Never mind. All right. They motion Debo to the right, and they give it to Kyle Juszczyk, who gets the first down and some more. He's going to get about 5 total. So here we go. To the left, to the right, fakes the handoff, goes underneath, and throws it into the San Francisco 49ers logo at midfield. That was terrible. All right, guys, 2nd and 10, about 10-15 left. It's 30-7, Miami Dolphins. 10-15 left in the third. Shotgun, 2 to the left, 2 to the right, including Kittle. They fake the handoff to Mostert. The pressure's coming. Throws off his back foot, and he misses Ayuk. Great coverage by Byron Jones, for those of you who are asking where he was. They're trying to stack receivers to create separation, and it's not working right now. So, and Ayuk had to push off. You could have got him for a pass interference if you really wanted to. So here we go, guys. San Francisco, 3rd and 10, 10-11 from their own 39. They're 1 for 7 on third downs. They got 3 receivers to the right, 1 out. No, sorry, 3 to the left, 1 to the right, and he's sacked. Taken to the ground is C.J. Beathard, and there is a flag on the play. Waiting on the flag, guys. Looks like it might be on the Dolphins. Yep. Nick Needham gets hit with illegal contact. 5-yard penalty, automatic first down. Negates the sack. Huge blitz off the edge by Gruger Hill. And then Ogba was there as well. But they call Nick Needham for illegal contact. Because he didn't do it within 5 yards, guys. That's why. All right. They stack to the right, but now they go to Debo with the jet sweep, and he gets shut down. Wilkins is in there on the tackle. And Dak Prescott just caught a touchdown. There you go, Joe B. How you feeling about that one? All right, so Baker is in the middle right now. C.J. Beathard drops back from under center. He goes deep, and he overthrows Brandon Ayuk by about 2 yards. And it's 3rd and 8 now, guys, with 8:58 left. 30-7 Miami Dolphins. Nah, I don't think you bench Needham, Latrell. Well, he had the other bad play earlier where he gave up the first down to Ayuk. But I'm not benching Needham. Flags happen, man. Now, if it starts 4 or 5 flags a game, let's talk. 2 flags a game, 3 flags a game, let's talk. All right. 2 to the right. Now they motion to make it 3 to the right. One running back out of the backfield, but the throw was there, and Nick Needham breaks up the pass. But there's a penalty marker. And Gruger Hill gets called with a roughing the passer after the throw. Great play by Needham is negated because Gruger Hill went high like that. What the hell generation are we living in that's a flag? That is the softest crap I've ever seen. That was softer than a roll of Charmin. Unbelievable. Oh my God, this is a contact sport, not a vagina sport. Let's go. 2 stacked to the right. They motion Kittle to the right. Now they motion Debo out of the stack, and all the way up the middle for about a gain of 6 is Raheem Mostert. Unbelievable. What a terrible call. Should have had him off the field twice now. 2 flags have negated that. They're going no huddle on us, too. Tight package. Bethard rolls out, finds Kittle on a little dump screen, and he gets a first down. Man, CJ Beathard didn't even move. That's how dumb that was a penalty of. He didn't even sell it. Fake the handoff, and they're just rolling out with these little bootlegs, and he's in the end zone. Seven points scored by the referees in San Diego. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Weak. I don't know, Mr. AC Milan, but I'm not seeing a lot of them. And all I know out here is the referees could have at least taken us out to dinner before they screwed us twice on that one drive. Unbelievable. Now we got to beat the refs and the 49ers. Unreal. The first one I get because it was beyond 5 yards, okay? The second one, though, reach. And a half. I don't know what else to say about that. Definitely a reach and a half. Jakeem Grant again drops a football. That makes us get the ball back to the San Francisco 49ers and leads to that crap. Literally, all 14 points can be traced back to Jakeem Grant flops. Literally. Yeah, Dolphins 30, Jakeem Grant 14. Unreal. The Dolphins' first drive was ended by Jakeem Grant not being able to catch a drag route that was perfectly thrown. That would have been a first down. That's how it ended. And then we had to kick the ball back to them, and then the Flags extended their drive twice, and they went to this. So literally, between the muff punt and the drop drag, those are 2 on Jakeem Grant. So out of the back of the end zone, touchback. And we know 18 ain't the magic number because we beat Jacksonville by 18 and we didn't see Tua. So JDM, when was the last time Jakeem Grant made a play? And I'm actually being serious. When was the last time Jakeem Grant made a play? All right, 2 out to the right. They motion Cox to the left side of Fitz in the backfield. You got one receiver out to the left, and Gaskin was back there too. And he throws to Chandler Cox, and Chandler Cox gets – well, that's not a very friendly spot. That spot's about a yard short. He gets about 6. So it'll be 2nd and 4, 7:45 left, 30-14. Miami Dolphins, both teams obviously still have all 3 of their timeouts. And now they're going to go 2 out to the right, including Ford and Grant. 1 to the left, end around to Grant, and he ain't going anywhere. Like, now we're giving design plays for this guy. Like, why even bother putting the ball in this guy's hands? And he tripped himself. I love it. No balance. So now we're at a 3rd and 16 because they decided to run a designed run for that joke. We got 3 out to the right, 1 to the left, 1 in the backfield, which is Myles Gaskin. And he's just going to check down to Myles Gaskin. Myles Gaskin is going to try and get to the marker. He does! Tell me he got to the marker. They're going to spot him about a half a yard short. Yeah, they're going to give him about a half yard short. And here comes the punt team. Almost got it. Oh, they're going to fake it, and they get the first down, guys. They fake the punt, and they get the first down. There we go. There we go. So, Gaskin's 15 yards led us to that. And it's a first down officially with 6:21 left. Here we go, guys. Yes. Let's keep it moving. Fake the handoff, and now they're going to dump it to Breda. Let him go to work. Harrison open field, lays a block, and Breda's off to the races. Breda down to about the San Francisco 33 for a massive, massive gain. 31 yards on the run and catch. The catch and run by Matt Breida. Huge. Yeah, exactly. I saw that, Havoc. I saw a bunch of them were doing the X. There was like 3 or 4 of them doing it. All right, guys. From the 34, 2 to the right, 1 to the left, 2 backs in the backfield with Fitz, and he hands it off to Breida. Is it Breida or Gaskin? It is Gaskin. Sorry. So Fitzpatrick right now, guys, he's 20 of 26, 314 yards, 2 touchdowns, 0 interceptions. And we got a 2nd and 8 with 5:10 left. Dolphins up by 16, 30-14. Hack is an MVP, Pyro. I love that. Havoc was right. We do have 2 legitimate Pro Bowl special teamers. So, empty set. 3 to the left, 2 to the right, including Gesicki in the slot on the right. Checks in as eligible. Fitz drops back with the pressure coming up the middle, right down the middle seam. Touchdown, Miami Dolphins. Preston Williams. There's a glitch in the system, and it is 36-14, pending the extra point to make it 37-14. The pressure came up the middle. Fitz got rid of the ball, took the hit, found the post route, and that was Preston Williams for the touchdown. What a play. What a catch. What a throw. Standing strong in the pocket, taking the hit. Where are the haters of Ryan Fitzpatrick right now? I'll ask it every single time he makes a play today, because this man came to play today. This is exactly why they stuck with the guy who knows 100% of the playbook and not a guy who knows only 40%. And that is a good extra point from Jason Sanders to extend that lead to 23 right now as it sits 37-14 Miami Dolphins third quarter. Let's go, baby. Let's go. And I know that didn't help me because Nico has Preston Williams in one of our leagues. Oh, damn. That touchdown might have just screwed me in fantasy. It's all good, though. I'll take the win. Wow, you getting worked in that other league, though, Nico. You got me in that $50 league, though, it looks like. Man, the Bengals killed me today, man. I thought it would be bad, but I didn't think it would be that bad. I need, like, huge games from Diggs, Jefferson, and Joshua Kelly to even stand a chance. But I'll take a win from the Dolphins over a fantasy win every day of the week, baby. It ain't even close. Huge, guys. The Miami Dolphins are absolutely going off right now. And just to give everyone a quick update as it stands offensively and defensively for the Dolphins right now, just to go over a few things with you guys. So right now, guys, the Miami Dolphins, we have 18 first downs compared to San Fran's 12. We're 4 of 9 on third down compared to San Fran, who's only currently 1 of 7. We're 1 of 1 on fourth down, as you saw in that drive. We only have 36 rushing yards. They have 109, but we have 338 yards in the air, and San Fran only has 85 yards. Total yards right now, it's 374 for the Miami Dolphins, and only 194 for the 49ers. We have 3 sacks. The Niners have 2. They've thrown 2 interceptions. We have none. And the punt and, the penalties were both at 44 each. They have 44 yards. We have 45 yards. We've each lost a fumble. We've each had a fumble, but neither one has lost. And the time of possession right now, 23 minutes, 58 seconds for the Miami Dolphins and only 16:20 for the San Francisco 49ers as Jason Sanders kicks the ball out of the end zone for a touchback. Shout out to Marino's GOAT for the $5 donation. He says, Tua gonna shine when it's his time. I believe that, bro. For sure. I trust the Flores. So they're showing just right now what Flores said about Tua. So I agree 110%. And then when you get into the stats right now, Ryan Fitzpatrick, 21 of 27, 346 and 3 touchdowns. And Fitzpatrick is also our leading rusher, 17-yard rush, and Gaskin only has 8 rushes for 15 yards. And here we go. Beathard's back there, 2 stacked to the left. They motion Ayuk to the right, and he's going to go to Mozart, and Mozart's going to get about 14 on 1st and 10. There's about 4 minutes, 30 seconds left. So Tagovailoa, he got his helmet on. He got his helmet on, boys. So here we go. Tua got his helmet on, guys. He ain't sitting on the bench with his helmet off, and he's done that when I'm just saying. I'm not saying he's coming in, but I'm saying if this continues, I think he's coming in. Fakes the handoff. Beathard, he looks, goes for the underneath route, finds nothing. His row is there. Didn't even have to break it up as it was just a bad pass. Wow, that kick return in the Colts game. Wow. What a return, man. That's what I'm saying, Pyro. I know y'all have been watching. He's kept his helmet off majority of the time, and he's just sitting there, but his helmet's on. Wow, so they're showing a 5-man front. Wow. Bad throw by Beathard to Ayuk, and there is a penalty. And it looks like it might be Needham again. Nick Needham is taking another penalty, guys. They call Nick Needham for pass interference on Brandon Ayuk. Yeah, they're not letting Needham get away with any hand stuff. All right, 3 to the right. They motion Kittle to the left. Now they got him blocking, and there's only 1 to the left. The pressure is coming, and it's coming. And Beathard, there is a flag. Now Jamal Perry gets called for a holding. Unbelievable. Like, they're only moving the ball on us with penalties. Like, what is this? Unbelievable, man. Jeff Wilson picks up about 9. Like, this is nonsense, man. It's literally taking penalties to move the balls on us right now. 2nd and 1, 3:25 left, 3rd down. The refs are just taking away from this game. Like, unreal. 1st down. Like, I hate to use this language. This is bullshit, man. Like, how many drives are going to be extended? This is now 4 times we should have been out, and they're calling penalties. And 2 of them I don't agree with. Rowe tackles George Kittle. George Kittle drags him, though, gets the 1st down. Like, totally taken away from this game, man. Nice play by Rowe, not to take the stiff arm and just go. So the Dolphins go ahead and use their first timeout with 2:25 left in the 3rd. We have 6 penalties. 4 of them have been on the last 2 drives. Let that sink in. All of a sudden, when their backup quarterback has come in, these guys are helping them as much as they can. Let's get a stop here, man. I want to look dominant against this team. Refs are keeping them in this, man. 7 plays, 60 yards. Yeah, how many of those are penalty yards? Get out of here with that misleading stat. All right. They're going max protect to the left. 2 receivers to the right, 1 out to the left. Beathard scrambles out to the left, makes a throw across body, and it's dropped by Kyle Jasicek, and that'll bring up a 2nd and 10. We got 71 in the room, guys. Pound that like button. Just hit it. Just pound it right now as much as you can, guys. Eric Rowe again in on the play. Eric Rowe has been an absolute beast today. Love to see it. Continues to be one of our more consistent players on either side of the ball. Who would have thought that a year ago, huh? All right, 2nd and 10. 2:18 left from our own 15. They motion and make it 3 receivers to the right. And up the gut, up the middle, comes Jerome Baker in the only way I said he's best utilized. Either off the edge or coming up the middle of the line of scrimmage, blitzing. And look what happens, baby. There you go. Huge. 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 Great design pressure there, too. Where's Nico at? See how they designed that one, man? They made the offensive linemen choose, and they were basically damned if you, damned if you don't. Huge. 3rd and 19. They're 1 for 7 on 3rd down. They're at our 24 right now. 3 to the right, 1 to the left. Running back in the backfield. And San Fran calls a timeout. Huge. Where's my boy Nico at? That design pressure on that was very, very nice. Where's the ref saving your asses on that one, San Fran? Freaking jabronis. We need a pick right here, right now. I'm really surprised they didn't go to Nick. Oh, yeah, he's inactive. But let's go, man. This can only help us, guys. We get a stop here. You're up by 23 going into the 4th. get another 7, and it's got to be Tua time when you're up by 30. Like, are you kidding me? Here we go, man. 3rd and 19. CJ Beathard, since he come in the game, is 4 of 9, 58 yards, and 1 touchdown accredited to the referees. The referees have sustained his drives and kept them alive on both multiple times. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left, 1 running back in the backfield out of the shotgun. Beathard takes a snap. He's going to step up and move. He just dumps it underneath. And Jerome Baker is there for the tackle. Look at that. So they are in field goal range. And it looks like they're going to kick the field goal. All right, on 4th and 14, with 50 seconds left in the third, 37-yard attempt is good, and that'll make it 37-17 with 46 seconds left in the third. Yeah, Baker, that was a good drive. That was probably Baker's best drive. And let's be honest, it was only 2 plays. Baker's best drive of the year. Yeah, I don't know, Infinite Trauma. It's too close right now. He's definitely not coming out next series. I would be super surprised if Tua Tagovailoa comes out next series. I don't see it. I think you would have to get a touchdown and then stop them, and then that would be in consideration. Up by 27. 30 would have been the magic number if we could have held them to no points there, came back and scored a touchdown and got up by 30. That would have been the magic number. It would be nice to see Tua. His helmet was on. I don't expect him, though. So, yeah, I would actually, Josh. As soon as Austin Jackson's healthy, I'm benching Davis. Davis has been kind of a weak link today again now at the left spot. Yeah, I agree with Mr. AC Milan. Give Noah the snaps if Needham's going to have those many brain farts, right? The thing I will say, though, Needham, besides the penalties, his coverage has been pretty good. Other than that one blown against Brandon Ayuk for the first down in the first half. No, tranquilize. I get what you're saying. I mean, Flores said it would not be rushing his guy out there. But just all you got to do is he knows 40% of the playbook. You can afford to run a simplified playbook if you're up by 27, 30 points, and there's only a few minutes left. Seattle. But I do think Minnesota will put up some yards. I'm hoping Justin Jefferson puts up some yards. But Seattle, man, I'll never go against Russ, bro. Russ is the man. Russ is. I don't know if you saw that picture surreal of Tua and Russ after the game last week. Oh yeah, Marino. I knew you wouldn't see Tua in this drive. You won't see Tua until there's a couple minutes left and they're up by a big lead, if they're going to do it. Yeah, Dolphin 82. They're forcing them to throw to the boundaries too. But, I mean, they did at the beginning, but then they have found the seam over the middle because there's been multiple times where the boundary guys are out in where the boundary guys have been in man, and then they're dropping linebackers in the zone. So it's 37-17. There's 46 seconds left in the third quarter. And here we go, guys. Myles Gaskin is given to him, and he's going to go right up the middle, and he's going to gain about 5. And all those people who were saying Fitz isn't throwing the ball deep enough today, they just showed some stats on 20-plus yard passes today. He's 5 of 6, 2 touchdowns, 199 yards, and a perfect passer rating. Yeah, you know what I was surprised about Surreal? It looks like Tua's a smidge taller than Russell. That made me happy because I see a lot of similarities in their game. I just think a lot of similarities in their game, to be honest with you. So a timeout is called by the Miami Dolphins. Or are they ending the half? They signals like they called the timeout. The refs don't even know what's going on. So it is the end of the third quarter, guys. The Miami Dolphins are up by 37-17, and they currently have the ball right now. Yeah, I noticed that, Jason. And the one thing I noticed, Russell Wilson, he's got bear paws, man. That guy's got mitts. He's got big, big hands. Tua's got a little bit daintier hands than he does. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, I posted it to Twitter, guys. I'll share it with you guys quick because we're in the middle of look how many likes I get. 763 off a picture of Russ and Tua. That's crazy. So I mean, look at Tua's just a little bit taller, but look at the size of Russell Wilson's hands. That's why he has such a good grip on the football. But yeah, awesome. Good stuff. Yeah, Russ seems like a legitimate good human being, Surreal. To be honest with you, I didn't buy the hype when he first came in. And then when they started giving him more responsibility in the offense and like putting it on him and he had less weapons and he was producing, I've respected Russell Wilson more since the Legion of Boom left than before when the Legion of Boom was there, because they were a legitimate contender every year because of him. 110%. The man has turned in and evolved into him, and Mahomes are clearly the best quarterbacks in the world right now. I'm not taking Leatherwood that high, Joe B. There's a lot of tackles I like better than Leatherwood. Yeah, I did see Mr. AC Milan. Najee Harris and Travis Etienne had huge games last night. Huge games. I'll tell you this right now, Joe B. For that show I'm coming with about that all of y'all are going to like, I'm going to give y'all some names to watch over Leatherwood. All right, Wildcat again. Bowden is in there, and they're going to run it to the right, and they're going to get the first down. Bowden is going to break some hits. And again, there's a flag on the play. Why wouldn't there be? And it's a holding on Miami, obviously. Why wouldn't it be? Like, this is unbelievable. Undisciplined. I haven't seen this from a Brian Flores coach team before, undisciplined like this. That is a weak call. That is a weak call. I don't know about that. That was a reach, man. All right. 4 receiver set. They motion Gesicki to the right side. And Ted Karras does a really good job of snapping the ball when Fitz isn't ready for the football. And Fitz was trying to call a timeout. And they call the timeout. They give them the timeout. Etienne, Joby. Etienne's a better back than Najee Harris, but neither one is my running back 1 of the draft. Surprise. Some of the mods know who my running back 1 is. Wow, Marino's goat. Are you for real? Tell me that's real. Wow, Dak broke his ankle. Wow. That's huge. All right. 2 stack to the right. They bunch 3 off the motion. And there's no flag on that. Yeah, there better be laundry on that. All day, there better be. I'll take Gainwell all day, Curtis. 110%. You're crazy, Curtis. Hill is not better than Gainwell. So pass interference, 13:43 left. 1st and 10, up by 20, 37-17. Max protect to the right, and they motion Chandler Cox there. They go to the left, and Gaskin breaks it. He's off to the races for a 20-plus yard gain. Wow. I'm checking this Dak thing. Here we go, guys. We are driving from the San Francisco 38. Hands it off again. And going to pick up about 2 yards on the Matt Breida run. I'm trying to see this. Wow. Dak Prescott is hurt. It does not look good. His ankle is pointing in a direction that it should not. Oh, my Lord. Are they going to get an encroachment or a false start here? Oh, my God. I just saw a picture. Holy. Guys, for all of you who haven't seen it yet, I'm bringing it up for you. This is not for the squeamish at heart at all. So they get the neutral zone infraction. There is Dak's ankle right now, guys. It is not good in Dallas. In comes Andy Dalton, I'm sure, over there. That is not pretty to look at. Ouch. All right, guys. Fitz, 2 out to the left. Chandler Cox and Breida in the backfield. And Breida's going to just muscle it through with the effort down to the 19. Great hard run by Matt Breida. You guys at the throw up emojis, y'all, classic. All right, guys, 1st and 10. The Dolphins are driving with about 11:09 left. They're on the San Fran 19, 2 out wide to the left. Max protect to the right, and they hand it off. And Breida's going to cut it back from the middle to the right, and he's only going to get about 1. And it just sucks for Dak because he definitely ain't getting that bag now. It's exactly why Dak wanted that money. And now look what happens to the poor guy. And he was having a huge, huge year. All right, 10:30 left. We've ran 52 to their 48, 28 minutes and 50 seconds of possession to their 2017, and we're outgaining them 419 to 235 yards of offense. And here we go, the Miami Dolphins. Fits under center, 2 receivers. He drops back, and he just does a little dump off to Gaskin, and Gaskin's going to fight off a tackle and keep working, and he's going to gain about 4. And that's going to bring down a 3rd down with 10 minutes left. Yeah, Havoc, I agree. So we're now at 3rd and 5, guys. Big 3rd down for all of you who want to see 2 of this game. If there's going to be any remote chance. Ryan is currently 22 of 28, 350, 3 touchdowns, 0 picks. 3rd and 5, and they're going to hand it off to Pyromancer's Delight, and they're going to get 1. There you go, Pyromancer. They listen to you yet again and get Jack Bo Diddley. So Jason Sanders will trot back out here for another field goal attempt so we can hopefully hang 40. Agreed, Havoc. There you go. All right. 31-yard attempt by the OG Jason Sanders. He missed. No, did he? No, it's good. Wow. That thing was curving, but he actually sneaks it through the upright. Whew. My heart dropped. And then they give the full house shot of the Golden Gate Bridge. So under 9 minutes left, guys. The Miami Dolphins are in the driver's seat right now. Up big by 23, 40-17. Who thought we would have put up 40 on them? You got to love it. Prayers up for Dak Prescott. Awful for a man not to get paid and for his ankle to look like that. What happened, Marino's GOAT? Dalton going off right now or something? The red rifle can still play. I love it. Tell me what happened, Marino's GOAT. All right, guys. Big stop for all of y'all who want to see Tua, and that kind of includes me right now. Even if he's handing the ball off, let's see it. We want that cherry to be popped. Yeah, same KA. Hopefully he has this quick and speedy recovery. That's awful. No player deserves that. Yeah, I don't know, Michael. This is turning into a, pardon my language, a shit show at certain points. I don't know, Jason. You're going to have to check that one out. Hey, Nico, where you at, bro? How's our $50 game going? Not good for me. Gaskin and Williams showed up for you, didn't they, Nico? Until I see Fitz's helmet off, yeah, I don't know. So it's currently 40-17, guys. Another touchback by Jason Sanders. Oh, they're showing the Dak injury right now. Oh, when you actually see it live, the way his ankle was. Oh, my God. Oh, my God, the way that thing bent on the hit. Shamari, I've already started the podcast. You can go find it on Spotify, iTunes, Podbean, whatever you use. Go search Dolphins Brawl. And the 2 episodes we did were the starting line, and then the QB race was our latest episode. So you can go find that on all your major podcast outlets. Out of the shotgun, CJ Beathard rolls to the right, throws up an absolute duck with no hope. Incomplete. Yeah, Shamari, so you can go check that out. Go listen to Richmond Webb. This one called the QB race. We talked about Tua Tagovailoa, and we got the perspective of Richmond Webb, a former rookie, also taking into account the fact that Tua only knows 40% of the playbook right now. It's a good listen, man. It's a good listen. Me, Ball Game, and Richmond, we do a good job, I think, man. All right, guys. So 2 stacked to the left. They motion Kittle up the middle because they're running it. And Van Ginkel, absolutely, I didn't see who the other number was in there, but it was Van Ginkel, and I believe it was Kyle Van Noy, absolutely stood up Raheem Mostert. It was wow. Look at how Kyle just played through that block, man, just pushed it to his side. So that'll bring up a 4th and 2 with about 7:45 left. The Niners do have to go for it. They're going a 5-receiver empty set. And the pressure comes, and it's a bad throw, and it's a turnover, and it is Dolphins football, 40-17 right now. Yeah, Nico, the pressure is unbelievable because they can do what they want now. Baker ends up getting around the edge. Surprised they didn't nail him with a roughing the passer the way they've been throwing the flags. Yeah, he just got through the middle there, and it was over. Yeah, Van Ginkel's had a great day. Great day. Siler's had a great day. The defense has been very good today. This is the defense I think we all expected to see, right? With all that money spent, all that capital used. And look at that. The Dolphins have scored today on 8 of 10 possessions. Fitzpatrick is back out there, guys. 1st and 10 from the 33, and it's handed off. And Breda's going to get back to the line of scrimmage, it looks like. I agree checking out, just making him a D end. He's not that good in coverage. All those people who were calling him Fitz to know. And another handoff up the middle. Breda's met, and he's maybe going to be just behind the line of scrimmage. All right, guys. 3rd and 10. Play clock about to run out. They get it off just in time. They're getting to hand it off. And again, going to get about a yard and a half beyond the line of scrimmage. And that'll bring up 4th down with about 5:57 left. You never know, Powerhouse. They might bring him in just to hand the ball off, right? So Jason Sanders now going to come out here and attempt yet another field goal. I picked us to win on my podcast with Richmond Webb, Joe B. I just didn't expect us to win by this much. Because Michael, you only activate usually to are you talking about 3rd string back like a Laird? Are you saying put in a Laird? All right, here's a 49 attempt. He hit a 50 earlier. Jason Sanders to increase the lead. It is good, boys and girls. 43-17, Miami Dolphins with 5:52 left. Well, that's what I said, Powerhouse. Just let him run. Just let him hand the ball off. So a decisive victory looks like it's in place for the Miami Dolphins, who with this victory will go to 2-3. And instead of playing the banged-up Broncos next week, we will play the pitiful and lowly New York Jets. So there is a chance we could come out of this 2-game stretch back at 500 at 3-3. Michael Pulisic, the point of handing him off is he is actually getting live reps where he can see other defenses, real defenses, line up, switch coverages, do whatever they got to do, pre-snap, post-snap in front of him, even if he is handing the ball off. And he can just see and experience how fast the game really is when you're out there. I agree, Powerhouse. Jason Sander and Matt Hawks should be Pro Bowlers this year, I think. I'm down for 50, JB. The only way I would ever have Tua throw the football, is if it's like a 3rd and long. Other than that, just run the football. And if it is, it's a simplified. I'm just giving him underneath routes. That's how I play it, at least, if I am bringing him in. I don't care if they do bring him in or if they don't. Doesn't matter to me. We'll see him show until midnight. Post-game show will come tomorrow, but we will have a post-game show as soon as this ends. You can bet your bottom dollar for sure. Until I see Fitzpatrick's helmet off, I ain't buying into Tua coming out here. That'll be what shows you. Gridiron, I think it is. I think he'll get even better when the quarterback change is made, because rookie quarterbacks historically have a tendency to target tight ends more in their first year. Yeah, I get nervous too. I really don't care. They can bring him in. They can't bring him in. It's fine. All that matters to me is a score on the board is in our favor. That's all I care about. Yeah, Rhino, they lit him up. So, 4 receiver set. Just an underneath hitch route, and they're going to get about 9 from George Kittle. 5:40 left, 2nd and 1. CJ Beathard, who's 6 of 13. There you go. And Deebo Samuel will get them the first down. Yeah, that was brutal, Dolphin. I put it up on the screen here. It's brutal to look at. Ankles aren't supposed to bend that way. Prayers up for Dak Prescott. So 4 receiver set again. And the ball is dropped by George Kittle. Don't usually see that. I agree, Conflict. He's just not getting targeted enough. No way he shouldn't be targeted 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 times a game. 5:11 left, guys. It's 43-17 Miami Dolphins. It's 2nd and 10. And we got 3 bunched to the left, 1 out wide to the right. And he's going to go to the underneath route, which is a little slant from Ayuk out from the right. Exactly, checking out. And who played an intricate part in shutting down Kittle today? Go back to our matchup to watch. Eric Rowe. 2 out to the left, 1 to the right, 1 in the backfield with Beathard, and they hand it off, and they get the first down, guys. And they cross midfield. There's about 4:40 left. Two out to the right, 2 out to the left, drops back. And George Kittle is taken to the ground after gaining about 6 by Eric Rowe. There's a flag on the play. Yeah, checking out there. And a holding on the offense is going to bring that back. It'll be 1st and 20. Andrew Van Ginkel was held because he was beasted by Trent Williams. That's what's been most impressive about Andy Van Ginkel today. He's taken Trent Williams, former Pro Bowl left tackle, to the woodshed today. That's what you like to see. All right, they bunched 3 to the left, 1 out to the right. Running back coming out, and it's overthrown by CJ Beathard, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 20. Thrown too high. Let's go, boys. Let's lock this down. Let's wrap this up like a Christmas gift under the tree. All right, 4-man front, 4-man pressure. Ogba wins his battle against the right tackle. There's a fumble on the play. Who has the football? It's Christian Wilkins, I think. Christian Wilkins does have the football. Big play by Emmanuel Ogbah to force the turnover and give the ball back with 4 minutes left to the Miami Dolphins. Wow. Great play by Emmanuel Ogbah. Huge play. Huge. Wilkins with the recovery, and Wilkins gives the ball to Flores. That's amazing, guys. That tells you all you need to see. So, yep, Fitzpatrick is back out there, guys. And they're just going to run the ball out. Myles Gaskin making the most of his last snaps, though. It isn't. It isn't, Rhino. Huge. I don't know if you guys saw it, but the most points scored by an opponent in Santa Clara at Levi Stadium, the Miami Dolphins 43. That's crazy. And again, another handoff, and Gaskin is going to get to the first down. Matt Collins on the field. It must be garbage time. Yeah, that's hilarious. Total yards, 434 yards, 43 points. You got to love it. Times our points by 10, and that's how many yards we put up today. And Bowden Jr. is out there, too. So the backups are in, and Tua is not one of them, guys. Unbelievable, guys. Everybody want Fitz God, and he's out here putting up the most points of any road opponent ever in Levi Stadium. But here's the problem, guys. See, look what happened when the defense showed up today. Lo and behold, look at that. We blew them out, and Jimmy G got benched. I bet you everyone in this game thought it was going to be Fitz going to be benched and not Jimmy G. How do y'all feel right now? Yeah, Pyro, run it up the gut. This guy. Damien, go for 50. Guys, this season all of a sudden got real because now with the Jets next week, I mean, you got to think about it. I picked 28-23, Rhino, and I'm sitting here thinking, wow, they almost added 20 more points on my original prediction. What? Jason Greaves. Everyone doubted us, and everyone doubted Fitz. I want to see. Yeah, we do have the ball still. Gridiron. It's just commercial. I want to. Where are all these people, man? Fitz out here balling his face off, and people, he can't throw the ball 20 plus yards downfield. Well, guess what? On 20 plus yard throws that he's 5 of 6, 199 yards, 2 touchdowns, 0 interceptions, and a perfect passer rating. I'm just saying. And some of those throws were off his back foot. But he's the problem. Yeah, Hunt did have a good day today, for sure. I agree, Rhino. Not even bringing in Tua for just to run the ball. He's letting y'all know. Agreed, Super V. Not for the refs. They wouldn't even have probably had 14 of their points. Havoc, I feel good because Jordan Howard wasn't doing anything anyways. Out of the Wildcat, Lynn Bowden is going to get the first down. Yeah, I feel good about Jordan Howard being a healthy scratch. He wasn't needed. Who started the Dolphins defense in fantasy today? That's the real question. Hey, you never know, Rhino. All it takes is Miles to break one off. Yes, Powerhouse, because Austin Jackson's on IR, right? I don't think they're going to kick him back. We're at about 1:20 left, guys. I'm going to start dropping the link. I want all y'all to pile back there who want to come on and join. I'm going to start dropping it. We already got a couple people already back there. Yeah, Damien, he already got his bus ticket. Look how effective Breda and Gaskin carried it. We don't need Jordan Howard, man. I agree, Havoc. I feel good about him staying home, too. We got 70 people in the room right now, guys. I'm dropping that link. Y'all join. So there it is, guys. They've run it out. The clock will run out. 43-17 is your final. What a performance by the Miami Dolphins. What a performance by Ryan Fitzpatrick, who was just an absolute beast today. Just to go over a few things with you guys before I bring everyone on here. Unbelievable performance today by Ryan Fitzpatrick. All the critics, all of you got answered. All of you got shut up, to be quite frank. And all of you are looking real silly right now. And Flores is looking real right. So all these people who thought they knew more than our head coach, I don't know what to tell you right now, guys. Because, Ryan Fitzpatrick, 22 of 28, 350 yards, averaged 12.5 yards per completion, 3 touchdowns, a 154.5 passer rating. Unbelievable. A damn near perfect. As perfect as 158.3. Myles Gaskin was your lead rusher today. He had 16 carries for 57 yards in total. We did carry the ball for 33 times, and we only gained 94 yards, averaging about 2.8 yards per carry and a touchdown. But that showed their commitment to the run. CJ Beathard, 9 of 18, 94 yards, a touchdown. Jimmy G pulled after going 7 of 17 for 77 yards and 2 interceptions in the first half. Preston Williams was your leading receiver today. He had 4 receptions for 106 yards, 26.5 average per reception, 1 touchdown. Mike Gesicki was your second leading receiver. He had 5 receptions for 91 yards, averaged about 18.2 per reception. And then Devontae Parker had 2 receptions for 50 yards. Myles Gaskin added 5 receptions for 34. And then when you go on to the defensive side of the football, well, let's defensive side of the football, we allowed only 128 yards passing. We allowed 131 yards on 19 carries for about 6.9, as Raheem Mostert had 11 carries for 90 yards. Receiving wise, Brandon Ayuk was their top receiver, tied with George Kittle, 3 receptions, 44 yards. Kittle had 4 receptions for 44. Jerome Baker was your leading tackler today. He had 8 total, 7 solo, 1 sack, 1 tackle for a loss, 2 QB hits. Andrew Van Ginkel had 6 total tackles. 4 of them were solo, so that means he had 2 assists. Eric Rowe, he had 4 solo tackles, 4 total. He had 2 pass deflections today. Xavier Howard, he had 2 pass deflections as well. Totally, this team had 47 tackles today. Fantastic job by the defense. You got to love it. And let's start bringing everyone backstage who's out there. So, Pyromancer, he's been sitting back the whole time. You're muted, brother. Rhino Sith, what's good, homie?
Dude, I'm pissed. I go to
What's
ESPN.
good, buddy?
Fans up.
What's going on? And then finally, D82, you're muted as well, buddy.
I go to
What's going on,
ESPN
gentlemen?
reason, and they're showing San Francisco highlights, not Dolphin highlights on the video. What the?
Yeah, they hate on us. ESPN hates us.
Sorry to
Rhino.
distract you, but that pisses me off, bro.
Got to get used to that,
I
Rhino.
feel you, Rhino. They hate on us, man.
You got to get used to that, Rhino.
They hate us.
Why are you worried about ESPN?
No, I just went there to get stats, and I'm like, whoa, it's San Francisco scoring a touchdown. Really?
Yeah, don't even worry about ESPN. They're gonna be
Yeah.
showing Dak Prescott's broken ankle the rest of the night.
Yeah.
Hey, guys, what I got to
Sweating
say.
that game, by the way.
How about a complete game? When is the last time we saw a complete game from the Miami Dolphins, honestly?
I can't remember, to be honest with
The
you.
Jacksonville game was pretty
Yeah.
complete.
Yeah.
They just stopped running the ball a little bit in the second half.
I would say just from a coaching, from a play calling standpoint as well. I mean, it was solid all 4 quarters, and this is why, when I come on here and I continually preach patience with this team. This is why I continually preach patience with this team. When I say we're in a rebuild and people don't want to believe it, yes, this is a rebuild, and we're looking for progress every single week. And this is what progress every single week looks like. And you're seeing them start to open up the playbook more. You're seeing some Wildcat. You're seeing more Bowden. You're gonna start. You're probably gonna start seeing more Perry soon enough. So you can see it wasn't necessarily just about the quarterbacks understand the playbook, but it was about the whole team getting on the same page, and coaches included, particularly with the play calling. Josh Boyer, I don't know who's calling the plays, but he was dialing it up today.
Oh,
And
yeah.
you know what? You know what happened?
That's that Byron Jones effect.
You know what?
Yeah. And no big
Yeah.
plays from Kittle.
What's up?
What a happy time for you this week, and you and your brothers, man.
You know what, guys?
Yeah.
I said it. I said it the other day on another stream, and I say, you know what? The key to this game is if Shanahan outcoached Boyer, and he did not. That was the key to the game for me. If I see Shanahan outcoach Boyer, then I know he's going to lose it. He did not.
He couldn't even coach Garoppolo.
Boyer had this game planned out. I give it to him.
Yep. Dami, exactly. 3 days ago, the Dolphins were not a team. 3 days today, later, and today we are a team. That's the point. You have to stick with it.
Yeah.
All you people out there that are so quick to pour dirt to Barry Fitzpatrick and kick dirt in his face, I keep telling y'all, I keep telling y'all, this man, we can win with Fitz. The game he played today is as fine as you can't get a quarterback to play better than what he did today.
158.3.
I mean the anticipation. I mean the ball placement. Where's this narrative about his dead arm? Did y'all see a dead arm today? Man, come on!
I'm still looking for it. I'm still looking for it.
I have to ask you. Tua not coming in with 4 or 5 minutes left, up by 20, whatever. What does that tell you about how Flo and the offense and everyone feels about Fitzpatrick and Tua?
They got a plan for him, bro. They got a plan for him. It's like I've been saying all this time. They got a plan for him.
I agree. I wanted to see him today, though. I really wanted to see him today.
I would like to see him.
At least, even if you don't want him to throw the football, just get him in-game experience.
Mm-hmm.
Just get him to hand the ball off. How's he going? He wouldn't have been in any kind of danger. Just handing the ball off. What Fitz did the last minute or 2 minutes of the game.
Yeah.
So I want to see him, but I'm trusting him. But again, I'm telling you, this has been the mindset of this coaching staff from the beginning. You can win with Ryan Fitzpatrick, especially when everything else, when he has more support.
Yeah,
when you look at him on film, he's making plays. Now, again, last game was last game. Mm-hmm. And again, I'm hearing a lot of feedback.
Yeah,
man. What the hell?
I don't know who that is.
That ain't me.
He's like, that ain't me.
I got my TV muted and everything.
That ain't me, boss.
D82 is making something to drink.
Nah, that ain't me. What are you talking about? I'm in my basement.
Yeah, man.
Someone smelt it and someone dealt it. So
better now.
Well, after today, I don't see Tua start coming in the game the rest of the season.
But
because if that was the case, they would have did something with him today.
But I mean, when you look at Fitzpatrick, how dominant a performance he had, and how big, he was in total command today, total command on every aspect. You know what I mean? From pre-snap, post-snap, look how he was making checks at the line of scrimmage. You know what I mean? Setting his protections, and then obviously him delivering the football. I mean, it was Pro Bowl level type of a performance.
What's that?
And I'm telling you,
100%.
Oh yeah, definitely. I would say a perfect quarterback rating is borderline or Pro Bowl level, right? When you say that,
he looked like Dan Marino out there.
Let's not get crazy. Let's not get crazy. He had a good game. Let's not get crazy.
No.
That was a Dan Marino type of game.
No, I think EM is right, personally.
What I am saying is, and I've been telling y'all that all along, y'all been killing him and wanting to make the switch the last 2 or 3 weeks. And I'm telling you, if I see things on film where you're like, damn, okay, maybe he didn't light it up or he wasn't as efficient as he was today, but there are things that you could have taken away. Even the last game where you're like, okay, well, Fitz didn't play that bad of a game. And so if I see it, okay, Brian Flores and them see it. So at the end of the day, when Chan Gailey made that comment earlier this week when he said, I expect bigger things from Ryan Fitzpatrick. I mean, he was not lying. He was not lying.
Nope, not at all.
So again, is it unrealistic to think that Fitz is going to play like this every single week? Yeah, but that's every quarterback. But if you continue to get better in the running game, and you maintain a high level of commitment to that running game, I don't see why we can't have, and again, like I said, do I anticipate him coming out and playing like this every week? No, but just keep him steady. Just eliminate the multiple interception games. You know what I mean? Keep his decision making balanced out where he's not forcing, throws into tight windows when he doesn't have to. You know what I mean? So I keep telling y'all.
And how about that defense?
Oh man.
It was
on
good.
Fire
but you know what though? That run game is still making me queasy. See.
Styler.
That run defense is still.
That run defense, I'm telling you, man, it's making me queasy.
I hear
a
you,
lot of
man.
misdirection though, and scheme a lot of stuff in the run game.
But it wasn't a problem today because we had a lead. We
right.
we got the lead. It wasn't a problem today.
Yeah. And our pass defense was on point today as well.
Oh yeah, that's that Byron Jones effect.
And we got the
Byron Jones effect.
Josh Boyer schemed up.
And Xavier Howard, I mean, he just totally shut down his side of the field again, bro.
Yeah, man.
And Bobby McCain too.
I'll tell you, he's played outstanding.
I'll tell you, having X on the number 2 receiver makes a world of difference.
Oh yeah,
yeah, man.
Exactly. What I said that at the beginning of the season, you'll see it. We could possibly be seeing a better version of Xavier Howard because he don't have to command, the opposing team's number 1 wideout every single week. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
so in the same
also
Eric Rowe again. Eric Rowe again.
He had an excellent game.
I keep telling y'all, man.
Eric Rowe and
I keep telling y'all.
Eric Rowe and Zach Tyler were our best players on defense today.
Bobby showed
and
up.
Byron,
Bobby
yeah,
too.
Agba.
yeah,
also
but I'm
played
giving it
very
to
well.
Tyler and I'm giving it to Eric Rowe and Byron Jones. You know, I talked to someone in the comments today, and I said, and they were like, you know, I want to see him make his money. He made his money today. You know why? You didn't hear his name.
Nope.
You didn't hear the receivers he was covering. You didn't hear their
Nope.
names. And the one time you did, and they targeted him, he broke it up.
Yeah.
And where's this Brandon Ayuk? All this hype around him coming into this game.
Exactly.
Debo Samuels.
Did he play
They
today?
had I mean, man, both of them erased. Which
What
is
about
why
George Kittle?
and Kittle as well.
There's an
I told you, man.
APP out on
We
all
need-
three of them.
That surprised me.
Us,
Who?
us as a
Wait,
fan
Kittle,
base.
Kittle was playing?
Us
Kittle
as a
had like
fan
3
base, we
catches,
need,
right?
us as a fan base, y'all need to start. Not me, because I've been on this Eric Rowe train since day one, since they made the switch last year. But as a fan base, you need to start putting more respect on that man's name.
The eraser.
He's playing
That's not Eric
outstanding.
Rowe. That's the eraser.
He's playing outstanding. He's playing outstanding.
Let me
Yeah.
just
So-
let me just say this: prayers for Dak.
Yeah, man. That was a
Yeah,
gruesome
man,
injury.
that's
That's
unfortunate.
tragic.
That was
That's
that
very
was a
scary.
gruesome injury. So I got a
I
question
heard-
for y'all. With the changes to the schedule, Fitz having a great game, how much this affect our season going forward? We got a
It's
team that we hold on. We got
It's
a team.
actually better.
Exactly.
So.
We got a
I think it's
team we're
better.
supposed to beat next week. We're supposed to win this game. That will put us to 3-3.
And
This
then
whole
the bye
season
for
has
the
changed,
Rams.
and then a
And-
bye.
Yep.
Well,
I
I think it comes
like
down to
this.
what narratives you believed at the beginning of the season.
DA
I mean,
too. You
It's
still laughing at me, bro?
it's a
Laughing
matter
at,
of
hold on,
expectations.
Rhino, because I
You
know you
still
about to
laughing
come
at me,
back.
bro?
I was waiting for you to say something.
Yeah, you
What
still
we-
laughing?
I'm still laughing at you. They changed up the
Okay.
whole season. My
I
prediction
said
is
they were going to beat the Niners. I said they were going to beat Denver the week after. It's the same thing, just a different team.
listen here, man. What I told you last night, the difference between them winning is if
That was a
Shanahan
good point,
outcoached
man.
Boyer. I did not see Shanahan outcoaching Boyer tonight.
Well, you know.
Boyer
Yeah,
called
right.
a good defensive game.
Yeah,
There's a lot of pressure.
I mean, when you have
He
when
had
you
more
got all
pieces.
pro, when
He
you
had
got
more
all
pieces,
pro
yeah.
out there
Yeah,
taking out a whole half the field. I mean, that makes everything look better.
And I want to say this as well. You see the impact Byron Jones has on this defense.
Huge.
Do you really-
Yeah.
Do you
Yeah.
not think if we had him in that Buffalo game, we don't win that game? Really?
We're
Mhm.
4-1. We're
Even
4-1 right
Seattle.
now.
We're
Let's
definitely
be
If we
real,
had him in
y'all.
Seattle, if we had him in that
would've-
Seattle game, you do not think we don't win that football game?
Yeah,
Really?
we would have
Come
won
on.
Seattle. We would have won Seattle and Bills. We would have beat them both.
Who that?
Yep.
Who that in the bottom right?
Yeah, but you know what? I also think when you're looking at the defense, there's a reason why.
Reezy on the
What's
bottom
good,
right.
buddy?
What's up, brother?
What's going on? Fans up, baby. We look damn
We
good
look good.
today.
We look really good.
Man,
today.
Damn
up.
good today.
We look fantastic.
Yeah.
man.
I hear
We
birds
ran the
singing.
ball. We ran
Anyone
the
hear?
ball.
Anyone else hear birds singing? That's beautiful.
Right. So there's a reason why before the season, I coined the term the Van Brothers because I knew once they
What?
both were on the field for the majority of the game, you were going to see the impact. And I said halfway through the game, Van Ginkel is looking dominant in his role, standing up off the edge, having his hand in the dirt off the edge. Zach Seiler, Van Noy, Baker,
Yeah.
they taken away Baker's, middle linebacker responsibilities, letting him roam around a
Yeah.
little
They
bit
had-
more.
Baker got a tackle.
they had-
He caught
they-
it.
they
The
had-
sack.
Well,
They used them more on the line of scrimmage today than they did.
Well, they had him more. They had him more of an interior role because
but
I felt
Off the
and
line.
they had they had Van Noy playing on the edge because of the absence of Shaq Lawson.
yeah.
Mhm.
So
Yeah.
But you saw that. You saw that tackle from Baker though.
Oh yeah,
Did you see the
That
Van
was a
Ginkel
played a lot
nice,
better today.
clean tackle. I was like, damn.
But
Baker.
again, but
Baker played a
keep
good
in mind,
game today.
look, we were playing with a lead the entire game. You can
I agree.
put
I agree.
Baker out there and
Yeah.
Van Ginkel primarily on the edge when you got a lead
Yeah.
because teams
Yeah.
don't run the ball to catch up; they throw it. So you're making them one dimensional at that point.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
at the end of the day,
That's
But
probably
yeah,
what it's
love
going
it.
to be. I like that better, Josh, because again, Davis gave up some pressures today for sure from that left
Yep.
side.
So
Gotta do
would,
right tackle.
And Hunt played really, really well.
Yep.
So I have no problem if that was the 5 they went with when Jackson's back to full health.
Did Davenport play at left tackle today? I didn't notice. Who played left tackle?
Jesse Davis.
Also, they had Robert Hunt on right tackle.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
And he looked good. He looked good.
I can make the argument that he looked better than Jesse Davis looked at left tackle.
This is true. Yeah. I didn't see any leakage coming from his side.
And Hunt was lined up over Armstead.
No, the only pressure I saw was from Karras and the left side. That's the only places I saw pressure come from.
Yeah,
but it really wasn't it wasn't a problem though. It wasn't.
Well, there's some
the
throws,
O-line held up.
That touchdown. Who's got wilding out with the noise in the background right now?
I have no idea.
Who's outside right now? Is someone?
El Reezy's outside.
Okay, El Reezy, I had to mute you for a sec. If you look at that touchdown on the post to Preston.
Oh yeah.
Fitz had to stand upright because the pressure was coming, bro. Like he took some.
He took big boy throw.
He made a lot of big boy throws, bro. He
fitted between two safeties, man.
Yeah, man. And this is what I wanted to say to you, Em.
It was impressive.
All these people that were calling for him to get replaced and saying, "Oh, he can't push the ball down the field."
That's what I'm saying.
5 for 6, 199 yards, 2 touchdowns, 0 interceptions, and a perfect 158.3 passer rating today on throws of 20-plus yards or more.
But he has a dead arm, though. His arm is dead, though.
Well, and here's the other thing, Em. Whoa. If you go back and watch out of those 5 completions, off the top of my head, 2 of them were off his back foot. They weren't even fully set.
He didn't even step into
him, bro. Yeah,
he didn't even step into him.
Yeah.
Yep. It's a lot of narratives, and I think we're starting to see the progress now. Like when we constantly come up here and say, just wait, hold on, this is a rebuild. You're going to see the progress. This is what progress looks like. This is why we preach patience. This is why we preach going about things in a methodical way. This is why we are patient with them in terms of their development process, not necessarily throwing everybody out there at once.
But Havoc, don't you think it has more to do with the rest of the team catching up to where Fitz is, knowing this offense? You can have a quarterback knowing every damn play.
I think there is an over reliance on the quarterback position in general. And we're also starting to understand that it's not just about the quarterback understanding the plays. We saw several breakdowns in route running the first 4 games of the season.
It's about them knowing the playbook.
It's about everybody. It's about everybody getting on the same page. And this is what it looks like when everybody's on the same page against, obviously a weakened opponent.
Yeah, and we have to keep it that way.
Well, Preston finally showed up and showed off what everyone was talking about in training.
You know what though? Yeah. You know what though? He looked like he has that burst again.
Back
off the line of scrimmage today.
Yeah, but his change of buddy, the way he can change his body and manipulate his body for some of those back shoulder throws was a thing of beauty.
Oh yeah.
And
Devontae Parker too.
The skull would be
Gesicki again.
I like this.
If the referees and hand wrap.
Yeah. I mean, I get it. Like that. Come on, EM. I know you weren't here. That roughing the passer on Gruger Hill was a soft call. I'll take this. That clipping or tripping on Ted Karras was a soft call.
Rubbish call.
The Needham calls were legit. I can't deny that.
Yeah.
The Needham calls were legit.
Needham regrets.
Too physical. He's getting a little too physical.
Yeah. A little too handsy.
Well, I think
other than that, his coverage. Other than that, in the Brandon Ayuk first down in the first half, his coverage is pretty decent today too. So,
yeah,
I agree.
But I thought still, you saw.
Good checking out
with Needham. Obviously, Needham he played more. He played more snaps than what Noah Igbenogany did. You didn't see the mental errors today.
Yeah, Noah. Noah was. At times we were looking for him, but let's get your opinion on this, EM. If you go back and watch his live reaction stream, bro, I lost it when Jakeem Grant muffed that punt, bro. Like I lost it, bro.
Well,
okay, hold on.
And also,
and the drag route
and the drag route.
the drag route where he drops the perfect pass, bro. I can make the legitimate case that if he doesn't muff that punt, and if he does, and he doesn't drop that drag route, you take 14 points off the board from San Francisco, bro.
I would agree.
Yeah.
And that's why y'all were calling for him. Why would he go to Jakeem Grant? Why would he do this?
No, not me. Not me. Not me. Yeah. I was with you. I was saying Fitz and the coaching staff.
I blame Pyro.
It's because he can't be trusted in critical situations.
Bro.
He can't.
Yeah.
And here's another thing, did you notice when he was targeted? I think it was like a hitch route to the left. And Fitz didn't overthrow him, he just threw it too high. But if that's Devontae Parker or Preston Williams, it was a completion.
It's a completion.
And I was like, first he muffs a punt. Now you're seeing, I'm like, this is exactly why Fitz looks him off as a read. When you see him, and then here's another thing. And then after all of this, they're giving him a designed end around that goes nowhere, bro. That everyone knew was coming. I was like, oh my God, why even bother?
And the same play with Breda made the play. Did you notice that?
Yeah.
It was the same play.
Look, I'm not saying Jakeem Grant doesn't have a role. It's just, people were calling for him to have an increased role. No. I keep him in that complimentary, keep him in that gadget type of situation for him, and he can make contributions. But anything more than that, no. I don't want to.
Yo, he's gone. Yo, I'm telling you, he's gone, bro. I don't think he sticks around.
And even before the season,
hold on a sec. We got a $5 donation, and Dwayne Wood says, I think Gailey and Fitz heard the gripes from the fan base or the heat from Flores to throw the ball more often. The ball deep more often to loosen up the defense.
I just think it was smart coaching. You see they have no one.
I think it was play calling. I don't think. They give it. To be perfectly honest, I don't think they give a shit what any of us say. If you want my honest opinion.
Yeah, I agree.
But,
they were attacking Brian Allen.
I just thought it was a more, on both sides. From
they stuck with the run. EM.
Right.
They
stayed committed to it.
Even averaging 2.8 yards per carry. They stuck with the run, bro.
Right.
We ran the ball. What did we run the ball? I'll tell you right now. We ran the ball a total of
33
times today.
There's that number. 30. There's that number. There's that number again. 30 times.
Gaskin had 16 of those.
Yeah. So and you always saw, even we didn't have, in terms of per carry, we didn't have the average that we desired. But
kept them honest though, brother.
That's it.
And Fitz kept killing them off play action. Kept gashing them off play action.
And
that's what you have.
EM, I know you're thinking it. What I think, I said to everyone out here, they're setting up for some big pass play from that Wildcat. Because they increased the amount of times you saw it today, and they kept it all honest with runs, and they were gaining yards with it, so that makes it even better for them. So they're setting something up, bro, and they're gonna pull it out in a close game where we need it.
It's coming,
and I can't wait to see what they pull out, man.
That Ronnie Brown special.
Bro.
But look, and see again, look. They were having they were having success with that, and they stuck to it.
Yeah.
They kept sprinkling in that wrinkle. See, that's what I mean by commitment. You need to be, and that goes along with establishing that culture, that identity that Flores wants so desperately is trying to create here. And again, 33 rushing attempts. There's that number again, 30. I don't want to see. I don't care. This team should go into any game and have less than 30 attempts. Period.
And you know what I like, DM? You know what I like, DM? I agreed with Pyromancer last week in terms of run the ball on that 3rd and 3. But what I was preaching after that game ended and after that play happened. That's where you should have brought your second Wildcat wrinkle with, because we had already ran it first. And then what did they do today? They ran it on 3rd down, and they got the first down with Bowden. So, the little adjustments like that, you like to see.
Yep.
Man.
Run it.
Yeah, you saw a complete game totally. From the coaches to the players. You just saw it was just a complete. It was just total.
The
total
design.
domination.
Me and Nico were talking about it. He was in the comments, obviously. But the design pressure they were bringing from the fronts was unbelievable. The rotations pre-snap sometimes.
But see, you can do that. But see, you can do that
when you got that lead.
When the running game is no threat, and you have Byron Jones on, locking down, cutting off one side,
and
one
you got a
half of the
lead,
field.
and you got a big time,
and
lead.
you have a lead. You can do that.
You can pin. They pin their ears back.
The Jets next week.
5 sacks today for the Dolphins.
Yeah.
5. Thanks.
A lot of pressures too. A lot of pressures on top of that.
A lot of pressures.
A lot of pressure.
Yeah. And
They was able to pin their ears back when they had the lead, like Reason just said. They was able to pin their ears back.
Yep, that's where a guy like Van Ginkel comes in.
And Ogba with that strip.
Ogba played well.
Ogba with that strip. Ogba continues to get better week by week. And then,
that's what
they're standing him up. They're standing him up on the outside more.
That is what I want to see more of. The dude is dominant when you put him in it, when you deploy him that way.
We hit the quarterback today.
And EM.
8 times today.
Oh, man.
EM. Siler's still a monster even when they lined him up off as a right end, bro.
That's right.
Yeah.
Like it doesn't matter, bro. Like that guy.
You know what?
That tackle's being pushed back. I was like, dang.
He's so. I think. I mean, if I'm Flores, I'm really starting to decrease Devon Gottschall's snap count even more with the emergence of Zach Seiler, bro, because he's proven he's much more stronger at the point than I've ever seen Devon Gottschall be over his career here.
Gottschall needs to take a seat with Jordan Howard. They both need to sit down. You know what I mean?
Gottschall needs to be the complimentary rotational guy, not Zach Seiler.
Dog chow.
And then it looks more and more likely that we're gonna let him go when it comes to free agency.
100%.
Please let him go.
I told y'all when Rosenhaus tweeted out that it's his time next and Moneybags that it was over, buddy.
Somewhere else.
There's no way. There's no way bro. He's a Gottschall really at the end of the day, and it's not a shot at the person or anything like that. He's just a rotational player.
That's it.
Is what he is. That's his value. He's not I don't think he's legitimate, especially if you're asking him to play zero technique in a base 34. Absolutely not. But he's just a rotational player, in my opinion.
Do you think we get draft picks for him?
No, they'll get that. Well, it depends on what kind of contract. We'll get a compensatory pick for him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It just depends on what kind of contract he gets.
Seriously, you guys are hearing birds, right? I mean,
it's El Reezy. It's El Reezy.
I just thought I was going nuts.
No,
El Reezy, I gotta keep muting you because you got background noise. Checking out says, what's Grant's trade value? Probably a 6 or 7.
Yeah,
a bag of Cheetos. Probably.
Yeah.
Hey,
a ham sandwich without the ham. That's what it is.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right.
Just bread and mayo.
If we could trade Charles Harris, we can trade Grant.
I agree.
Yeah. I agree with that.
If you can trade Kalen Ballage, you can trade Grant.
We get him Ballage. Get Ballage for him.
Man, all I know is before the season, when they're making their cuts for the regular season, and I looked at the wide receiver core and I said, what value does Jakeem Grant bring to our wide receiver room in a pressure situation when you need him? Johnny on the spot, solid hands. We only got one chance to make this play. I need you there to make that play. Can you really rely on Jakeem Grant to make any play involving his hands?
The same people that said rely on Jakeem Grant are the same ones who wanted Josh Rosen throwing the football to him.
That's a good point.
Jeffrey Tillman says, do y'all think we see Bowden and Perry move into the offense soon? Well, Bowden, you can see his snapping. He's even had, I'm pretty sure he had 1 or 2 snaps in the slot as well.
He got us 2 first down.
Yeah. I saw him.
Yeah, I think Perry's going to come in too. I think you're going to see more wrinkles as they just get acclimated. It just looks like they're not. If they don't think guys are ready, doesn't matter the position. They're not rushing these guys.
Yeah. Right. Hey, all right, guys, I'm out, man. This Lakers game about to start.
Love you, DA2. You good, bro?
You good, A2, bro.
All right.
And that's a good approach, Reason, because we've seen when you put guys in there that are not there mentally, it costs you games, bro.
Yeah.
We saw with monogamy. So, love this game. Complete game, top to bottom, coaching, players.
So how are you going to greet your brothers?
They're not answering my phone calls right now. They kept texting back, both of them. They kept texting back. I'm busy right now. So,
busy getting their butt whooped.
No,
they're
busy sitting rocking back and forth in a corner of a room.
But this afternoon, oh, you should have heard the conference call. Oh my God, it was just oh man. I don't know. One of them might be in the comment section. He just had if you're out there, Mark. If you're out there, total domination.
Yeah,
that is directed to you, baby.
Yeah, I want you to ask them something. Was that Jimmy G or Josh Rosen in the first half?
I know, right? Oh, he was horrible. But if you
buddy,
look,
even the Ducks, did you see? Like he wasn't even getting tight spirals, bro. Like
I'm telling you, man.
Whacking, bro. We were playing duck hunt.
I can't believe I said they were gonna go back to the Super Bowl.
Look. They, I felt like if the we talked about this in our pregame show. If the Dolphins were just disciplined in terms of their, in minimizing their run, just thank God it wasn't an issue because we had such a big lead. But they had that when they went to that man coverage on second and long and third and long, bro. There was absolutely nowhere to throw the football.
Yeah.
And I mean, Eric Rowe, I'm telling you, man, this was a good test for him because Kittle's is as good as it gets.
Yeah,
buddy, that was our matchup. That was our matchup.
Yeah, exactly.
Right?
I mean, he immediately took away his first read, which is always George Kittle.
Yep.
And there was nowhere else to go with the football.
Nowhere.
Absolutely nowhere else.
Buddy,
nowhere.
There was actually a consensus gasp on this channel when it looked like Rowe might be hurt. And then the man came back and started laying the lumber right away.
Oh,
and then he just got into he's such a good player, bro. I'll keep saying it. He is our most consistent. Well, Minka will play free safety, but anyways, he's our most consistent, and I will make the argument he's been our best defender of this year so far.
Oh yeah,
and
Bobby McCain's doing good as well.
I don't know if there's a better rover right now in football than
I would
Eric
agree.
Rowe.
And he's getting better. at the line of scrimmage.
Yep.
Your assessment of Bobby McCain?
You see him getting better. And Bobby McCain. This is
better. He's getting better.
Listen. This is the best game. This is the best game I've seen Bobby McCain. Now, it's back-to-back weeks. I've said that. But this is the best game I've seen Bobby McCain play at safety since he's been a Miami Dolphin.
Yeah.
Always around the football. Yeah. Making plays in the run game, laying the wood, stepping up, laying the wood. Yeah. You know what I mean? Causing incompletions.
Buddy, that hit last game. Kalen Balazs felt it wherever he was.
Yeah, I know, right?
Buddy, the career killer, Bobby McCain over here, bro.
I know.
I just think if we had it a bit. See, this is what the team, especially from a secondary standpoint, what I envisioned at the beginning of the season. If we could just hold up in the run game, you know what I mean? We could see this kind of dominance. I felt like, but damn, man, we just got to get that. That run game is still making me queasy, bro. It's keeping me up at night. I'm telling you, it's keeping me up at night.
Mozart had a day. He had 11 carries for 90 yards.
Yeah. That run defense missed you. Still,
when they opted to run, when they chose to run, they got whatever they wanted. It's just
but did you see some of the pack? Like they did one where I called it out on here where they motioned the case. They had Jasicic. There was a power eye to the right with Jasicic, right, and they actually motioned Kittle over right before the snap, and they literally stacked the blocks in terms of Kittle cleared out the first level, Jasicic came behind him, cleared out the second, and all that they asked Raheem Mostert to do was follow them. And next thing you know, he's up there for 16, 18 yards. Their blocking schemes, I can't wait to dive into the all-22.
I know, right?
It's so, even though, they didn't play well against us, but their run blocking, some of the looks they were throwing
it's the best in the business.
Yeah, we're very, I can't wait to see them, break them down. And
best in the business.
They're very, very good.
And we talked about that in our pregame show, bro. You just have to be sound and disciplined in your gaps, and their schemes, you know what I mean, it's designed to take advantage of undisciplined teams in that regard. So I thought the Dolphins were undisciplined in the first half, but I thought they did a better job in the second half, but it's still nowhere near I think they should be. But
I agree.
Just thank God, because I just feel like, man, whenever we're in those games where the offense is not cooking like we saw today, and we're not moving the football like that, and the games are closer, and teams when the games are closer, the run game is still in play.
Yeah,
I just like, man, it's just concerning, bro. It's just concerning. So, but we'll see, man. Hopefully, like I said, I'm removing Devon Godchild from the starting lineup. I'm inserting Zach Seiler in his position.
that's what Josh Valencia just donated $2. He said, "I think Seiler took Godchild's spot. Devon is gone."
Agreed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought before the season that Godchild was going to have problems holding on to his spot. I just thought Raekwon Davis was going to take it. It looks like Zach Seiler.
Not yet. Raekwon is coming. It's just not yet. He's having rookie growing pains. Just like
I gotta say, EM. I remember when we picked him up because we were on the other platform.
Mm-hmm.
Me and you were the only two talking about this game.
Yeah.
No one on that other platform knew
Nobody
who he was. Didn't even know who he was.
And I can go. I still have the receipts as far as the group chat. We were, ball game and especially TD. They had no clue who he was. They were like, I said, bro, look, this is another scheme fit. Look at the team who they poached him off of, the practice squad. And I said another player who they're targeting. That's because that was right around when TD was trying to say scheme fits don't matter.
Yeah.
And I said, look at this player. I said, look at this player. Look at the scheme he comes from. Look at his athletic profile. Perfect fit, ideal fit. So yeah, that is true. He's 100% true when he said that. So
where did they pick up Seiler from? The Saints?
The Ravens.
No, the Ravens.
That's why I lambasted someone on Twitter. This fool from that Fanatics network. I let him have it because these guys, they don't really know very much, but all they do is interview people because they can't carry it themselves. They're not very good content creators. And so I let this guy have it because he was trying to tell everyone on Twitter that Earl Thomas isn't a scheme fit. I'm like, are you crazy? I'm like, first of all, he's coming to a team that is very similar to what we run up front, and they give you similar looks in the secondary. They're not identical to what we run, but they'll give you similar looks at times. And I said that doesn't even matter what the secondary run because Earl Thomas is a zone or man safety. He doesn't have that. He doesn't have the speed he had at the combine, but he's still got great sideline to sideline speed. He's got a very high football IQ and aptitude. He's a sure tackler. He's good in coverage. What are you talking about? He's not a scheme fit. And you basically got to look at it. Anyone, the Ravens, you want the simplified way to look at it for all the people who don't want to do the research and stuff. The simplified way to look at it. Anyone, the Ravens, the Patriots, even you can say to an extent the Texans sometimes. Anyone who they deem scheme fit pretty much work for us.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like it's simplified. That's a very simplified way of looking at it. But
by the way, we're getting a focus on the game, the 49ers Dolphins on NBC Night Football, just so you know.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
because look, I'm glad our bye week is this week. This is another week we can get healthy. Byron Jones will get healthy. Xavier Howard. Everybody.
Is this week? It's not this week.
It's next week, right? After next week.
We got the Jets this week.
Yeah, week after next.
They were saying that on TV, though. What Ian just said is what they were saying on TV, by the way. That's why I asked that earlier.
What do you mean?
No, you're 100% right. I'm just saying on TV, they were saying we had the bye coming up this week.
EM, everyone in the chat. Here is the upcoming schedule with now everything being changed. The Chargers game has been changed. The Broncos game has been changed. So we're at home this week against the Jets. Then we got our bye
week.
Then we got our bye, but then we don't have a late season bye, and now we got the Rams at home, the Cardinals. Then we got the Chargers at home. Then we go away to Denver, then our schedule remains as it was with away at New York, home against the Bengals, home against KC, home against New England, away against the Raiders. I all warned you about that beat Kansas City for the first time in Kansas City since 2012.
That'll be a flex game.
All y'all.
That'll be a flex
game.
game.
And then we got, that will be a flex game. That's why I said to be determined.
Right.
And then you got Buffalo. It could be a very cold one on January 3rd. So
I like going into December. Really,
right now. I look at the schedule right now, and you know what? The Rams are playing okay football. They're good 1 week. The next week they look like you can beat them. The Cardinals. You know, Kyler and that offense. I know people said it was against the Jets, but they turned on the burners out of nowhere today. And
I'm not concerned about Arizona.
Me either.
That offense is
really. You're not concerned about Arizona?
The Jets were in that game all the way to almost the beginning of the fourth quarter.
Has been phenomenal as well too.
I'm with Reeves, man.
And then you got the Chargers, and then Drew Lock will be back for that Broncos game. And then
not really concerned about him.
You know, the only ones I'm like KC. Well, the last four are pretty tough.
We're beating the Pats at home. We're beating the Pats at home.
We always beat the Patriots every year in Miami. We beat them every year in Miami.
We get one against the Pats every year, no matter what. So.
I say 8-8, 9-7.
But you know what? But you know what though? You know what though? Reason I'm concerned. Okay, obviously Denver is a more run oriented offense, which they have. Their offensive line is more than competent. Obviously, the Chiefs are concerned. The Patriots are concerned. The Raiders are concerned with that run, that offensive line. Yeah. And obviously Buffalo.
Yep.
Yeah, man.
Very concerning.
The Rams. My thing is, if I've followed the Rams a little bit this season. I follow a lot of teams in the season, but the Rams too. For some reason, I've just been paying attention. Like, you know. They can, like another team like Arizona in that Buffalo Bills game, they all of a sudden turned it on against the Bills, man. All of a sudden, they just turned on. Like, you know, I'm not saying I think it's a winnable game, just like I think Arizona's a winnable game. The problem I have is both of those offenses can turn it on because here's the thing. Goff doesn't look as lost. He looked lost last year without Gurley. This year, Goff way more comfortable.
Oh yeah, he's making plays.
So that's why I won't write them up. Like honestly, bro, up until the KC game, the Rams and the Arizona Cardinal games are the only games that really worry me here. Like Denver worries me, but they're banged up like to crap, bro. Like you know, I think I would have been right on Denver if they weren't banged up because I think they're on the same talent level as the Raiders. But when they're fully healthy, no, and that includes Von Miller. When they're fully healthy, I'll put them on that talent level. But right now, you got no Phillip Lindsay. Drew Lock's returning from an injury, so we don't know what percent he's at. KJ Hamler's been battling an injury. Cortland Sutton's on IR. Noah Fant is battling an injury, and he's been breaking out like I told all of y'all he would, but now he's battling an injury. You know, like they're just so banged up on both sides of the football, bro. Like
I think Herbert. I think Herbert is going.
He's going to have a bad day at the office, bro.
I think he's going to struggle mightily against.
He's going to have. Yeah. I'm telling you right now. Mark me up for 2 interceptions and a fumble. Mark me right down.
Oh yeah, that's Reese's game right there.
And we got the beat.
I'm with you, homie. I'm with you, homie. I was on that train with you. About her.
Yo, Byron, I want people to realize what happened today. Y'all didn't hear Byron Jones' name because he erased whoever he was up against in coverage. Eric Rowe took George Kittle, who I think we can all agree on is the best. He's better than Kelsey because he's a better blocker. Yeah. Wiped them totally out. Okay? Brandon Ayuk had one good reception because Nick Needham blew the coverage. Other than that, if you go and watch Xavier's coverage was tight as a nun's you-know-what today too. So, like, you know, I'm just sitting here saying, you know, Drew Lock worried me and the Broncos worried me because they had Melvin Gordon and Phillip Lindsay out of the backfield. Now they only have one. Then they had they had 3 legitimate receivers, and you guys see how Tim Patrick's popping off right now too. So that would have been my worry and they had Noah Fant. That would be my worry is they can go beyond the 3 receivers. That's all I was worried about. Passing games that can go beyond their 3 receivers, that's what worries me. Or passing games with 3 really good receivers and an athletic quarterback who can make things happen outside the pocket, a la Kyler Murray or Russell Wilson. That's what worries me. But even without Byron Jones, we made Russell Wilson and his receiving core look pretty pedestrian at times.
Yeah, that is true. And also, I mean, I'm not worried about Noah Fant. Today's game, what I saw from Eric Rowe, him being able to minimize George Kittle when asked to, I'm not worried about any other tight end we face.
Well, no, we got to face Waller though.
Even Weiler. I mean, he ain't.
I think he's more athletic. He's way different.
Damien, Darren Waller, and Ian can attest to this. I told him this privately. Darren Waller's my favorite tight end in football.
Yeah.
I want to apologize to you too, Ian. I'm a man.
But you know what? I agree with the M. I agree with the M, bro. I
don't apologize to me. You better apologize to Fitz. All of y'all need to put some respect on that man's name.
I'm a Dolphins fan at the end of the day. All of
y'all need to put some respect on that man's name. I keep telling y'all.
On that man's name. He covered that money for me. Go Dolphins. That's all I got to say.
We can win with Fitz, y'all. We can win with Fitz. I'm telling you, we can win. So, at the end of the day, things are shaping up. Things look a lot better sitting here at 2-3 as opposed to 1-4.
So,
we're 3 next week.
Great One has a question. What happened today on our defense? Was it more bad quarterback play, or was it our defense that made the quarterback play poorly?
Both. And
I think it was both.
Yeah, it can be both.
And I think also there's a third factor. I think the play calling, especially when we got ahead, we were giving them disguised coverages. We were manufacturing pressure off 4-man fronts consistently. We were defensively a nightmare today from the play we were getting from the front to the back, plus the play calling, plus add in. I think we were confusing Garoppolo at times, man. The worst thing that happened for them is us getting up 14-0 as quickly as we did. Because now with the talent we have, the playbook we have defensively, we were able to start giving them disguised coverages real early, and it was confusing for him. And you saw how many times was he looking off reads and sitting back there and looking. So then they were throwing ducks at certain times. So
and the amount of the pressure packages, I mean, they bring 5, 6, 7 at consistently. You know what I mean? So
I think we were in his head. I
just think usually with Jimmy G's calling card is he's not going to kill you, right? Like he may not have the greatest game, but he's not going to kill you. So I think, if we were just defensively having a good game, he would have probably made it through the whole game. He wouldn't have got pulled after the first half, but he didn't look like he was ready to go from the start. And then you pair that with Dolphins making their best defensive effort top to bottom of the entire season. I mean, he only had 2 quarters in him. That was it. We ran out the game.
Well, the thing I stress about beating these quarterbacks, especially at the NFL level, is what? Make them feel uncomfortable early and often. So what happened? In one half, we got in the first couple minutes, first quarter, we got 14-0. We produced 3 sacks in 2 quarters on him. We were giving him, I don't know if you guys noticed, but the rotations they were doing right before the ball was snapped. They were giving him he was walking up to the line, reading everything, setting his protections, scanning everything out. Then next thing you know, right before we snapped the ball, we're rotating guys at the line and changing the look. And he's like, oh, and then now we snap the ball. It's a totally different look. And he's like, holy shit. And so we were making him feel uncomfortable in the pocket and also just from disguising coverages and what he was seeing. We were throwing a really good playbook at him today, and we were me and him have always talked about us being a step or step and a half behind play calling. Well, today was the day you saw Boyer in that defense being a step and a half ahead.
What gave him the confidence to do that? It was Byron was back and X was on number 2.
Well, we got up so quick, right?
Right. Yeah, I think also the factor is the score. We went up two touchdowns, and the pressure was all on them.
And getting 3
And
and
I
out.
saw
The balls on their court.
I saw a wrinkle too where San Francisco, they were motioning either Ayuk or
Debo. They motioned Debo.
Or Debo.
They motioned
And
the
he
ball.
was trying to identify what we were doing pre-snap, right? So Byron Jones would travel with him. So he was thinking immediately, okay, I got man coverage.
Yeah.
This is pre-snap. But post-snap, all our defensive, they were bailing him back. They were bailing in. They were giving him a zone look.
Well, we were also did you see what we were doing at times in the first half?
Oh God, I just saw Dak's injury.
We were also forcing Jimmy G to the boundaries by sticking to man on the boundaries and dropping back in the zone with our linebacker.
Underneath,
and, and then he was and we were killing him on the boundaries by doing that.
Freaking Joe Theismann injury all over again. Sorry, guys.
I don't know if you guys had watched ESPN, but they're not giving us credit for this win, man.
Bro, that's to be expected. I think we should. I think at this point we should understand that we're not here looking for ESPN's approval,
right?
For the way we're supposed to do things.
Ball game. I'm dropping the link. Get in here, bro.
I mean, they literally saying they played down to the competition.
Yeah, I mean, we know.
Like, what?
We know the deal is ESPN.
What they said. They're playing what?
That's essentially what they're what I'm getting at is they're trying to make excuses for the 49ers.
Yeah, but you can make that argument if they lost a close game. They didn't lose a close game.
I want to say this. I want to talk to ball game. It sure looks like I only noticed Noah a couple times today. It looked like they scaled him back, bro.
No, he didn't get into the end of the game.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I didn't seem to I only saw a few snaps from him. Looks like they scaled him back, even with Needham getting laundry at times. I want to personally know what's going on. That's the question I'd be asking post.
They should have. They should have put.
Is there somewhere where I could stream the post game and put it up right now, like the post game press conference?
I would say probably.
I looked at MiamiSportsCheese.com and I couldn't find it. So
you know what I think about that reason about Noah getting scaled back? I just think that Byron Jones being back, I think they're not trying to force him out there anymore because they really had to put him out there when Byron Jones was down.
Yeah,
so,
they had no choice.
So really, what we're seeing is the base defense right now.
I just want to see you guys saw your defense at full strength. And you saw good play calling on top of it and timely play calling, great situational play calling, great manufactured pressure, as me and Nico were talking about all day in the chat, and then great disguised coverages, different looks just before the snap, even pre-snap, after the snap. Fantastic day all around for that defense, man.
Very good. Man. Total complete game, on all levels. So what I want to see is consistency. I want them to build. We got a bye week next week against the Jets, and then we go into our we go into our official bye week. The following week, let us get healthy.
Yo, you better not jinx us,
I swear. That's how you get tripped up. That's how you get tripped up overlooking these opponents.
Let Byron Jones get more healthy. Let David Howard get more healthy. Everyone get a little more healthy, and let's get it. Let's get it, baby. Let's get
Once it. That's putting out lobster traps all over the locker room so we don't get caught up in that stuff, man.
I just want to, El Reezy, come right back. I think ball game's trying to join. I'm just trying to figure it out, okay?
Yeah, and this what we've seen early on. What we've seen early on is the Dolphins have been incredibly conservative early on in the season, and you see this is the first game, at least from the offense, they bring in that Wildcat.
But what did Flo say last week? We're gonna evaluate the entire team at the quarter mark, and it looks like they did a hell of an evaluation.
And we ran the ball great. I mean, nice. I am satisfied with the amount of amounts we ran the ball. I'm satisfied.
Can we applaud the O-line too? That O-line played great.
Yeah. Hunt.
Yeah, Jesse Davis at times, though. I'll keep saying it.
Well, yeah.
Well, I wouldn't say great because I just think
and Garrett put out some pressure too. I saw.
And I saw. I don't think the run game is where it needs to be. Obviously,
no.
So that's why I'm not saying they're playing great But you can win with
okay,
what you're
let's
getting.
see.
You can win with what you're getting. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Yeah.
So
What's good, ball game? How you doing?
What's good? What's good?
Ball game.
Mr. Ball Game.
Floor is yours, Mr. Ball Game.
Ball game. Let it rip. Let me hear your thoughts, bro.
I think it's nice to be able to fully see everything in action. I think it's nice to finally see the pieces that we brought in actually playing in the positions that they were meant to play in.
Imagine that.
I think that allows a lot of other guys to play free and fast without having to worry about what's going on behind them. My guy Van Ginkel flashed a lot today. I think with Jones back, they can afford to scale back Noah's reps quite a bit and let him watch and learn a little bit, and then throw him in, later in the game when the game was kind of at a position where it was definitely out of reach for them to come back. But I think what they still gonna probably wind up doing now, probably against the Jets, they're gonna feature a little bit more of our slot stuff, and that's where he'll probably play primarily until something happens to either X or Jones, which where he should be anyway.
If you look ball game, to be honest with you, Nick Needham has been the slot guy all year.
Him and Perry.
Slot guy all year.
Him and Perry.
I didn't have an issue with that.
Him and Perry.
Noah only saw the field. Noah only saw the field when Byron Jones got hurt.
Right.
So Needham has been the slot guy all year long.
You want an exact snap count?
Yeah, give it to me.
Hey, Reason.
Yeah.
Hey, did you see the part where Fitz and Tua was talking like after they got ahead, and Tua, I think it looked like
had his helmet on? Yeah,
and
Tua
then,
had his helmet on. I thought he was going in.
Yeah, Fitzpatrick looked angry, like he didn't want to be pulled, and
I don't know.
I didn't see
that.
I didn't see him look angry.
I didn't see that, but if that happened, that tells you the level of competitive Fitz still is. You know what I'm saying? Even in a blowout, he don't want to leave the game. So.
I know.
So right now, and this is before today's snap count because it's not out yet, obviously.
Yeah.
Right now, Nick Needham's played 102 snaps in the slot, and Jamal Perry has played 79. So they are your main slot guys.
Okay, sounds good.
No, it sounds like to me Noah's at he's
and Noah's only had 28.
Boundary guy.
Noah's had 28 in the slot and 188 out wide.
Yeah. So he's a backup for the two primary guys on the outside edge.
There you go.
Hey, ball game.
Yeah, man.
How do you feel that they use Baker today?
Well, here's the thing. With and I know people. I saw the chat earlier, and I hear people rumbling, but I don't have a problem with Calvin Noy's play right now because I think Calvin Noy is doing an amazing job. Calvin Noy is doing an amazing job of getting everybody lined up. He's making sure everybody's true to what their assignments are, and I think the fact that Baker is really not a scheme fit, we can all agree on that. But the way they're using him in terms of, him running with, the tight end or running with the running backs. Because that's what he was running with down the field when Bobby actually got the interception. He was running with Mosa.
There was no window. He totally closed that window. For Garoppolo to complete that ball. But ball game, let me ask you this. Do you notice how Van Noy's impact on the game decreases when they have him when they try to deploy him outside in as opposed to inside out?
Yep.
You see, that's why I kept. I get everything is matchup. I know Flores wants to be matchup based, and I get why they had him on the outside for the majority of the game because Shaq Lawson didn't play, and then Van Noy is the better player in terms of setting the edge. Setting the edge, and they're even though San Francisco is multiple with their run scheme, they cut their teeth on that zone blocking scheme.
Yeah, exactly.
So I see why they deployed him there today, but. You see the impact when he's in the centerpiece. His impact. You see, it's like night and day, bro.
But I think that speaks a lot to the fact of how He
Guys,
was deployed a
no,
lot.
why are you guys not? Landon Roberts had his best day as a Dolphin.
Oh
today.
yeah, definitely. Playing downhill.
Landon Roberts.
He was consistently playing downhill.
Yeah,
and that's what you want him.
And
That's
for
what
at
you
least
want.
the first half, he was consistently around the football, even if it was in the backfield.
I would agree.
And here's the thing, though, guys, what was it? The third or the fourth quarter where Jerome Baker had the sack, and then the stop right after that, the tackle. Remember that? Was that in the third or the fourth quarter?
It was third.
It was the third quarter.
Mm-hmm.
But what did they use him in both situations? He
Outside.
got the sack because they had him blitzing. They put him in the
Yeah,
interior,
yeah,
but they stacked him
Right.
between the tackles, like I keep telling
Right.
you how to use them. And then they blitzed him, and that's how he got the sack. And then how did he get the other way? I told he's best utilized. That's how we stopped the run or whatever. They put him out on the edge, and they let him loose off the edge. He's best off the line of scrimmage right now.
And you
He's
didn't
not
see
even that
him.
good to drop him back like someone.
You
made
didn't
the
see him in
throw earlier.
coverage.
Someone made the
You didn't-
exactly. Well,
you
here's the
didn't see him
thing.
in coverage
This
as
is
much.
what I've noticed in the all 22 as I've watched. Right. Okay, so they were dropping him back in coverage in the first 2 to 3 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
But he was still when they used him up on the line of scrimmage and pass plays, he would either be pass rushing or he would be picking up a running back. Now it seems they've totally wiped out dropping him back into coverage a lot, and they'll just use him with running backs out of the backfield because of the speed and athleticism he provides you out of the backfield.
That's why he should have been deployed all along, though.
Yeah,
or
he should have been doing that all along.
blitz him off the edge, or you do what they did today off his sack, where they basically manufactured pressure by sending 2 men in front of him, and then you basically had to decide who you're going to pick up, but you're damned if you do, damned if you don't, because here comes Baker shooting the gap between them, and then boom, he's done, and it's he's in the backfield, and it's over. But that he's most effective on the line of scrimmage, even in coverage, because that means he's taking the running back.
Right.
I would agree with that. I would agree. But they
James said, great panel, great win, go Dolphins.
What's that?
James Sumler says, great panel, great win, go Dolphins.
Oh yeah.
I think there was one.
Yeah,
before that
man.
recent.
You know what I like more than anything?
And Jazza donates $2 Australian, saying fins up, massive W today. Havoc.
Shout out.
I like.
I know how to shout out. Don't tell me how to shout out.
I like the fact
I
that
would
even
say
though the
much more
arm
than
was,
that, you know.
even though the arm don't look the best, he was still taking deep shots down the field.
He's never going to stop either.
I like
I
that,
thought-
and our guys, without a shadow of a doubt, were actually geeked about going deep.
Yeah, I'm with you. Yeah. I thought his arm looked pretty good.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it don't look. I mean, if there are times, we can all admit there are times
Yeah,
where it's like, oh my god, what's going on? But today, you know what I'm saying? there was some definite zip behind that ball.
Yeah.
And when he was putting on, you know, when he was going up the field vertically, those balls were placed where only our guys.
Here's the thing, ball game. I pointed this out earlier. Here's the crazy thing. He was 5 of 6 on 20+ yard throws, 2 touchdowns, perfect passer rating, no interceptions. But, bro, some of those throws were off his back foot. His feet weren't even planted on
The one to Gesicki, I was like, no,
man, bro. And it's right on the money, bro.
Perfect.
Classic Fitz magic game.
Yes, it is.
Listen. I'm telling you, if we can win with Ryan Fitzpatrick. Please, y'all start recognizing that and put some respect on this gentleman's name. We can win with that. You know what I mean? If we get better, the play calling gets better, the run game gets better. Hopefully, the run defense, because that's the biggest issue, is that run defense.
Yeah.
Hopefully, we get better. We can just get competent. I'm telling you, man, we can win with Ryan Fitzpatrick. There's no need to rush Tua in. And I'm telling you, that is what this coaching staff is seeing. That's why they took the approach they are currently taking. They truly believe they can win with him.
So you mean Tua not starting doesn't mean that Tua's awful, is what you're saying?
Oh, not at all. What did I? If you recall, Rhino,
I'm just saying.
reason when we talked about this a couple weeks ago, I said what's for the most part what is keeping Tua at bay in the coaching's eyes is Ryan Fitzpatrick's play. There's no need to transition because you can win with the production that you're getting from him.
Yeah, if he was out there stinking it up, then it'd be different. But
yeah,
playing well.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
He only had one bad game.
Go back to that first game. You go and again, because I'm doing the Kinley, I had to go back and watch the all 22 of all the games again. So, dude, Preston doesn't slip. That's a completion. Gesicki was a pass interference. Okay. What happened in the third quarter? Go watch the all 22. You can go play by play. The whole third quarter is all New England Patriots plays. He only had a minute 25 of possession. He didn't even have a chance to put up points in the third quarter. So we could have lost by 3. I'm just saying we could have still lost, but we could have lost by 3. And then are we really having this conversation again about that game? Probably not. So my whole and if those interceptions didn't happen, we might not have lost at all. So and again, 2 of those weren't on him. Now the second interception he had, we all agreed from the jump that was on him because then he had a similar interception against Seattle, right, where he didn't notice the linebacker hanging underneath, right? So he didn't ID him. Right. So I think the problem with him at times, too, was for some reason, even in close games, like you saw in the Seattle, where KJ Wright almost had an interception and Bobby Wagner almost had.
He gets lazy.
Not only does he lock on, why he just fits it into. He tries to fit it into windows. He should know his arm isn't 26 anymore. You're not fitting it into that window, my friend. You gotta look it off. Look it off. Make them believe you're going there. Look it off. Go to your next read, bro.
But you know what though? Fitz, a lot of that a lot of that is play calling as well, though, Reason.
Well,
you know what I mean? If you look at today, in terms of the play calling, with the exception of maybe that was all on Fitz though, that touchdown he threw to Preston Wynn. That was all on him.
Oh,
I mean, that was just
he stood in there and eyed down and getting hit.
Yeah, that's what I said earlier. Ball game. I said, we talked about it. I believe EM called it a big boy throw, but if you watch up, because people were like, we were talking about the pressure earlier. There was pressure, and if you watch that play, that's a perfect example. He just stood in front of it and took on the pressure. He didn't take them, bro. And let's be honest with ourselves. Even with Joe Burrow at his high level of play, I could probably bet you some money he's moving up and out of the pocket on that. He's not
You know what though? But here's the thing: those quality throws, even Fitzpatrick has been maybe not the exact same play, exact same scenario, but similar in terms of taking on the pressure, standing in the pocket, anticipating, and being really accurate with the football. He's been doing that all year. Y'all just refuse. Y'all are just looking, for the most part, the fan base is just looking at the box score and looking at interceptions and automatically calling this man trash and calling for Tua's name. He's been making throws like that all year.
And we've watched the all 22, and some of the mods on here have watched some of the all 22 with us. It ain't that bad. And this is also what I want to say. Think about this, EM. For all these haters, it's about to get worse because the Jets ain't going to do you no favors. And we about to come out 500 going on to a bye for a newly changed schedule that once again I can show everyone who's here right now and just joining. I can show you our new schedule thanks to the Patriots where they should be forfeiting games. But okay, let's let them get away with it. This is your new looking schedule. These are, like I said earlier, Goff's playing good football. Arizona today, I know it's against the Jets, but they can turn the burners on anytime. But other than that, those are still winnable games if you can contain their offenses because, the Arizona defense isn't particularly well for all those people who wanted us to take Isaiah Simmons. He's been a disaster. And then, you look at the Chargers. Hold on. The Chargers, if you go look at their numbers in the analytics and you go look at the tape, Derwin James impacts them against the pass more than anyone gives him credit for. they would be even better against the pass than they are right now, and they were hung in there with the Kansas City Chiefs. You got Denver right now, who's banged up on both sides of the football, from the running back position, the wide receiver, and then on the defensive side. So this schedule, we could come out of here 3-3. Man, we could win 3 of those next 4, and all of a sudden we're 6-4 heading into the Jets on November 29th, coming out of that 7-4, and we can beat the Bengals. Now we're 8-4, but those last 4 games, you're gonna have to win. You're gonna have to win. I think to get in the playoffs, you're gonna have to win 2. And I'll tell y'all right now, I don't think you're beating the Raiders, and I don't know if you're beating the Kansas City Chiefs, so you better get some divisional W's under your belt, because that'll also, if you're going to win 2 out of those 4, I think we could also agree the 2 you're going to
Better to win the division one.
Exactly, because when it comes down to tiebreakers, when it comes to, give me those divisional wins. I can live with losing to the AFC West, because those 2 teams are definite high caliber teams.
Raiders put it on them Chiefs today, boy.
Hey, I was letting everyone know where those Raiders were preseason. I'm telling y'all, let's beat those Patriots, let's beat those Bills, and we got a real shot here, boys.
Before I forget, I'm glad ball game is up here. How about that? Y'all call
he didn't want Isaiah. He didn't want him. He wanted Andrew Thomas.
No, ball game was calling for Isaiah Simmons too.
Yeah, but not to play middle linebacker.
No, he wanted Andrew Thomas.
Not to play middle linebacker. I didn't want him at middle linebacker.
To play safety.
I wanted to play safety.
Okay, well, I'm glad you cleaned that up. But again, even if you wanted to play safety, what do you
well,
really
the problem there is Buda Baker's there, so you can't, right?
Well, they playing him. I think they're completely playing him out of position.
He got that Jerome Baker. He got that Jerome Baker problem.
Yeah, he playing.
Which is why I said you don't make a top 5 investment on a player that don't have a defined role.
Boys, I gotta say this to you, because I was hyping him up pre-draft as my favorite linebacker. Guys, EM and ball game specifically, because the rest of us pretty much talked about it. That day Patrick Queen had today, boys. I don't know if you saw it, but Patrick
everywhere.
Oh my God, bro! Yeah. Patrick Queen,
like Savoir Faire, man.
Bro, Patrick Queen, 6 solo tackles, 3 assists, 1 sack, one fumble force, 2 fumble recoveries, 1 touchdown, 1 tackle for a loss, and 53 turnover return yards.
Wow.
So I'm assuming Burrow didn't look as dynamic this week.
Horrible.
He had 183 yards. He only turned the ball over, and he turned over the ball with an interception and a fumble.
Wow.
AJ Green got hurt.
How bad?
I don't know, but he went down. He went out. The Mixon didn't really do very much. Bro, I was an idiot. I started him, and I'm actually shout out to the homie Nico. I'm giving him the work in one league when I started Burrow, and Burrow only gave me 24 points. But shout out to Patrick Queen for giving me almost 30.
Wow.
And then, Burrow was I started him because I didn't have any other options. But we all knew it wasn't going to probably be a good day at the office for Joe Burrow.
That defense is number 1 across the board.
And let's be honest, EM, because you've been following them like I have too, and I know Ball Game has, and I know some of the guys on this roundtable have. Bro, the receivers and his weapons, he's got them, but for the ones they haven't been doing him favors at times, bro. And the offensive line play has been absolutely
it's been ridiculous.
If anyone needs Panay Sewell, it's them.
I know, right?
But here's the thing. I want to say to everyone, me and EM will both agree here. Micah Parsons, we both love him. We both think he's transcended. He can play off ball. He can play the interior. You can blitz with him. His coverage is his weakness, but he can get better there. But you're not going to probably take a linebacker with the top 5 pick. That's usually not how it works. And the reason why I want Panay Sewell, guys, is Jesse Davis has been horrid. Maybe we don't need him now because of Hunt. But Eric Flowers ain't worth 10.5, and he's going to be up. So now we're going to be at that hole where you could just kick Kindley there, and you could kick Hunt inside where he'll be a Pro Bowler off the bat, I'm telling you. And then now you have Panay Sewell, and now we have an offensive line when eating my crow when Austin Jackson gets back healthy with the way he's been playing. If he keeps progressing, we got a line that I will say will be better than the Oakland Raiders. And if I got to spend all the money on the offensive line and my quarterback and keep replenishing through the draft with weapons and only paying either one top-end running back or one top-end receiver, I would roll with that because you can do so much more even with average talent out of the backfield in terms of running backs with a dominant offensive line. I don't care what anyone says. Even with average talent, we'll be continuously in second and short, third and short. I don't care what anyone tells me, man. So, especially if Tua ends up being the guy we think he's going to be.
That's what helped us today, though.
If you got Austin Jackson playing at the rate he's playing at, and I keep telling people, Penei Sewell is not just the best tackle, he's the best player I've ever seen in the last decade. And if that translates, and all of a sudden you got this interior looking the way it's looking, and you only got to worry about replacing Ted Karras, guys, and if Tua ends up being the guy we think he is, he'll have better protection than what he had at Alabama. What do you think he's going to do, boys? That's right. We're talking a guy who, if given proper weapons, he could be putting up MVP numbers. All through that offensive line, and you could have an average running back putting up 8, 9, God love us, 1,000 yards behind a dominant line, man.
That that's definitely that's a good case to make. Obviously,
I want the best offensive line
I understand.
in the NFL, EM, and I want the best quarterback in the NFL to go with it. And I think we have the makings of the best NFL quarterback if he lives up to our valuation. So, or a top 5 quarterback in the NFL at worst if he lives up to our valuation. So, if I can put that behind the best offensive line in the NFL, I like our chances at winning Super Bowls, man. With the defense we've already started to build, man. I think that's a Super Bowl. That's it.
That's a legitimate case.
That's the plan. You can win 3 Super Bowls in a 5-year window with that team.
But with that being said, as much as I like him as a prospect, as a player,
he needs to be what we think he's going to be, or evaluate him to be.
I just think if that Texans pick turns up, winds up in a top 3, top 5. And you have a team knocking on the door, offering you a king's ransom.
Okay.
I just don't.
I agree with you. I agree with you.
It.
So let me ask you this, and I'll pose this because I asked you this, and I'll give you because you didn't really answer because you wanted more time.
I'm still trying to figure it out.
So I'll give you more time. So I'm posing this to everyone here, and I want everyone here to answer this. I'll even go by you guys one by one. Okay, you got the 5th overall pick. All right, Lance is gone. Fields is gone. Okay. Lawrence is gone. All right. But Penei Sewell is there. Okay. What are you doing at 5 now?
Ask me.
Talking to other teams or taking them.
I'm taking Sewell all day.
Yeah.
That's generational talent. At the all line. I'm taking him all day.
If we can't get a king's ransom, if we can't get a king ransom, absolutely, I'm gonna take him. Yeah, I'm just saying if we're offered the world. That's all I'm saying.
The only thing is it got to be top 3 because it's going to be a quarterback team, right?
Right. I agree.
Damien has an answer.
Hey, Reed.
Go ahead, Damien. Go ahead.
So after all those quarterbacks are taken, there's still one more quarterback for me watching. One more quarterback for me watching college football that I think people are going to go after. That kid from North Carolina, what's his name?
Sam Howell isn't eligible. He's not eligible.
Okay, good. Okay.
Bro, I told you, and I'll say this right now, and people lost it. Sam Howell, at this stage of his career, is more refined. Okay, because he's a sophomore, guys. Sam Howell right now is a more refined prospect than what Trevor Lawrence was as a sophomore. Yeah. In terms of 3 or 4 games into the college season of his sophomore season, if you look at his mechanics, Sam Howell is a more refined He is a more refined quarterback. And I will tell you all of this right now. Sam Howell is my favorite collegiate quarterback, and I will say this. If Sam Howell was in Clemson, Trevor Lawrence too. Okay, that's all I'm gonna say, man. Trevor Lawrence is amazing. Don't get me wrong, but Sam Howell, guys, like he like De'Ami Brown. De'Ami Brown is a great receiver, but De'Ami Brown is also great because of Sam Howell. And if you watch Sam Howell's mechanics and specifically his footwork, very, very similar to Peyton Manning. Me and Mr. Ballgame have had this conversation before.
That dude.
So he looks when you talk about refined, he looks like Andrew Luck.
He's definitely a number 1 overall pick in the
Oh, buddy. And here's the thing: if Jaden Daniels from Arizona, I don't know if you've watched him. If he puts on weight, Jaden Daniels is a bet. Jaden Daniels.
Yeah.
Could I tell everyone? Justin Fields is basically he's a better pocket presence than Lamar, and he's a little less athletic. But that's basically your comparison. Jaden Daniels is if Lamar Jackson was a good pocket passer, was a great pocket passer. He doesn't have a lot of weight on him. And you know who he's learning under? He's learning under Tony Dungy, Marvin Lewis, and there's one other ex-NFL coach there right now too. Herm Edwards, yeah. And okay, buddy, you're out.
Yeah, I'm out, fellas. Hey,
okay, I gotta get ready to bounce too.
Y'all be good. Reason I'll hold you a little bit, homie.
Okay,
buddy.
All
right.
Hands up, guys.
Hands up. But but that's the thing, and I get that's why people want to figure out what we got because the next 2 quarterback classes are stacked. Like they're deeper from 1 to 5 than or like from 1 to 6, 7, 8 than what this year was. Like even if imagine if Jamie Newman comes out next year too. So
you know what my thing is though.
Closer to your mic, ball game. You got to be closer to your mic, brother.
I think we already know what we got.
I agree.
Had he been healthy, he would have been the number 1 guy, hands down. Anyway, so we already know that the kid can play the game. It's just a matter of.
Yes, sir.
I think right now they just going to be as smart as possible about the process. Ain't no sense in rushing him out there.
They have to be comfortable with him.
Yeah.
Whatever the reason.
That's it.
You're winning. You're putting points on the board. The offense wasn't the problem out of your 3 losses. It was mainly the defense. You know what I mean? Other than 1 loss. Our last loss, Fitz did not do himself any favors. That was his bad game of the season.
Awful.
Right.
I'm not even his decision making was poor. I'm not, Rhino, Havoc. You guys were here last week. I didn't give him a pass.
Got to call it what it is.
I was calling him out for his decisions on 3rd down too, right? So, I'm not knocking them, but what did we see today? You know what we saw? A more elevated version of what we saw in the Jacksonville game.
What I saw today? What I saw today was a hell of a push up front on 1st and 2nd down to make the third down plays shorter too, so you didn't have to deal with 3rd and 6, 3rd and 7. It's a whole lot easier to get 2 yards than it is to get 6.
Oh, agreed. and your playbook is much more open, right?
Yeah,
let me ask you this, ball game, guys on the panel. What are you doing when Jackson is back to 100%? And Jesse Davis was again giving up pressures from the left side. And as we know, one of the interceptions last week was on an allowed Jesse Davis pressure, right? So actually 2. One where he threw an interception and then one when his arm was hit and it caused an interception. So what are you doing with Jesse Davis with what you saw from Austin Jackson today? I get we want to see a little bit more of a consistency more than 1 game, but if you see what you saw from Hunt today for 2-3 games or even 6, however long it takes for Austin Jackson to come back, what are you doing with Jesse Davis when Austin Jackson comes back, guys?
You're starting 3 rookies on the offensive line.
3 rookies.
Yeah. I mean, I think if Robert Hunt continues to impress, and I thought he was going to be the one that would get off to the hottest start amongst all the rookies on the O-line. If he continues to impress, and I'm looking for Hunt and Davis to flip roles, and for Jesse Davis to become that swing tackle on the heavy sets, and for Hunt to command that right tackle position.
I think what's transpired is that at this point right now, Hunt is slow to come along in pass pro stuff because he's a beast.
In the run game.
You know what I mean? That's natural to him. But I think his struggles have been in the pass pro stuff. So now they're getting to a point where he's picking it up. And, it would surprise me to see 3 rookies starting on this O-line. You know what I mean? And
Got ball game. I'm sorry.
That's the natural progression. That's the progression you want. You want them to be as young as possible, but at the same time, you want them to be young as possible, but physically and mentally ready for the challenge. And they're getting there. So
let me just say, shout out to that offensive line coach,
Steve Marshall.
Yeah, just for getting them mentally prepared. I mean, that takes. I just gotta give them MVP status for that.
you know what all that comes down to? Film. And them also, you know what I mean? That's individual credit to them as well. Those guys have to be, without a shadow of a doubt, probably doing some of the best film study possible, because they're actually out there eliminating guys' best moves in certain situations where, in theory, they're supposed to be losing those matchups one-on-one. But they're actually, I saw several times a day where they were actually out there helping to pick up the, you know what I'm saying, the most dominant pressure, and then releasing once the guy stabilized, and then moving to the next level to go get the next guy, type of thing. And that comes from that all of that comes strictly from great film study.
Jason Greaves. Shout out to Jason Greaves, because if this happened, I already told EM privately, I'll tell all y'all, if we come out of that first round with Penei Sewell and Micah Parsons, then we've easily hands down. And this is, and Ballgame can attest to it because he's been around. These are names I was telling y'all back in like January. And I love seeing all y'all fall in love watching these kids. And, Caden Stearns is another guy. That's Brandon Jones' former partner at Texas. Brandon Jones played the slot and strong safety. And then Caden Stearns was your, as Ballgame likes to call, your free safety or single perch guy when they just go single high. And then Najee Harris, man, I love Travis Etienne. I was as amazed as everyone was as Travis Etienne. But if I can get Najee Harris, who put up 4 touchdowns and was dominant against Ole Miss yesterday, was absolutely dominant. And I still tell y'all, if I can get Kenneth Gainwell in the second, he's my running back 1. I love that kid. He's explosive. He's just in Memphis. And then, another name where if all these guys are gone and you find someone you like high in the second, and no one's talking about him, the Canadian boy, Chuba Hubbard. Shout out to him. Everyone was high on him last year. But then he decided not to declare, and everyone's not talking about him this year. But that's another kid where you got to look at. This is a very, very deep draft, and if we miss out on Micah Parsons and Penei Sewell, and we got if one of these picks we get to the playoffs somehow, and we're picking in the 20s, I wouldn't mind replacing Karras with a Creed Humphrey. I'm just not. I don't know if I'm spending a top 20 pick on Creed Humphrey. To me, Cesar Ruiz was a better prospect. That's why I would have been more okay with that. And again, if we're gonna go with a wide receiver, this is a deeper draft than it was last year. So this draft is, and you can get. There's a defensive tackle I really like. There's a couple I really like. I know everyone on the edge is talking about Greg Russo. But I'm not, I like Bashmore from Wake Forest. And I also
Basham.
Oh, he's a beast.
Basham. And then I like Basham from Wake Forest more. And then I like Barmore in the interior from another Alabama guy. And I also like that Tyler Shelvin kid from LSU for the interior. I also like. Go ahead.
Here's the thing. So, with the defense that we run, right? Most people are conventionally trying to create that pressure coming from the edges.
Yeah.
Our defense actually is a little different. It's inverted in terms of where the pressure is coming from. The pressure that they're trying to create is coming from the interior to force the quarterback directly down the pipe off of his spots. And then from there, rush him to one of the sides where he'll get caught in the net. You see what I'm saying? So we're generating pressure differently than a lot of other teams. Most teams are in the NFL. If you look at these teams, they're putting their premier guys essentially at the left end or right end spots to get those guys to try to beat one-on-ones with the tackles. But what we're trying to do, and what I see Flores doing, is he's trying to get the pressure to come right up the gut. Because there's only, if you think about it, there's only a handful of teams at best that have guys that are actually capable of actually dropping back and then skirting out of the way of that pressure.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. If you watched, especially in the second half, what he was doing literally right before the ball snap was he was rotating guys, and he was basically giving linemen a decision. He was sending two guys with another one falling behind to shoot the gap, and that's how Jerome Baker hit it. So he's basically putting you in a situation where you got three generated up the middle, and you only got two guys. So you got to take two, and then you're freeing up another guy.
Yeah, a lot of stunting.
Mhm.
There was a lot of there was a lot of mandatory switch assignments that needed to be made by the offensive line too, and they were late to recognize, which is what you essentially, if you can get guys free coming right up the A and B gaps, you winning.
Yeah.
Because the edges are definitely what most teams.
Have you watched another edge player too, bro? And I think he's eligible this year. Have you watched this kid from Pitt?
Are we talking
Patrick Jones?
Patrick Jones.
Have you watched this kid?
Yes, sir.
Buddy, I think he's better than Russo, bro.
Hey, let me tell you something. Right now, just so you're clear on this. Patrick Jones.
Yeah.
It's Patrick Jones Jr., who is
he's the second, right? He goes by the second. He goes by the second.
Yeah. His parents, his grandparents actually are my mom's first cousin, which makes his father my second cousin, which makes him my third cousin.
Yeah. Oh wow. Bro, he's a I'm giving it to Basham or him for Edge one. I'm not giving it to Russo. Russo's not a top 10 talent. These people are, I don't know what people are smoking. I'll even tell you this. Anyone who watches Miami, I can even probably make the case that Quincy Roche is better than him.
Yeah.
I'm not a fan of Gregory Russo, man. He's gonna get overdrafted. But you want to talk about linebackers? We were talking about, there's some, Chaz Surratt from North Carolina, converted quarterback to middle linebacker. He's an electric guy. My favorite linebacker besides Dylan Moses, who I've been talking about for a year now, who probably would have declared if he didn't get hurt last year. But beside Dylan Moses and Micah Parsons, Nick Bolton out of Missouri, man. This guy, Nick Bolton, you want to talk about a true middle linebacker? He's perfect, man. So
the question is going to be what he tests, though.
Well, he's not overly athletic. That's not his game. He's got a really high IQ, really high aptitude, and he's really instinctual. That's more of his game, man. So
the thing now,
and he's pretty good in coverage.
Yeah, the thing's going to be that these guys going to have to be able to. They're going to have to be able to run. So he's going to have to figure out a way to be able to showcase something that's going to allow teams, because everybody's going to this spread offense, so he's going to have to be able to cover space and run with guys. You know what I'm saying? Otherwise, he's going to be relegated to first and second downs. And
checking out, I love Marvin Wilson. I'm just not investing a top 10 pick on him.
No.
And ball game watches him. Ball game.
Watch him every week.
You guys run a 4-3, right?
Yes, sir.
So we'd have to convert him, right?
Right.
What do you think? Is he a zero tech?
No.
So that's exactly why I'm probably not taking him. Guys, any other thoughts you got?
Man,
who? Oh, go ahead.
Y'all gotta get y'all draft game up. I'm telling y'all, like this right here, it start 2 years.
Oh, don't worry.
If we
bro, I got a video. I got a
you.
video coming in 2 weeks.
Yeah.
That everyone's gonna probably be pretty interested in. I've already getting the images worked up on. I'm getting the clips clipped out. So I'm gonna give y'all about 20 players. So
that's what's
I
up,
was gonna ask, if we can't get Panay Sewell, what other lineman would you want to grab?
I like Cosme from Texas. He's pretty good. He's pretty good for sure. There's a couple. I got.
I'll tell you right now. I like Cosme. I like
Eichenberg's pretty good.
Yeah, I like Leatherwood.
Leatherwood's all right.
Yeah.
Abraham Lucas.
Yep.
Abraham Lucas is my favorite right tackle. Jackson Carman from Clemson's pretty good. He's pretty good. There's some good.
Hey,
good tackles.
You like Mayfield?
He's all right.
Yeah.
And then you got what's his face?
How about Slater from Northwestern?
What about Trey? What's his face? Trey Smith.
Or Trey Smith.
Trey
but they
Smith.
he probably gonna. They got him guard center right now.
Yeah, they're kicking him in. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people. It's kicking him inside. Yeah.
Yeah, and then Wyatt Davis.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a pretty deep tackle draft, bro.
Yeah.
But if you're going right tackle, without converting anyone, Abraham Lucas is my favorite.
Yep.
Was my favorite right tackle for sure.
That's what's up. I mean, I'm looking at the draft, and I know, EM said, if we have a pick at a high position, we should wait for that King's ransom. But
it's not going to be there at 5. It's not going to be there at 5.
If that King's ransom, I mean, you're talking about, when you say King's ransom, you're effectively talking about maybe 3 trades in draft history. You're talking about the Herschel Walker trade. You're talking about the Ricky Williams trade. You're talking about the Robert Griffin III trade. Though that's what a King's ransom looks like. And I don't think that's going to come, particularly if you're talking about at 5. So for me, I'm just of the opinion, when you see generational talent, you just don't turn your back on it. And if you have the opportunity to get Sewell and solidify your O-line, particularly when you have a left-handed quarterback and you can kick him to the right to right tackle, effectively making him his blindside blocker. From the evaluations I've heard of Penei Sewell, they're saying he's playing at an all-pro level in college right now. So if I have that option, I'm taking that 10 times out of 10.
Bro, as a freshman, he was the highest graded player in PFF history.
Yeah.
I mean, it's about as clear as unanimous. He is the top player in the draft, not dependent on need.
Yeah, man. If he didn't opt out, he was actually, because Vegas with their betting odds, he was on the early short list, really high of Heisman candidates.
Yeah, and if I can't get him, I think we are deficient on high level talent in the linebacker core.
Well, let me say all this to you guys. If you can get a Penei Sewell and you see how Robert Hunt is playing right now, instead of being of the ignorant mind. And guys, ignorant isn't a bad word. It just means you're miseducated, uneducated. Instead of being of the you don't know. Instead of being of the ignorant mind, shouldn't that make you even more excited to kick Hunt into guard if he's playing the way he's playing a tackle? Yeah. You should be like, shite. If I'm getting that good a play at right tackle in year 1, I'm gonna get an all-pro right guard in year 2 probably. That should be your first thought.
What do we do to Kinley though?
But no, Kinley's natural position is the left guard, bro. I can make the case for you right now after we've seen Kinley's play because my film analysis is coming this week, guys.
Getting excited, bro.
Hold on, my film analysis is coming this week, guys. All right, I'm going to drop it Wednesday or Thursday. Wow. I can make the case for you from what I've seen at the NFL level that Kinley was the reason the left side at Georgia was what it is and not Andrew Thomas.
Yeah, I heard you say that.
I can make the legitimate case right now, so
I can't argue that.
I'm just sitting here saying right now, but
I did love Thomas though.
Oh, I agree, bro. But it looks like you would have had to draft Kinley with him too, and just slot him. But in fairness to Thomas, though, ball game. And on tape, it looks like he might have to get kicked in the guard like Eric Flowers, and they're repeating history. But something ain't right with drafting left tackles over there, okay? They ruined Nate Solder when he left the Patriots. They almost ruined Eric Flowers' career. And now look what's happening to Andrew. They don't know how to groom left tackles. Again, another case we can legitimately sit here and make.
That's legitimate lack of coaching.
Well, man, the running game would be on point if
you could very well. You could very well make the argument that the Giants, you could very well make the argument that the Giants, a lot of guys up there in New York, up here in New York because I live here, they kept their jobs a little bit longer based on those Eli Manning, those playoff runs that they made. That bought guys like Jim Fossil a lot more time than he probably should have had. Let me ask
you, Havoc, because you live up there. So I want you to field this question because you listen to the radio. With what you're seeing, because here's the thing, and you know what? I don't know whether the black narrative is coming back for quarterbacks, but when you put up Daniel Jones to Dwayne Haskins, there's no reason Dwayne Haskins should have been benched compared to what Daniel Jones has given you. When the same thing with he has given you more. Dwayne Haskins has given you more in his first 7 starts than what Josh Allen gave you in his first 7 starts statistically. And it's a shit show around him. Let's be honest. Organizationally, let me ask you this: if you're the Giants and then anyone else can follow up. And I know this is not Dolphins, but it's Phinside the NFL, not just Dolphins. So
Yep.
Let me ask you this. Do you fire because they look like they're going to be crap again. You finish with a top 3 pick, which seems realistic. Do you trade? Sorry, hold on. Do you fire Gettleman, bring in a new regime, and do you get rid of Daniel Jones and you go with one of those top 3 quarterbacks and say bye-bye?
Well, the word on the street,
probably,
particularly last season when Daniel Jones was flashing a little bit, had a few good games. Gettleman was walking around with his chest out, talking about I showed all you. Daniel Jones really is that guy, but it's that thing where
the tape comes out. The tape comes out on you after a year, bro.
It started to come back to the point where the league, they see what he's done. They're adjusting for what his strengths are, and they're exploiting his weaknesses. Yep. And it appears Daniel Jones is a NFL quarterback, but maybe not a good NFL starting quarterback. So do you give the man that, I would say drafted him much higher than he probably could have. He probably could have traded down and still got Daniel Jones.
Yeah.
So are you going to allow Dave Gettleman to continue to pick the groceries when you already say that, his drafting is a little questionable? And I would say going back to Carolina, his drafting has been questionable.
Yeah.
Him drafting a kid with
I get him out of here personally.
And some of the deficiencies that Jones had even when he was in college, and bringing him and starting him and naming him the starter in the pros without having all the other pieces around him is falls directly at the feet of the dude that's doing all of the movement.
Like ball game. We saw the red flags in Herbert's game, but at least he was a 4-year starter, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
Man, do y'all seen the Bengals game, man? Burrows is getting lit up.
Yeah, bro, they're offensive. You know what? We all want Penei Sewell, but God loves them. The Bengals need him more than anyone right now, bro.
Yeah, well, this is kind of the situation that we don't necessarily want to be in Miami. There's something that has to be understood is that correlation does not always equal causation. Just because Tua's not on the field does not mean he's not doing what the coaches are asking him to do.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, reasons.
Darnold was seeing ghosts, man. Burrow, after all that, I mean, when he got set that 3rd time, man, he was seeing stars. Because, wow.
Yeah.
Reason?
And I brought this up a few times. He's the most hit quarterback in the league right now. And it's gonna catch up with you.
It's Ryan Tannehill all over again.
It's gonna catch up with you.
We were talking about putting post game stuff up for the Dolphins. The Flores post game is available if you want to play it.
All right, let's do this.
No matter how talented the kid is, at the end of the day, he getting out there taking that type of punishment. It affects you.
Talk to David Carr.
Oh, and by the way, just a little stat for everyone: Jason Sanders has set the franchise record for the most consecutive field goals to begin his season.
Wow.
Yeah,
he's the MVP right now.
And it goes back to what I was saying in the chat earlier. We got two special team. We got 2 Pro Bowl special teamers on our squad.
Punter and the kicker.
Yeah, exactly.
And our long snapper. I keep telling you, our long snapper.
How we killing it, man?
So how y'all guys feel about Dan Quinn getting fired?
Long overdue.
Long overdue.
All right, guys, let's watch what Flores had to say. I'm going to share the screen so we can all watch it together here. So, guys, here is the post-game press conference from Brian Flores.
The offense performed particularly in the first half, but for a while it seemed like Ryan Fitzpatrick was excellent today.
Yeah, we moved the ball well, made a lot of big plays. But the O-line performed well. I thought we ran the ball well. We were late in the game to kind of close it out. But Chan called a really good game. Our offensive coaching staff put together a nice, very good plan, and the players went out there and executed. So credit goes to the players, our offensive coaching staff. I thought it was a good team victory.
One more.
Brian, I wanted to ask you, is this what the defense is capable of doing? 2 interceptions, 5 sacks. How can you get this performance each week?
That'd be
terrible.
I thought had a good plan. Our defensive staff did a really nice job this week getting these guys prepared against a good offense. They got a lot of good skill players from Kittle to Debo to Ayuk and they got good backs, and they made some plays. But we put our guys in good position to keep them contained. We had some stops on third downs. We turned them over. I want to say it was two times, maybe three times. And the guys, they really played well, really throughout the game. I mean, one thing we'll try to get coached up better is there's too many penalties, especially in the second half. So
that was just the refs on some bullshit.
Yeah, the refs called two bullshit ones. Yeah,
go out there and make
Gruber Hill
that showed up today.
Yeah.
That
Karras.
If we continue
the quarterback, roughing the quarterback.
We at least put ourselves in a position to play well.
Josh?
Hey, Flo, what do you think a game like this can do for Preston Williams? It felt like he really got it going today in terms of his production and, that long ball there with Philly.
Yeah, I mean,
shout out to Josh Salentino,
he played
who
well.
was supposed to be on the
But he
show
played well.
and
He
has
went
been
up,
the hardest
made
man
some big catches
to bring
and started
on.
the game with big catch on the sideline.
Ever. It's like trying to book Barack Obama.
Second half, and then created some penalties that put us in good field position.
But at least I've got to know him through our correspondence, so shout out to you.
The athleticism and the talent, and he's working. I mean, he's a hardworking kid. It's important to him. So I'm happy to see him have a good game like he did today. But it wasn't just Preston. It's not.
Guys, who's gonna ask the real question of you were up by so much? Why didn't you start Tua? Come on,
It's gonna happen.
The hard question. Who's
Omar's
asking
gonna
this?
ask it.
It's coming.
Omar's gonna ask it.
Omar's gonna ask
He
it.
will. Yeah, he will.
Omar or Armando will ask it.
Good point.
Or Safit.
Coach, what does a game like this, the performance like this mean to you guys after, the 5
Safit.
field goals on
Safit,
those red zone
yeah.
trips last week and, being close with those close losses in the first couple weeks of the season?
That's a good
What
question.
does a win like this kind of do
I
for
like
you
Safit.
guys moving forward?
Yeah, he's a good guy. One of the most polite guys I've ever.
The way these guys
Shout out to
prepare,
him through
way
the
we
correspondence because he was
practice,
real polite.
How important all this is to them. I think it's just a byproduct of all those things. The way they practice, the way they prepare. Look, it's not easy to win in this league. It wasn't easy today. So that's a good football.
Why you got to
team.
be lying to
A lot
them,
of credit
Flores?
to-
We know.
to
See,
them and-
now this is why we don't believe you when you say certain things. 'Cause you out here lying.
It ain't easy to win in the NFL.
Oh, it ain't easy, but it was easy today, bro. Don't be lying to yourself now.
Nah, it wasn't easy. We earned all that.
Bro.
It's been harder.
Bro, that was easier than a $2 hooker during the Vietnamese War, bro.
That
Come on.
just meant that they just prepared well, they practiced well, and then they went out and executed.
And what does that do? Preparing well, game planning well makes it easier to execute, therefore easier to win. Ha, technicality, I win.
Oh Lord.
They made it look easy today.
No, okay, I'll give you that one. They made it look easy today. Let's go with that one.
Okay.
Fitzmagic scored today.
Coach, it's Joe. Earlier,
Oh, Sharif, hey, what's up, bro?
I didn't even see him pop in.
Look at you sitting there all idle.
Sharif can go wherever he wants, bro.
Dude, like you guys are
Hold on a
hitting
sec,
on.
hold on.
Action when you found that out.
Hold on.
Well, I mean, I just wanted our guys to be focused on the game today.
Schedule change. I thought they were talking about
we
like
don't normally
changing
meet,
quarterbacks.
the morning of game
Okay,
day, we
anyways.
just hop on the bus. I called a meeting.
Hold on,
and
Sharif,
just,
we'll get into it in a sec.
talk
I
to
just
them
want to
about
hear
schedule
someone
changes
ask them
just
about
to-
the.
so there was no,
I'll give you the floor first, Sharif.
What's the right word? I mean, so there was some clarity for them on what was going on over the next few weeks.
Someone better ask them,
So
boys.
we talked about it. I told them what the schedule would be, but and that's that, and answered all their questions, and then told them let's focus on the 49ers.
Who's got a Lakers
they did
score
a really
update?
Good job of that.
I'll bring it.
Again, our coaching staff put together.
Let's see.
Lakers 64, Heat 36.
Wow. Damn.
Are you serious?
Yes, sir.
It's a different year. And we got to adjust.
Shout out to y'all who already tuned out because you didn't want to see LeBron win another one.
Yeah.
But I ain't hating on LeBron, but he ain't no MJ.
This morning,
Obviously.
Never, ever.
But
There's only one GOAT.
Yeah.
There ain't multiple GOATs. There's only one.
Exactly.
Yeah, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Oh, stop. Well,
You can make that argument.
You can
you
make
can
that
make the argument. That's why I didn't argue him, bro.
Yeah,
That's the only person you can make the argument for, I think. Though,
Robert.
Well, no, you can make it for what's his face too.
Wilt?
No.
Magic?
No,
right at the
man.
top. I mean, I think offensively.
Ah,
defensively,
why am I?
game, I think we
Why am I going?
started
Russell.
fast, brought great energy.
Yeah, Russell. Bill
Made
Russell.
plays in all phases.
That's the only other one. Bill, Kareem,
Yeah.
or Michael
Danny,
for
I think
me.
that was a great call.
Bill Russell was nice, but he was playing against nothing but short white dudes.
That ain't his fault.
Michael Jordan.
That's not his fault.
I am not saying it was.
Michael Jordan changed the game. Period. End of story.
Well, Michael Jordan put
Okay, hold on,
money in
guys.
everybody's
Hold on
pocket.
a sec, guys. Hold on. I think we missed
Been
the question.
practicing,
Okay, let's go.
By Danny, I think that was a great call.
I think
great execution on the part of our players. So I think I think it ranked right at the top, and I think if we just continue to practice and prepare the way we've been doing that, been practicing, then
okay. So no.
Hopefully we'll.
Come on, man. Someone ask him
some
the
of these
Tua
together.
question already.
Look, it's
Maybe
hard to win this
tomorrow.
league. We got up on them pretty
Bro,
good.
I'm asking him right now.
It's not often that you win by that type of score.
Yeah, we ain't
just
seeing the road.
still got to be ready.
I know,
for
eh?
Those close games, those tight games where we got to make critical plays.
Those are the ones we need to learn how to win.
Yeah, exactly. I agree. Here we go.
Flo, with your emphasis on special teams, just how much do you appreciate having a guy like Jason Sanders on this roster who's just
I'll
been
dig
so
it.
perfect?
Jason's the man.
He's been great, the entire year.
Jason Sanders should run for president. He'd probably win.
Real ownership of his craft. I mean, he's
President of Wingstop.
every kicks.
No, what?
Jason Sanders ain't coming close to a Wingstop.
No, Jason Sanders about to buy Wingstop the corporation, bro.
Yeah, he's got a private chef making his wings.
Yeah, bro.
Okay, I disrespect him. Like, he's CEO.
Bro, he just set the franchise record for most consecutive to start a season, 14.
And I think all our specialists
Hobbs can do that in his sleep.
and getting contributions, from the kicking game, as well as offensive defense.
Bro, you just stop hating on Jason Sanders. That's blasphemy on these parts, bro.
Listen, if Jason Sanders can run the ball.
Havoc's right, bro.
With Fitzpatrick, how do you, as a coach and a coaching staff, get this kind of consistency from him? We've seen it against Jacksonville and the game against 49ers, and then we see the other side of Fitz. How do you get him to play this disciplined game?
He's like, bro, really?
Oh, he's like, Omar, you ain't there.
Look, Fitz I think he's played well in really most of the year.
He's
There
like,
you go.
man, really?
There you go. He just said it.
We've all had some bad moments. I think every player in that locker room's had.
He just said he's played really well for the most of the year.
Pretty consistent and played. You guys hear me?
Yes, coach.
Yes, I think you're the only one who can't hear me, Omar.
Thank God.
Someone's always freezing.
Consistent really the whole way through. Look, I mean, we said earlier in the week, we feel like he gives us the best chance to win, and we thought he played well today. And, the guys rally around him and his energy. And
Yeah, I think people really discount how much his teammates love him too, boys.
Well, we were told the staff thinks of Tua as a backup, so I don't know what we're even talking about.
it really kind of permeates throughout the team. So, how do we get him to play more consistent?
It is what it is. It's okay for him to sit back and watch.
Good decisions.
It ain't gonna hurt him.
Yeah.
Well, ball game. If people remember what the rumblings were, if you remember when he said about the whole injury thing, and they talked about how if it was his kid, et cetera, and then all of a sudden he says he's not ready a couple days later.
Yeah.
If you remember, the rumblings before the season started were they don't want him, they don't want to play him till December. That was the early rumblings. That's why when a lot of people are like, "Oh, they'll start him," people like Cameron Wolf and stuff were like, "No, I don't think so."
Filled with possibilities and unknowns. That's why Check Study
YouTube
Pack
hitting us with
empowers
the
you
ads.
homework solutions.
That ad blocker, man.
That ad sound like havoc.
So no one, yeah, I know. So no, so oh look at hey, hold on. Hey Vic. How about that Fitzpatrick who knows 100% of the playbook compared to Tua who would have only known 40%, huh? How'd that work out today, huh, bro?
Vic's happy.
Okay.
Vic's happy.
So I'm just teasing you, Vic. I'm just pulling your chain, bro. I'm just pulling your chain, bro. Don't take it personal. Don't be like one of those guys out there. I'm just joking with you, Vic. So, but Sharif, I said I'd give you the floor. Let's hear what you got to say, bro.
Well, you guys touched on almost everything, but I'll just say I appreciate how if a team motions their receiver across our defense 7 seconds before snap, what I'm appreciating is multiple uh you can do multiple things, 11 players on the field. So now if a opponent shifts a wide receiver, now right on pocket and right on call, we switch assignments. So if it's a blitz from the left side and the motion goes cross your face, you got to be able to do three things and also switch on a dime responsibility. That's why Nick Igbenogany got burned and didn't know that he had to cover one, and the ball, went right over his head when we had a 17-15 lead. So what I appreciate is these guys know their keys. It's a special defense, and it's a defense full, like I said earlier, it's a defense full of trigonometry and different calls, signals, and switches on motions. And so I'm appreciating that, you do your job. It can switch on a dime, but we're leaving you in there because you can do multiple things. I also appreciated Guavin and Baker playing the dime package later in the game.
I
They
didn't
wasn't
realize
letting
that.
nothing over the middle. They weren't allowing nothing. And they
Wow.
were fast enough to keep up with receivers. So I'm liking how Baker is being used now. I probably didn't get your comments on how Baker was used, but he's been used in a position where he can thrive.
They're using him exactly how I said to use him after the film analysis.
Pass rush.
Use him as a blitzer off the edge. Blitz him if you're going to use him in the interior. Bring him up and blitz him through the tackles, right? And that's basically how they're using him. Or if you're going to use him in coverage, again, use him off the line of scrimmage, off the edge, and have him take a running back out of the backfield. Other than that, you don't really want to drop him back into coverage out of the interior to underneath holes because he starts vacating assignments. He starts making wrong reads. You're asking too much of him, right? Like if you keeping it to the line of scrimmage seems to be keeping it simple for Jerome Baker and making it work. Why not? Someone said in the comments, maybe he could be your. Everyone's looking for a pass rush off the edge. Maybe he could be that situationally, which is basically what I've been telling people. That's basically how he should be utilized because if you use him, especially when you go to those 2-4-5s, when you start going and you start using him as your Mike or your Will in that situation where those are your interior guys, you start running into serious situations with this guy. He's not that good. So
And on that note, there was a question asked last week to Brian Flores about positions. Brian Flores said distinctly, he's on the field. He can play multiple positions. He would either be playing linebacker, or he would cover, or he would come for the quarterback. It is no position. So it's what you can do. And notice Nick Needham was able to crack the lineup because Igbenogany struggled, but Nick Needham and all he struggled and he was.
But we talked about this earlier. That's actually not true because right now Nick Needham is leading our team in slot snaps. It's been him. He's got over 100. Jamal Perry's sitting in the 70s. He's been our main slot guy. It's basically been, you didn't see much of Noah Igbenogany because they legitimately only look at him as a boundary replacement for Byron Jones, it looks like, after we saw it today, because the names you rattled off earlier, when those guys came in is when you started seeing Noah more because they started going to the number 2s. They started taking some of the number 1s out. So, that's basically Noah. You can basically look is your backup boundary guy. If X, he's going to be the first one in there on the boundary. If X or Byron, God forbid, something happens to them, right?
Agreed.
And obviously you'll see him probably in dime sets, et cetera, Like I'm not going to take him away from that. But another player I wanted to talk about because he was pretty good too. When Rowe went out for the Brandon Jones. Brandon Jones again was in and around making tackles.
Reason Vic wants to come on.
I dropped it. I think that's why I just dropped it.
Yeah, you did. You did.
My boy was good today though.
Yeah, Van Ginkel.
Yeah,
Van Ginkel showed up.
Van Ginkel was that free shot he got on the back of Jimmy G's numbers. ball game. Oh boy!
Set the
Shake,
tone.
shake.
baby.
Them Band Brothers. I'm telling y'all.
Shout out to
Royalty.
Shake Money with the $5 donation. Says Jason Sanders was a parting gift from Coach Rizzi. If y'all remember the special teams
Special
coach,
teams
he
coach.
was awesome. Danny Rizzo.
I know this much though. When I know when Brian Flores gives you that 5-second pause before answering the question, he ain't going to tell you anything. Don't even bother listening.
One more thing though.
Pause there.
Coming across your face, if Russell Wilson sends a man cross motion, we have to understand these guys are getting better at splitting the signals on defense, staying in the 3-4, but changing assignments on a dime.
Yeah, but why is that, Sharif? That's because if you've watched the All 22, if the first 2 weeks a lot of the communication was rolling through Jerome and Alandon Roberts, since then a lot of the communication has been primarily just rolling through Kyle Van Noy.
Yes.
So the communication back there is better, which, I tell people all the time, your mic is basically your field general, and EM is right, man. They started at the beginning of the season why he was missing tackles and he was looking, kind of bad at times was because they were using him more outside than in. Now they're moving him more inside than out. So it's just all about deployment, right? Just like Ogba. Look at Ogba, the impact he's making now. What were me and EM saying? Have him standing up.
Yes.
Stop putting his hands in the dirt. And now the sacks he's making, the fumbles he's causing, he's standing up, coming off the edge now, right?
He got a better launch point too when he's standing up as opposed to coming out. I don't know why people.
He's a monster, bro. That's a freight train coming at you, bro.
When I had a kid that was really good at pass rushing, I never made him put his hands in the dirt. I always allow him to stand up and take a sprinter stance towards the quarterback because he got to get there as fast as possible anyway. So why I want him to come in with his head down, you know what I mean? He can see what's going on with the ball being snapped, being up just as well as he can with his hand down. The only problem is when you coming from down to up, that's wasted energy to me.
Well, here's the thing, ball game, you're not utilizing a skill set because he can either beat you head on with power, or he's athletic where he's got that bend around the edge where he can just get around and cause problems all day, which is what we've actually been seeing more than his power game. It's his bend and his ability to get around the edge is why he's been wreaking havoc.
The strip he made today, if you look at how he was bent, you know what I'm saying? There was a thing of beauty because
when he hit that ball, man, I was like, yes.
The tackle was still on him, and he reached around him and swatted at the ball. The dude had his hands all over him.
I don't think I'm going to be right. I don't think he's going to hit double-digit sacks, but at least he's been our most productive edge guy thus far. I'll say that.
Hey Vic, how you doing?
Well, how's it going,
Hey
Vic?
guys, how are you? Reason, good to be here,
buddy?
buddy. Thanks for dropping the link, bud.
No problem, bro. How you doing today?
Hey, I'm good, man. Great win, great overall team win. And Fitz, God, played lights out. He had the best game I've seen for a long time. And he keeps playing like this. Tua can sit till next year, as far as I'm concerned.
What do you think about the schedule change now that we got the Jets next week?
Jets is good because we know, again, it's a cheat game. We don't want to take it for granted. We want to make sure that we're ready for it, and we want to play this game like that game. And I think we put our feet to their throats and just keep on going with every team we play. This game was a actual full athletic game. We just put it to the metal and kept going, and I do not want to stop that.
Aggressive.
Yep.
Thank you. Yes, aggressive. Keep it going. Do not stop. Do not let anybody breathe. Do not. And I think we let them breathe at the end of this game, and we shouldn't have. We just should have played.
You mean the referees gave them a breathing apparatus?
Gosh,
the referees gave them a touchdown basically.
They should have just had 10 points.
You'll see a lot more of that. You live and die with. That's why Flores wasn't over the top. I don't think he was over the top except because when you're a press coverage team, you're gonna have that anyway. Especially with the way the league going, and they don't want receivers getting manhandled at line of scrimmage and things of that nature. You take the good with the bad, you know what I'm saying? But
it's all about the offense, man. The way the teams are scoring this year, it's 35, 40 points. The offense is scoring that much. So they're letting them do that. So we got to play more offense, and the defense played great today and held that team. So, hey, it was great win for everybody.
We put
I was worried about Kittle. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not.
Oh, Kittle, me too, buddy. Kittle was the one that was going to hurt us in four possessions for 44 yards. That's a win-win all the way around.
I know. All I know is scared money. All I know is scared money don't make none. So as long as we stay aggressive, and you know, and we begin to shed that conservative label that we've kind of put ourselves into, which I understand. We have so many new pieces. You want to make it vanilla just so you know what you got first, and then you can build on that. So right now, it looks like it was like Ball Game was saying, the first 4 games of the season of the preseason, them trying to figure out what's going on.
Yeah.
So moving forward, it appears they have established what they want to do, what their identity is, which we haven't seen what their identity is.
This was a big game about that. This was a game about, you know what, we've got the offense already. We know that was going. Now we got the defense. These guys played 2 to 3 times better than they have in the last 4 games. So the defense really improved, and that showed all game long. If you watched it, you knew they were better, and the offense was already there. Fitzpatrick just glorified himself by having both those sides being able to support him.
You have to see. It's good
Y'all remember, this was the matchup to watch, and I'll say with confidence, not only did Eric Rowe win this, but Eric Rowe is in the conversation for the best rover in football right now. I don't know if there's anyone who does it better.
Don't call him that. Flo doesn't like it.
That's what he's basically playing as. So I'm gonna call him.
He a rover. He a rover until otherwise stated.
Call him whatever you want. You're trying to upset Flo. I don't know.
His mama
Hey guys, can we justify Gesicki and Smythe for 2nd and 3rd round pick now? It's 2 years now, so we can judge that pick.
Yep. Oh, great pick.
Great pick. Gesicki. We got ourselves poor man's
Gesicki needs more targets. There's no reason why he shouldn't be getting.
He does.
There's no reason I shouldn't be seeing 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 targets.
Yeah, I mean, he's big enough where you can throw it over the middle and let him jump for it. Why you not letting him do that?
Hold on. If he getting 11 or 12 targets, then that means that Fitz is going to be throwing the ball somewhere around 35, 40 times a game, and I don't want to see that. Because you got to give Parker his share. You got to give
the running game wasn't that much this game.
Ball game. When we lost, When we lost to Seattle, okay, he threw the ball 45 times. Okay, Gesicki was only targeted 4 times.
Well,
that doesn't add up for me, because when we were trying to get back into that Bills game, that fourth quarter was done. In that fourth quarter, Gesicki looked like he was in the conversation for a top 5, top 3 tight end in the NFL in that fourth quarter. If you got a guy who can flash that against a good defense, why are we utilizing him more? That's all I'm saying.
I'm just saying the balance, the actual balance should be somewhere roughly close to 7 to 9, right? Where he'd get 7.
I'm fine with that. 8 to 12 is my 8 to 12 is basically my window.
I'll settle for 5 or 6.
Last week was a good comparison of what didn't happen compared to this week. I mean, even though Gesicki didn't have a lot of catches this week, he had one big one.
Yeah,
and last week he had one. Yeah. I mean, if you got a guy that big and can catch it above your guys' the defense's head,
a mismatch,
why are you not throwing it to him? Come on.
He's a nightmare. He's a nightmare. And I will say this to you, Vic. Our knock on him was, take this from a guy who's watched all 22 of them. Our knock was, can he become a consistent 3-down tight end because of his blocking ability in the pass game and in the run game? This year, he looks like a totally different guy in the pass and run game.
He's a receiver. He's a receiver.
But blocking, he's been a beast this year, man. Like, he's open.
Really? He's actually committed himself to blocking.
Yeah, man. He's good this year.
We can justify.
So you take a lesson from Smythe, I guess, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Mike's been good too, man. I think we got 2 decent tight ends. Like, I think
That's
we
what
got.
I'm saying, man.
Yeah, I think we got 2 really good options right now.
You know what my thing is, and only thing he need to improve for me is when he actually catches the ball in stride and he's running, stop looking back.
Who, Gesicki?
Yeah, he caught that pass today and then he started immediately looking back. Like,
I just think he's just slow.
No,
he's not slow at all.
He's
he wasn't as fast as that guy, though.
You're looking over your shoulder.
I'm talking about his acceleration. Not
run.
But he was already in stride though. Like he was
He's looking over his
riding.
shoulder, looking
Beautiful
inside,
throw.
trying to see where the
Beautiful
tackle is
Yeah,
coming from. Like, come on, man, just run.
And he's trying to stiff arm and stuff.
Yeah, you ain't
Yeah,
gotta do
just
all
keep
that,
running,
bro.
man. Just
Keep
keep
running.
running.
So Latrell said something about the Wildcat. We saw 2 attempts at Wildcat, and they look pitiful. So what is that about?
Hold on.
Well, one of them wasn't.
Hey, I'm throwing
We
it out
got
there,
first
guys.
down
Come
with
on.
Lynn Bolden in that one.
He got 4 yards. He got
a first down off of
it.
Yeah.
We were running it just to run it, just to get the reps in.
Don't disrespect the Wildcat.
You got to show, you have to show people that you have some wrinkles in the book.
Yeah, because
So-
we talked about this, Vic. You know what we think they're doing? Because
what's that?
I think we've seen it a total 5 times. They've all been runs. I'm telling you right now, what they're setting people up for on film is the pass attempt is coming
I know.
in a situation when we need it.
I know.
Gotcha.
That's what I know.
That's why they saving Perry.
And this, that's what I was saying in the beginning of the season. That Malcolm Perry, Lynn Bowden pistol Wildcat formation is going to be a problem halfway through the season because teams aren't going to have any film on it.
Right.
Gotcha.
And guys, did you notice that they gave just what they did in our win against Jacksonville? The first pass was to our fullback Smythe, and the first pass was to our Cox in the second half. Sorry. So what Gailey is doing is he's telling you, okay, my 11 who's on the field, my 7 will be all options I can pass to. What are you gonna do?
And the one thing I'll give credit to Chandler Cox today, another player who's jumped out on me to the All-22 has been very inconsistent in run blocking, and today was one of the days where he was consistent, and he was actually pretty good in run blocking today. So shout out to Chandler Cox. Those stats won't make the sheet, but he actually had a really good game in run blocks.
You know what he's doing?
I think he runs ahead too fast sometimes.
No.
He
You know what
runs
I'm
too much
saying?
ahead.
No, what it is that he's running. He's running to engage, but he's not lowering his
pad level
to he's too high. So he's missing and whiffing as opposed to slow reading it, right? Because all he has to do essentially is get either a half or 3/4 of the guy and just turn the guy.
Right, close the door.
And he was too high. And then when you coming in trying to block somebody too high, they can shed you, and then you out of the picture. And now they making the tackle, and that's what he was doing. So I saw today better pad level from him.
Yeah.
Hmm.
To me, he's trying to get to the second level too quick.
And let me ask you all guys this. I'll pose this to all of you. Take your turns. I already talked about it a little bit earlier. Jordan Howard was a healthy scratch today. Where do you go forward now?
You keep him there because you getting production from Breda. You're getting production from not Balaj. You're not getting any production from
Miles
Balaj. You're getting
Gaskin.
from Gaskins. You can still you still have Laird available as a third down option.
I saw him today,
and you're bringing in Bowden into the picture as well. So for me, I understand.
They're gonna bring Ballard back. Watch.
I understand you push out, right? I understand you paid Jordan Howard the money, but I mean, if you get
Howard, this is
production,
what they need to do: replace him with.
So why do we have
Najee
so many?
Harris.
Why do we have so many running
Replace
backs?
him with
contested
Najee
here?
Harris.
What is going on with that?
and that's giving you less than a yard of carry.
Yeah, man. And you need. They believe in that. They believe in Flores came from that situation where you got running back by committee, and you got different running backs that can do different things.
Yeah.
So that makes it that much difficult for a defense to scheme against you if you got guys that can do multiple things. And they all good at catching the
James
ball.
White, Burkhead, Sony Michel.
Yeah,
Now they got Damian Harris, who in his first game had over 100 yards.
Right.
So I think that answers your question, Vic. I think ball game's on to something. I don't think we're ever gonna. Here's the thing. I don't think, and this is why, as much as I love Etienne, this is why I don't think they would invest because you're probably going to have to in and around top 10, in and around.
Yeah.
It's going to be a top 15. I think it's going to be exactly what ball game alluded to. They're going to go by running back by committee. We're never going to have a one true workhorse unless he falls into our lap.
I want Najee
in the second or third round. Now that's a different story if you're spending that, but I think that's why we have so many, because they want to give you different looks, different weeks. I mean, look at perfect example, right? Last week, Breda was the one with the hot hand and getting more carries until Howard came in, and then this week they started off with Gaskin, right? So, I mean, I think that's and I honestly don't think, Vic, I didn't think they thought they'd be in this position with Jordan Howard.
So here's the thing too: is that you can play $1 million to $2 million per running back, and then you can get a $12 million running back. You have 6 running backs you can play instead of 1 or 2. So I mean, money wise too. I mean, if you have multiple running backs, I mean, you're better off because if one gets hurt, you still have backups.
I mean, if you look at the situation the Giants are in, I mean,
and you know what it looks like too, Vic? It looks like we're turning into one of those teams that doesn't value the running back position like other teams do.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
I want Najee with Breda and Gaskins. That would be.
I know Salvin Ahmed was basically called up today, but he was inactive. But that's another running back that they were, potentially looking at. He was called up. He was protected by on the practice squad this week. So
yeah, I mean, if you look at the situation New York Giants are in, they put all their eggs in the one running back, and once he got hurt, they're basically throwing away their whole season. So
but that's your result of giving him a poor offensive line and a poor quarterback.
There it goes. This
is not a league. This is not a league where it was Bo Jackson and he can carry the Raiders to the playoffs. That's not built like that.
Man, Evan Ingram is up there wasting away, bro.
Yeah, even Darius Slayton, I think he could be really good, and he's being wasted.
Yeah, I got Ingram on my fantasy teams, and it's just like, really, dude, come on.
Yeah,
kill him.
I think it's realistic that they move on from Daniel Jones because the reason why is they're probably going to fire Gettleman if they finish with a top 5 pick, and then a new regime's going to want their own guy. So
they're going to get Trevor Lawrence, hopefully over the Jets.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
Hey, imagine that. Remember how I wanted to keep him away from New York, but he ends up in New York just in blue? Oh, baby. Yeah. I would be the happiest man alive. Happier than
I don't think they take him, though. They might get one nice well.
If Gettleman is still there, they don't take him.
Hey,
yeah,
guys.
but I think Gettleman's gone.
Hey, you think the Dolphins organization sent Adam Gase down there to spy on the Jets? Good work, Adam Gase.
Well, the good thing about Adam Gase is you only have to give him binoculars because his eyes are so wide open. He already sees everything going on.
You give him
smelling salts, buddy.
Yeah, you give him smelling salts.
I'm like, why is a head coach?
It's funny because when we started this game and I watched the start of this game, I thought this is the Jacksonville game all over again. I watched the score going and I watched the way they were playing. I'm like, this is exactly the way we played Jacksonville, and we just ran it down their throats.
Yep, just at a high level.
I gotta go, guys. Peace. Fins up.
All right.
All right.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
It appears, at least from the Jacksonville game, and even we had some success early offensively against Buffalo. It seems like that first 15, that first 20. That they got set up for the game has been highly successful. Now, once again, I think the coaching staff have been conservative all around in their playing call this season when they probably should be more aggressive, but that's probably into the fact that there's so many new moving pieces. They're trying to keep it as vanilla as possible, and we're starting to see now the progression that we are all waiting on. This is
right here.
Progression looks like.
He went for it twice. He went for it. It's like, okay, let's go. And I guess he's regretting not going for it last week.
I think ball game called it with the preseason. Ball game called that.
Yeah, you gotta move pieces around and really take a real hard look at what you got. You know what I'm saying, and see if guys are capable of doing different things and certain things. And the only way you were gonna ever be able to do that against live action is to do it in the actual game. So the first 4 for me truly were our preseason, and they treated it that way. You know what I'm saying? Going for it on right there in the middle of the field on the 50. You going for it on 4th and 1? Or what was on the 40, 47 on our side of the ball though? You know what I mean?
On our side of the ball.
Yeah, that's generally a kick. Most people in a real game, you kicking that.
Yeah, that's confidence. That's confidence in your team.
That was him clearly just seeing if we could get it. You know what I mean? Like we ain't got nothing to lose, so let's just see if we can get it. Build some momentum.
Can't wait for this next draft, man.
And we also went for it on the punt.
Not a trap game. Just pray it's not a trap game. We got to be way ahead of the. We just got to be able to take these guys and just push them in the dirt.
Yeah, I think we are prepared every week. The last 2 years, we are prepared every week. I think we're prepared we don't take any games. We don't take anyone for a little team. We always take every game serious.
Well, I appreciate the fact that they're not just throwing rookies out there. They're actually making the rookies earn their playing time.
And playing time. Yeah.
You know, I think a particular part of our fan base is like, throw them all out there. We have to make sure they're not all bust. But at a certain point,
that's not how it works, though.
You have to trust your evaluation. You have to trust your scouting. You have to trust the fact that you've done your homework, which I think this team has. So, at a certain point, I don't have a problem with Robert Hunt not coming in until the 5th game and having to earn that spot. First, lay it down as a swing tackle, and then when Urgy comes out, he's able to slide in.
They were slowly working him in.
I much prefer that approach than the Cincinnati approach, which is
throw him to the wolves.
Yeah, we don't have enough legitimate NFL players. So we drafted you here. We drafted you here, right? And I think to a certain extent, we're playing guys that may not necessarily be the best guys, but we're playing guys that we can at least bank on. That's why Devon Godchow was getting so much snaps in the beginning of the season. But when a guy like Zach Seiler comes up and starts being productive, then you don't have to play that game anymore because the guy has come up and shown and has outproduced another player.
Yeah.
Just because you got a bunch of rookies doesn't mean you got to throw them all out there.
I feel so bad for Burrow, man.
Yeah.
For who?
Yeah, he
Burrow.
gonna get hurt.
I mean, listen, man. Heavy is the head. Heavy is the head of the.
Right, where's the crown?
That's very true.
The number 1 pick, man, is always without a shadow of a doubt going to get thrown to the wolves. I don't know too many teams picking in that number 1 spot that ain't going to play that guy.
I wanted to answer checking out. So checking out basically how Jakeem Grant's contract works is you have an out this year of 1.8 dead cap.
Yep.
That's basically your out. It's after this year. So you can, and if you want to play it, it's 1.8 after this year, 1.2 the year after, and then it's 6,000 the year after that. So it's not very much, man. Most of his money has already been paid up to him. So you got, and another thing, here's another thing, and other people, people are like, oh, Kyler, the Jets held him up today. But then I was like, no, well, Kyler popped off. And this is another thing we're going to have. Yeah, the talent level isn't going to be that great that we're about to face, but the coaching level on the defense is, because Greg Williams is a fantastic defensive coordinator. So defensively, we're going to be seeing a lot of exotics. We're going to be seeing if they get ahead. We're going to be
reason. I remember, and right now what Devontae Parker did to their number 1 corner. He caught the ball and looked right down at him in the end zone.
Yeah, but the number 1 corner is a slot corner, bro. It's not even a boundary guy. It's Brian Poole, bro.
Yeah, but here's the thing. With this game in particular, man, what these guys have to do, without a shadow of a doubt, is ensure they don't play down. They go out there, establish from the get-go. And what I've seen more so than anything else, that there's like this overwhelming desire to go out and score on our first drive. We didn't do that before. Last year and the years previous to this, we go out on the first drive. We didn't score on the first drive.
Ball game. Am I the only one who's overly giddy since even the Tannehill era? Has anyone else remembered us being this efficient on third down?
That's what I'm saying.
Has anyone remembered us having these many third and shorts, or has anyone remembered how many times on drives where we score where we're not even seeing third downs on some parts of the drive, right? We're converting it on first or second, and then it's just go.
Or even going for it on 4th and 1.
Yeah, man.
How about the 19?
I sure don't remember dropping 43 points.
Yeah, I mean, I think
I will be honest, Brian Hill, we basically got 30 of them on Brian Hill because he hadn't played in 2 years. We made him look bad. But
that's what you do, though.
That's how you game plan, bro.
That's what they did to Noah, right? They went after him. They went after the fresh meat. So you go after the guy that ain't been out there, that ain't had,
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, that's what Seattle did with Noah.
Yeah.
How about our two cornerbacks being healthy and taking out the number one and number two?
You didn't hear about Jones and Howard all day. You didn't hear one word about them.
You didn't hear one word about their receivers.
And that's
Yes,
what
we
you,
did. Yes, we
that's what
did.
you need. That's the way it's
We
supposed
did.
to be.
We
Yeah.
did. The interception.
Yeah, we heard.
interception,
We
yeah.
only heard about Xavier when he made the pick.
Just
But other
the
than
interception.
that,
When you
that-
hear, listen,
He
if you
should
don't,
have had 2 picks.
that's a good game. If you don't hear from, and especially in press coverage, when you don't hear anything about your two
well,
starting guys.
that's ball game. That's what someone in the comments at the beginning of the game, like third quarter, was like, "Oh, I haven't, I haven't heard very much about Byron Jones, for all this money." And I said, he's erasing someone, so you're not going to hear his name.
That's
You
his
know what I
goal.
mean? Like that, he's
Yep.
doing his job. And then
I
the one
agree.
time they
Yep.
target him against Ayuk, I'm pretty sure he shut it down. So
People gotta know football, man.
and even Xavier, his coverage was tight. Here's the one thing. Ball game. Did you notice they tried to do offensively a lot of what the Patriots and what and the Bills had success off us. They tried to kill us with crossing routes. But we didn't have Noah in coverage in the crossing route, so it wasn't creating a grub route. So what was happening was we got Byron and X, and we were just shutting down the crossing routes, bro. Just shutting them down. They weren't eating. The only time they hit us on a crossing route was when they lined up Ayuk out of the slot and he beat Nick Needham. Other than that, they didn't give us the work on the crossing routes, bro. We took it away now that Byron was healthy. So all those people who were saying, Byron can't cover number one, Byron ain't good, that shows you the impact. We were getting murdered on crossing routes. Byron comes in and no bueno, sir. So
And Byron was creating coverage sacks too.
yes, he was.
Yeah.
Byron.
They both were. When your number one and number two are erased, the next thing was that Eric Rowe was erasing Kittle. So 1, 2, and 3 were gone. Now he had to hold the ball and hope that somebody else get over.
Everything was up front.
And then
all they were doing was taking the underneath and checking.
And we were manufacturing pressure so well, we were getting it off 4-man front. We got to a point where we didn't even have to send 5 or 6.
No,
we were
doing
getting it off
4-man,
4.
Exactly.
We were getting it off 4.
Exactly.
Like it was like I said earlier, we were complaining a little bit in ball game. Remember this because me and EM complained privately to ball game about this. For the first 3 games, it seemed like for the first 2 games, it seemed like we were a step and a half behind defensively. And today it looked like we were a step and a half ahead. So
Well, see, I think the difference, I'm going to be honest with you, I think the real difference is that Boyer has become a little more comfortable, and he
he's getting
realized
better situationally too, bro.
but I think he's also taking the mindset, because you can look at how aggressive we played. I'm gonna dictate the tempo. I'm gonna dictate to you. You don't dictate to me.
Yeah.
We're gonna match up personnel wise.
Yeah.
No, we're gonna match up personnel wise, of course, but at the same time, we're gonna do what we do. We're gonna do what we do best. You have to beat it. We're not gonna go out here and play your game. You got to play our game.
And here's the thing, ball game. You can do what you want to do best when you. But you need Byron. You need Byron Jones in there because he's your best guy.
Yeah,
right?
and I also noticed we was tackling aggressively too.
Yeah.
I mean,
But see,
as soon as they catch the ball, you see how Eric Rose just hitting them and then just jock the ball loose.
Yeah, they hate.
And Bobby had his best game ever as a free safety.
Because he didn't have to do it. Listen, because he didn't
And
have to
that's
worry
2 weeks
about.
in a row? That's
He
2
didn't have
weeks
to
in a
worry
row?
about. Listen, you could tell when the ball is snapped. You could tell Bobby knew exactly that. All I gotta do is fill this hole right here, and that's all I gotta worry about because I don't have to worry about X and I don't have to worry about Jones. Right? Other weeks he was having to lend. He was having to pay a lot of attention to where Noah was and help Noah.
Yep.
But today he didn't have to do that. You don't have to give those 2 guys on the outside don't need no help from him. So now he can just sit up there. He can read the quarterback, or he can play aggressive underneath and rob. You know what I'm saying, and lurk the underneath routes.
And
that's
this
what
is
you want. That's what you want your free safety to be able to do. Which is why I originally said Bobby McCain can do that, but it
but
will
did
all
you
be
see what
predicated off of those 2 guys on the outside.
Yeah, but you saw that, and I actually didn't see a lot of it before that interception. If I'm mistaken or not, I'm pretty sure it came in cover 4.
Yeah, that's right. But
I hadn't even, because of Byron, I hadn't even. If you notice, I didn't know if I even saw cover 4 before without Byron, bro.
It was Palms, but it was Palms coverage too. So it was Palms, and they passed off. If you watch at the top of the route, they passed off, and Bobby was there. Exactly.
Yeah, it was a bad throw.
And which was in actuality the same type of play that happened with Noah. Noah, you know what I'm saying, when he gave up that long pass
in Seattle?
In Seattle game. It was Palms coverage then too, but what Noah messed up on was he jumped the in route instead of just going and staying vertical and allowing number 2 to take the in route.
Yeah,
that's what happened. So
I love it. Bro,
you guys are way over my head, just saying.
I want to say
over my head.
I want to say
I'll
this.
call it even, buddy. I will tell you the truth.
I want to say this ball game. Me and you on episode 2 of the Finish Line with Richmond Webb this week, we talked about if it would be Tua time. You saw what happened today. We very well could go into our bye 3-3. Is Tua time even going to strike this year?
Nah.
It doesn't look like it. I don't think it looks like it.
If they keep manufacturing wins with Fitz at the helm, bro, we'll see Tua next year.
Well, here's the thing. Fitz has to have the background and all the people around him to make sure he doesn't go crazy. So if he can dump it and just do short passes, and the long passes were great today. It was good to see that again. Yeah. But if they can just control he wants to go out there and win. I understand that. But you got to control that and give him pieces around him to make sure he can win. That's the key.
But the key is going to be, we can leave him taking some risk, but that means that the receivers have to be that much better in their route running.
And they are. You know what
I mean? And they're getting there. Like Preston, I think what we saw from Preston Williams is going to be a real good building block on what successes he's going to have going forward. And if you got to go out there every week and you got to deal with 2 bigs like that, getting off like Preston and Parker, that's stressful on the defense, bro. Because a lot of teams don't have 2 legitimate lockdown corners like we have. So,
yeah.
And the fact that you got Eric Rowe, who can go out there and erase arguably the most athletic weapon at tight end that any team in the NFL has outside of Travis Kelce, that's scary, man. That's
I was really.
Why you gotta get me excited, ball game?
I'm just saying, bro.
No, I hear you.
I'm gonna talk about that secondary, and the possibilities are endless, man.
Y'all are gonna think I'm crazy, but I'm telling you, my first Eric Rowe is my early season defensive MVP for this team, bro. I don't know what else to say, man. He's been so phenomenal, man. I actually gasped when it looked like he might have been hurt today, bro.
Can't argue it. You get no arguments out of me.
Because you know what? Brandon Jones has played really, really well when he's been given snaps, and that shows you how well Eric Rowe has played to keep Brandon Jones off the field.
There's a kicker, though, man. Think about the depth that we have, because if push came to shove, Jones could go to safety, and then if Nick Needham got hurt, you could drop Bobby down into the slot where he got paid for to do, and he know how to do that. He's one of the best in the league doing that, too.
Right.
Crazy, man.
Mm.
Yeah, but also the personnel, particularly on defense, it appears they're beginning to understand where the chess pieces are supposed to go. And then just naturally, Josh Boyer is becoming more confident in his play calling, calling to win instead of playing to not lose.
What you're seeing is them developing continuity and trust with each other.
Yeah,
progress.
Big time on defense today.
Yeah, and when you can trust that the guy behind you is going to be there to back you up, you can play free and you can play fast.
And you can have your best game of the season like Orlando Roberts did today.
Yeah.
Guess what? Orlando Roberts actually looked like a starter this week. Isn't that crazy? Again, I'm telling you,
he was due.
Kyle Van Noy is getting more comfortable with the talent around him,
right?
And communicating now. Like, that's why what you're seeing right now is Kyle Van Noy and I agree, he had problems tackling at the beginning of the year, but
that leadership role.
It's different though, because his issues with tackling is because he was not accustomed to the angles.
Yeah,
the game was coming different at him. You know what I'm saying? Like there's a whole different level that you have to factor in when you're in the middle and it's coming down hill at you, as opposed to you're on that edge and you got a deal out there. That's different. I mean, and people don't take that into consideration. I don't think a lot of people take that into consideration, but it is tough.
Yeah.
And I think
I need 2 more games out of Landon Robertson before I can.
Oh yeah, I agree.
No, two more games out of this defense.
He got choke slam. You know what I mean?
I hear you.
I agree with Vic. I need like 2 more games with this whole defense.
Yeah, the choke slam. That choke slam still rotating around in my head. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And you had Iguavan on dime packages in the fourth quarter in the umbrella, basically, stopping them from scoring. And Iguavan did a great job with Baker in the dime package. And see, that's what I want to see. I want to see a role for everyone. It may be lightweight role, but we just want you to execute your role. And Iguavan got on the field.
We're starting to figure it out right now. I think, and this goes back to the question I had the first week, which is Kyle Van Noy is probably looking at Jerome Baker like, why are you telling me where to line up at?
Right.
Shouldn't this scenario be flipped?
Right.
Yeah, right.
So we knew that, though. We knew that. We said that. I said that. Like, they need to flop them. But then I also said, I think they're going through the preseason process of trying to see.
I knew that for a fact. I've been telling everybody.
Figuring out the roles.
Yeah, I've been telling everyone. Preseason, I'm not looking at the records yet because I'm taking 4 games as my preseason.
Yeah, I agree.
Guys, we're 6 weeks in now, so
say that again,
that's it. That is over. So now we got to figure out where we're going now.
Oh, now we're playing now. We're playing now.
We have an identity on offense. I believed we can give 24 points to our defense, and I see it now. This is what I'm concerned.
As far as I'm concerned, we're 1-0 right now.
Yeah, I agree. Exactly. I agree with that. The season just started right now.
I don't really count those first 4 because I said they were preseason games. So
ball game. I'm writing that down. I'm good at writing stuff down. And ball game is saying we're 1-0 right now.
That's amazing.
And we just beat the NFC champs. So
I know, but they are not the same team they were last year.
Hey,
they're not.
You ain't gonna be the same. You ain't gonna be the same team you are either when you got the.
We are not the same team we were last year either.
Coming into town, we all over your ass. You know what I'm saying?
Look, I'm taking a win wherever I can
Go
get
ahead
it.
and put down 2-0 because the Jets is a automatic win.
Easy.
Calm down.
I'm not gonna do that.
Come on, man.
It's a trap game.
We got, it is.
You better knock on wood, brother.
Trap game.
I did.
Knock on wood.
We out here acting like we can overlook opponents. We just won.
Yeah, we can't do that.
Yeah, no, we got to keep that beginner's mindset.
This next game is going to be just as important as this last game.
I agree.
So we go out there, we play the same route, same scheme, and put our feet to their throat and do not let up.
Let's add some more wrinkles. And you know why I think it's so important? I think it's so important because another win, and now you start to build momentum, and now you start to build belief in that locker room, and now you go into your bye. You went from 1-3 to now you're 500 going into your early season bye, and now you got 2 weeks to plan for the LA Rams, right? Coming out of that bye.
Yeah.
Power quarter. Be right back.
I think you said his reason that a win going with the 49ers because we went from all the way from the East Coast to the West Coast. And you said if we win this game, it will give this team some much needed confidence. And I believe that will happen. I believe that's going to happen.
I agree with ball game. We didn't just give them confidence. They just gave them a shellacking, so they got swagger in their step right now, bro.
This is the first game where I think the Dolphins walked around saying we have an identity. We know what we are. We know what we do well. This is what we need to do.
And you know what you say to the people that say, well, they were missing Richard Sherman or they're missing Nick Bosa. You know what you say to them? Well, guess what? We made them look like they were missing all those guys.
We didn't have anybody.
Put the pressure on them.
It's not like we just barely beat them. No, we made them look like they had all those holes. We exposed them. We clearly game planned. Brian Hill was an absolute nightmare. And you want to talk about a guy who should be working at Wingstop?
Didn't they win last week?
Yeah.
So I don't want to hear none of that. I don't want to hear nothing from anybody about. They didn't have all their guys, so they won last week. So if you're winning in the NFL, that means you're capable of doing great things with the guys on your roster. Those are professionals.
Yeah. In ball game,
what
you got to remember too, when they was winning, what everybody kept saying, "Oh, the 49ers was better. It's the best coach team because look how much they lost. Now that we blew them out, how much you want to bet? Those same people gonna be like, well, they was missing Richard Sherman.
Oh
They
yeah,
was
that's
missing
the narrative.
yada.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah. When the 49ers are doing well, yeah, they're the best coach team in the NFL. When they're not doing well, we remember how Kyle Shanahan was in the Super Bowl. You see how quickly the narrative can be flipped. That's why you can't be, particularly in a rebuild, you can't be a reactionary fan.
They still had Kittle on their offense though.
Well, Kittle
so
wasn't.
there's no
100%.
excuse.
Well, and Mozart still. The problem is, as big as we blew them out, Mozart still had 11 rushes for 90 yards.
Yeah, him too.
Yeah.
What if they would have been in a position where they could have given the ball 20
It was about
times?
this. It was about offense. It was about scoring points.
And we made them take out their starting quarterback.
Yeah.
That's now.
No, he was hurt.
I will
going
give
in.
that. I will
He
give
had
that
a
to
high
Shanahan.
sprain.
Yeah,
he was not going to make it through that game if they couldn't protect him.
He was rushed.
Yeah, that was probably one of the best decisions they made all day was to get him out of there.
Yep, 100%.
Yeah,
but you know what? You see what they did?
Yeah,
though?
but we were confusing the hell out of them.
They
too.
went
We
right.
weren't
They went right to Breather, and they just skipped all over Mullen.
Yeah.
I saw that.
So, did we have any injuries in this game? Was everybody coming back next week? That's a good key for the next thought.
Everyone looked. I didn't see any injuries today.
Yeah, I didn't see any injuries.
So everybody, Byron, X. I mean, everybody's coming back next week.
Yeah.
The Jets. We just got to make sure we pound it to them. Do the same game plan. Who in the Jets bothers you?
No one.
No one.
I didn't see anybody. I watched that game today before Miami. That is a really bad team.
Well,
it
Jason
really
annoys
is.
the living hell out of me, but that's for different reasons.
And Parker owns that.
For some reason, they always play this.
How's Mekhi
That's
Becton
it. So that's familiarity. That's division familiarity.
Yeah.
So
right.
What's
That was our team, though.
Although I just thought Khalil Mack. Khalil Mack. Yeah, Khalil Mack just cost them.
Because Becton's hurt. I don't know if Becton's
he's
playing.
hurt.
He's playing. Yeah, he got hurt last game.
yeah.
Did anyone mention Darnold?
and
Is
the
Darnold
crazy-
playing?
And they put him out
Sam
there when
Darnold
they
out
knew
for
he
a
was
while.
already hurt. Too.
Okay.
Yeah.
What?
Okay.
Darnold got hurt too?
Well, he
Yeah,
got hurt
Darnold
last
was
week.
hurt.
He wasn't
He
there
might be
today.
back.
Darnold's not playing. Flacco played.
Oh, it's
Flacco
over,
played.
man. It's
Yeah,
over.
I wouldn't say anyone on the Jets frightens me. The only player I really kind
Hold
of
on, who
look for
started
is
for them today?
Avery Williamson, but that's it.
What's
started?
his name? Flacco.
Crowder kind of scares me.
Yeah, Jameson Crowder's good.
Flacco. Flacco
Yeah.
started.
Oh,
Flacco was their quarterback.
Yeah, Flacco.
I hope Joe Flacco's
Oh,
starting
that's
next
right.
week.
Oh,
He did
man.
not look good.
Flacco.
Trust me. That front line did not
Fresh meat.
take care of him.
Oh,
Barbecue
well.
Yeah,
chicken
but they
alert.
were.
You guys are exciting me right now.
No, but they were winning. They
That's
were winning for a
3-3.
while.
Bro, Flacco,
That
Flacco's
front
good to get
line,
you out
the
of bed.
offensive line was horrible. Horrible.
Yeah.
Man, if I'm
Was
the Dolphins
Becton playing?
defense, man,
Becton was probably out, right?
Yeah, he's out.
Yeah. If I'm the Dolphins
terrible.
defense and I'm looking at Joe Flacco without his best offensive tackle,
He had no offensive line.
Thank you,
man.
New England.
I mean, they were
We might see
sacking
a better
Flacco.
game.
Flacco looked slow.
Man, I wish we would have traded Laramie Tunsil to them.
You're awful, man.
yeah.
Yeah, them dudes,
I
Texas-
kinda agree
Houston
with
is
Texas
going to
won
rebuild,
today.
man. Think of this. Houston is going to rebuild. They're
won.
tearing it down. So they may even trade before we
rebuild with what? They
We
don't
have their
a
picks.
first
How
or
can they
second.
rebuild?
Yeah, they don't have a first or second.
They may empty
They don't have a
draft.
first or a second. What they gonna do?
For 2 drafts.
They're gonna have to trade Watson. You guys. They're gonna have to
They
trade
just signed
for draft
Watson. They
picks.
just signed
I
Watson. They
know.
can't trade him. It's too much
But-
dead cap.
If you're well, that's true too.
You
But if
can't
you're
trade
gonna
him. He's
rebuild,
untradeable. He's untradeable at this point.
well, there you go. There goes
Boy,
that
they're
idea.
just they're messed up, man.
Yep.
We need our picks, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, and of course, Romeo Cornell comes in with a career 337 winning percentage,
Man,
and then he wins today. And I'm like, are you?
That's
freaking
expected
kidding
though.
me?
But it's like what I said a few days ago. When the old coach gets fired, that interim coach comes
told-
in.
yeah, I said the
the
same
players,
thing.
the players come in with a little bit of a different energy.
I
They
need
gotta
this to
get
end
different-
right
They
now.
played Jackson.
I need this to end
Jacksonville-
right now. I need this energy to end right now.
Oh, it will.
Yeah,
They're
but
They
gonna
only
Gase-
won because they played Jacksonville.
they're gonna
Yeah,
Dan
well,
Campbell out. You know what I mean?
Jacksonville did not do us any favors because I remember they tried to do like a trick play on 3rd down and the dude literally fumbled the ball himself.
Guys, if
And they
Gase
got
gets
it.
fired, if
I'm
Gase
like,
gets
come on,
fired,
man.
if Gase gets
Come
fired
on.
next couple days, there's gonna be that energy. We're gonna have to play a real
Don't,
game.
don't.
I'm just
don't.
saying.
No.
Well,
They don't have enough
I
players.
think it'll be
though.
okay.
That's the problem.
I don't know.
Rhino,
I don't know how
He'll be all right. He'll still be there.
Wait, I gotta call this out. Rhino, you blame me for the running. Now I'm gonna if they do this and they
I
do
didn't say
play
that's
out,
what I want
I'm
to do. I
blaming-
said watch out.
I'm
for
blaming
it.
you. I'm blaming you.
No, knock on
Don't
wood.
worry about Joel.
You need to take this blame. You've been heckling me. You've been heckling me for all this time. You need some of this fire too.
So did Havoc.
What about
Keep my name out your mouth. You take that heat.
No, Gates is going to be there. He's not leaving. He's going to be there this week. They're playing Miami, and Gates would not leave before he plays Miami. So after Miami, he'll leave, but no,
It
not
may
before.
not be his choice. It may
In
not be his
Miami.
choice.
It may not be.
You know what? Hold on. Wouldn't it kind of be bittersweet for us to blow them out and cost him his job?
Oh,
Thank
yeah.
you. Thank you. That's what I'm talking about.
And hit
forward to
5-5 and a 2-game win streak heading into the bye.
Yes.
His eyes might pop
Hey,
out.
when is the bye week?
Week
I don't
6.
know.
He's gonna bring the
Yeah,
snitch.
after
Sorry,
the
week
Jets.
7. Week 7. The week
No,
after.
week 11. That's what I saw on the schedule.
No,
No,
the schedule
it's changed.
changed, bro.
Schedule
They
changed
can't-
because of COVID.
The whole schedule has
Oh.
changed right now, bro.
And I talked about on our channel earlier, the other channel was on, is that this, if one or two more teams get COVID, I have no idea what the schedule's going to do. It's crazy right now.
12-game
Crazy.
season. That's
No,
what
they'll
Oh, it's 3. There's
They'll-
the schedule. There's the schedule right now.
they'll
bro.
extend the season. They'll move
That-
it
that's
They
out.
their
have to.
update.
Yeah.
They have to. There's no way they couldn't.
Yeah,
Their
they have
Switch
to.
invested.
All right. I think they might just shorten the season. They might just get to a
Oh,
point where it's like,
man.
No.
I wanted my
Too much
don't
money
see it
involved.
shortening
They
it.
can make more money by extending it than shortening it.
Right.
TV contracts.
All right.
TV contracts. But
That's it.
Havoc may be right. I don't know.
I wanted
Yeah.
my late bye, man. I wanted my week 11 bye.
Week
It's
11,
gone.
yeah.
Works,
Now we got week
though.
7.
It's gone, bro.
Honestly,
I think they're going to give us.
bye
I
was a
think by
waste
the
'cause
time
we had
this
the
is
Jets
over with
right
all these teams and COVID, I think they're going to give us another bye. I think there's going to be another bye added by the end of the season.
they're just going to call a mulligan on
I
like
think
one
so,
of these
too.
weeks and just give
They-
everyone the week off.
They can
Yeah,
replace. They can
they've got
replace the
to.
Kansas City game with a bye.
That would be sweet.
I
Yeah, you can replace the Kansas
I
City.
actually want to play that team, man. I want to play them
Yeah.
at full strength.
Yeah, you just want to
Yeah,
see
I
how
wanna
they, how you,
see-
how you match
give me
up.
Yeah, I want to see
three,
how
four
I
we
want to
match
see
up.
how we match up. Yeah, I want
Yep.
to see how we match
Yeah.
up.
Oh,
Yeah.
Patrick Mahomes scares.
Because I don't want to be doom and gloom, but COVID's
The Falcons fired their coach and GM.
Yeah.
COVID
Yeah.
COVID is about
Oh
to.
wow.
I
COVID's
said,
about to go up
he's,
again.
he's done. He's
They
done.
It's
going
gonna
to
affect the
tank mode
season.
now.
Hey,
I'm
he's been
telling
dead
you
man
now.
walking for a while now. He's been dead man walking since that Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Houston may not win
Yo,
because
what's an update in the Heat game right now?
Oh, they're getting blown out. It's
They're
over.
getting-
It's
Oh yeah,
over.
that looked really bad
It's over.
earlier.
Boy,
I was watching that earlier. They're
101 to 81.
Yeah, it's over.
the Texans may not win a game again. I'm telling you that right now because
Well,
Watson.
we had a good run.
Well,
Yeah,
this one going they won was a knee-jerk reaction.
Heat next
For new
year.
coach.
Calling it 2021.
We had a good run.
Hey, I like the Heat and free agency. I'll just
They
say
gonna
that
win it
much.
this year.
He's gonna get Giannis.
Yep.
Mark my words.
Yep.
Giannis.
How about the Marlins, man?
Bucket.
We got beat from the Braves, but we made it that far.
Yeah.
Look, man, Miami sports is looking up.
It is.
They get Giannis, it's over.
Oh, 100%. Because they
Tell them
Seattle
reasons.
game on. I guess they're getting blown out 13-0.
because
Tell
the
them
problem,
reasons. Tell
the
them
problem
your
is you-
theory.
Getting
problem
blown
is-
out.
Giannis is not the guy you want to rely on to carry you over the finish line of the playoffs, but Jimmy
Right.
Butler is. So if you make
Yep.
Giannis the second fiddle with the rest of the players that we got,
Yep.
smells like a championship to me.
Miami just need another big man, and Giannis is that man.
There
And
we
if
go.
we don't get Giannis, I will take Embiid. Joel
Giannis is going to be a Toronto Raptor.
Yeah. Joel Embiid will be nice, but I don't necessarily.
I don't think he fits in with the culture. He's not a culture fit.
Yeah.
Who's
Are you kidding
Joel
me?
Embiid.
Joel Embiid and Jimmy Butler?
They tried. They tried that
already.
That's what I'm saying.
Because it was on a bad team. On the Heat is a better fit.
I don't
I
like
don't
that.
know. You think Embiid can get in shape?
He's not
Yeah.
a coach.
It's a lot to play for. It's a lot to play for down there with Pat Riley, bro.
Can Embiid
Yeah.
pass that conditioning test?
Yeah, that's the
That's a
I
good
want Giannis. Give me Giannis.
Giannis is going to be a Toronto Raptor.
So it's gonna be
I don't
Giannis
see
and
it.
Pascal Siakam and Kyle Lowry.
They're
He'll
gonna
go to
they're
State
gonna
before
they're gonna
he'll
move.
go there.
No, he won't, bro. And I'll tell you exactly why, bro. Because they don't talk about it in the media for some reason. I don't know why. Because they could hit the Raptors with tampering. But for the last 2-3 years, okay. See, first of all, Ujiri is the one who brought Giannis over to North America, right?
Yeah, he was out there in Europe scouting, right?
Yeah, but I'm saying like he's like close personal friends with the family. That he's the one who brought Giannis over here. Anyways, it goes deeper than that. For the last about 3 years, when the Bucks come to the ACC, what we do is, so we have the largest like Greek town in North America. Like we have part of Toronto, like a massive part of Toronto is strictly Greek. Like I'm talking like businesses, restaurants, everything, like strictly Greek. So what they do is, as one of their marketing ploys, they go out and they give about 4,000 tickets away to a lot of individuals in the Greek town. And what they do is, after the games, after it's done, all the Greeks basically stick around. They tell them to stick around. They stick around. Giannis does what he does his press, whatever, comes out, and he basically interacts with them for a half hour to an hour. Like they've been courting him like that for about 3 years.
In Toronto?
Yeah, man, because we have
That's tampering.
I know that's what I'm
100%.
saying. That's what I'm saying. No one's talked about it, but it happened, bro. It happened.
I don't
bro.
really
That's
think
why.
that's tampering. I don't think that's tampering because
How
they
is
give
it not
it to the
tampering?
public.
How is it not tampering?
Because
It's really great.
Because
It's a really
give out
gray
3,000 tickets to the Greek,
That's
they give
why.
out 1,000 tickets to Italians.
It's really but it's really gray area. But they've been playing that. That's been their play
Everything
for
does
like
that,
3
though.
years, man.
Well,
So-
I mean, word around the NBA now is that the Miami Heat are one piece away from being a championship level team.
For sure.
Yeah.
So if you
but if we get Giannis, we go right back, bro. What are you talking? Oh, Van Vliet, we can move off Lowry if we have to with Van Vliet.
That's a good
And Pascal
Van Vliet now.
Pascal is now a number 2. Doesn't have to shoulder the weight of being a
Yeah.
number 1 too young because he's been playing the game of basketball for under a decade. Y'all know that, right? Y'all know he's actually been playing basketball for under 10 years, and that guy in 2 or 3 years, that's when he's going to be a number 1. He's not there yet, and he's going to allow it to be our front court will be ridiculous right now.
Yeah,
And
plus
then-
he's gonna have to move around a lot of pieces to get Giannis also.
Not really. They got the cap space for it.
Cap space for
They
it.
got the cap space
Oh,
for it.
really?
And we basically
They played a lot of rookies this year too.
and
Yeah, 100%.
And if we move off Lowry's hit, we could add more players than Giannis.
He actually have room for one more max contract.
Yes, sir. They can add a player to this team without losing anybody except Dragic.
Yeah, Dragic.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
So-
I'm you know what, man? I'm moving Lowry. He's going to be 35.
Mm.
Like
Isn't that crazy?
And let's be honest.
Damn, I
Let's
think
be
he was
honest.
old.
Let's be honest. We won last year because of Kawhi. Because the reason why we moved off DeRozan is because neither one of them, you want their ball in their hand in the last minute.
Well, we know why Toronto won the NBA Finals last season.
Kawhi. It's Kawhi. That's why I said
It has nothing to do with Klay Thompson and Kevin Durant losing their ACLs.
Well, we wouldn't even have got there if Kawhi didn't.
I think
hit.
that's why y'all got that.
We wouldn't
tip.
even have got there if it wasn't Kawhi.
I agree,
Yeah.
but I'm talking about the actual championship.
Them dudes healthy. That Golden State team healthy, and when nobody beating them.
Yeah. I agree.
If ifs and buts were candies and nuts, we'd all live a wonderful world, right?
Hey,
Just saying.
If all the Heat players were healthy and LeBron and Anthony Davis were out, you guys would be NBA champions. But guess what? You're up Schitt's Creek with no paddles talking about next year. So
LeBron can have that COVID championship. He can have it.
See,
Yeah. You can have the bubble.
yo, it's to be away from your families. Like
95 days.
Like
95
who
days.
who here has kids? Because anyone here has kids, it would laugh at that comment and say that's the hardest sacrifice you can make in your life right now.
Man, I was deployed for 11 months one time. 11. It was a 6-month deployment that turned into 11 months. So 90 days. Yeah, I served 22 years.
Yeah, dude. And
Thank you for your
that's why
service.
Yeah, you're welcome.
that's why you guys are amazing.
Yeah,
You know?
man. Them
Yeah.
dudes, hey, 90 days, no motherfuckers should have been able to do that shit with their eye closed. I don't want to hear them dudes complaining about none of that. Plus, they getting paid millions of dollars to go play a kids game too.
At Disney World.
I don't want to hear that
Disney
crap.
World.
That ain't no
But hold on.
sacrifice.
But let me say,
That ain't no
if it's,
sacrifice.
hold on. If it's a kids game, why aren't I watching kids play on the TV right now, making the money that these guys are making?
It's still a kids game. You can go
Bro,
anywhere
you
around
have
the
to
nation
be-
right now.
Hold on a sec.
And you
It's
can
not
see
a
kids
kids
in the
game
park.
because
When he says it's kids game, it's that all kids can play the game. It's not like it's kids.
All
game.
games are
but
designed
you got to be an elite athlete to get a max
Yeah,
contract and to be playing.
But I'm just saying though, at the end of the day,
Yeah,
it's
but you could
still-
make that. But then you could say that for any sport.
Yep.
You're not gonna. Yeah.
Yeah,
you gotta
exactly.
Go,
I'm not just saying about basketball. I'm saying
Yeah,
about
it's every
all the
sport.
sports.
But I'll tell you right now, hockey ain't a kid sport because there ain't contact till you're hitting double digits in your years now.
Really? So
Yeah, man,
kids,
they took
kids
it
that are
away.
10, 12 years old, they don't play contact.
That's when they start when you're 10.
Okay. All right.
But when I played, you started when you were 7.
And
If
probably
you're playing-
before you, they probably didn't have restrictions.
Yeah.
So
We got hit early and often when
How
I
many
played
teeth you
football.
got there left? Right?
I'm sorry, say again.
So
he said how many he said how many teeth he got there.
We
I
get
got all
hit
my
early.
teeth.
We got hit early. We got hit early and often in football.
All my teeth.
Starting at 10
All my
years
teeth.
old. By 10, you was battle
Hey,
tested.
I tell you, I broke my nose playing basketball. So it's you can get it in any sport.
You know what made me quit baseball?
I love baseball too. I played baseball.
You know what made me quit baseball?
Didn't really?
Yeah.
Ball game you play baseball?
Oh yeah, man. I used to crowd.
I didn't know that.
I had a guy crowd the plate, man. And I was
Trying to
crowding
draw a walk.
the plate. Yeah. Well, I was just trying to make
Make the pitcher uncomfortable.
Yeah, trying to make the pitcher uncomfortable.
Mhm.
And man, I caught one to the left side of my neck.
Get you hurt.
Yeah, you're lucky you didn't catch it to the temple, bro.
God,
I tell you, because there's a reason why teenagers. There's a reason why they don't want teenagers throwing curveballs.
12.
One, it's bad for their arm, but two, they can't control it.
For 12 days. You know, hey, what is that character, man? Chunk from the Goonies.
Oh,
Remember how his throat looked?
The truffle
You
shot.
know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Or better yet, what's the dude name from Bill and Ted's Adventure?
You talking about
Where they was going, where they had where they had came across that really fine chick and she was married to that dude. He was really ugly, but she was really fine. They were trying to get him to do the threesome.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
Chat, but
I can't think of his name. Yeah, real ugly dude.
Yeah. He had that big ass knot on his neck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you had?
That's what I look like, man.
Yeah.
I hear you, bro.
I was like, I'm done.
Oh
with this,
wait,
man.
He was tall. He was
one of
tall and
Giannis'
thin.
brothers is on the Lakers. He just won a championship.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
All right.
Yeah.
So Seattle scored. It's 13-7.
Oh, you had to know they were gonna score eventually.
Eventually.
Mhm.
He won a championship before Giannis did.
But it's third quarter.
Ain't that something?
That's
Wow.
crazy.
All right,
We'll see.
boys. We're
That's
at
a lot of
6
time. Hey, that's a lot
We're
of
at-
time left in this game.
We're at 6 hours 15 minutes. I gotta get out of here. I gotta get something to eat.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I'll give you all a chance for final thoughts. Havoc, go ahead.
I mean, as always, it's Fins Up. Shout out to Australia, Western Australia, Perth gang. You know the deal. You know, we're out here looking for progress. And when I say, and I know it's hard to look at the team not play well week after week, but this is why we stress patience, because you get games like this when you build up the right way. So you're just looking for them to add more wrinkles as the season goes along and to continue to form their identity. Until then, it's Fins Up all day.
Pyro, what's good, homie?
I'm gonna keep this short and simple. Thank God that Byron Jones is back, because you see how good the defense is. And all I need to say is we just need to keep this momentum going, and always, and I mean always, root against the Texans, even though those bastards won. Root against the Texans won.
Powerhouse, what's good, buddy?
Yeah. Thank you for having me on today again. It was a great game, and yeah, Fins Up.
Sharif, tell us what it's like in Jamaica.
Honestly,
Well, it's all right. in
How's the
Jamaica.
weather right now? I want you to tell me the weather right now.
Oh, right now it's about
Hands to the
85.
Is there a slight breeze and the palm trees are moving and there's nothing but stars in the air?
Dude, I have a beautiful
Hands to the
view.
face, man.
I have a beautiful view to Paradise Island.
What part of Jamaica
Man.
are you?
No, I'm in the capital of the Bahamas.
Oh yeah, you're in the Bahamas. My bad. I thought you were
Miami on there.
I'm looking right over Paradise Island, dude.
He's
And
got to
I-
have a beautiful, beautiful view.
And but what I will say is
You want to hear a quirky fact about Reason, Sharif? 3 months of my life, I lived in Barbados when I was 13 years old. And my dad had a really high-paying job, and we were on the same street that the ambassador of Canada lived on.
Right.
And some of my most memorable views that I can still remember, and I'm 35 right now, Barbados was some of the most breathtaking views I've ever seen in my whole life, man. And living on the island, and that was a simpler time, man. Like, I remember going to convenience stores on the island getting Spider-Man comics because that's what passed the time, because we didn't have cable TV out there like we had out here in Canada or you guys have in the US. So it was just a different time, and it was all about the views, and it was all about the beaches and stuff. So, man, I wish I was.
And the ganja.
Yeah, and well, not at that age, but
Not at that age.
now it would be.
Well, the thing is, we're gonna connect soon because I'm right here on the tip of Miami, and so when you coming down, I'm coming up to Florida, and we're probably gonna all meet somehow, some way soon. So we're gonna get it done.
All right, brother.
Sure.
There you go.
Ball game. What's on your mind, brother?
Man, same thing, man. Every week, man. Just want to see progression. I want to see them competing and keep the faith because they're putting together something extremely special. You don't have to necessarily understand all of what's going on behind the scene, but just know that these guys got a plan and they're executing it their way, and it's a lot different than anything we've ever seen. And I believe in it. So, and they're showing you. They went out there and beat a really good 49er team today. I don't care what anybody said. That team is the reigning NFC champs, and we manhandled them today. So, and that was due to preparation and our guys being healthy. So, fins up.
Amen, brother.
And Vic, the man with some of the nicest aquariums on YouTube. What's on your mind?
Hey, buddy. Hey, I enjoyed. Hey, thanks for having me on. Reason I enjoyed it. You know, guys, I watched this game today, and I saw a more even, balanced team. And I saw Fitz play probably one of the best games of his career. And I know that if he keeps doing this, then Tua can sit till next year. Dude, it's about a team effort. It's not about one player. It's not about one thing. It's all about the whole group. And they showed it today. So I'm looking forward to next week. Do not fall into the trap of saying these guys are losers. They can't win, whatever. Let's just put our foot down on them and just, give it all you got. Yep. Let's go full out. That's all I want right now. Full out. Keep going. So fins up, guys.
Rhino, man. What's up, buddy? You're the Jamaican. My bad.
Yeah, man, Ari. It was just nice to see. It's just nice to see our team.
Still under review about the Jamaican part.
It's just nice to see our team treat a team like San Francisco the way they're supposed to be treated when they have holes. Exploit the holes, do the right things, come out with a win. Hopefully, we won't take this upcoming week too lightly, and hopefully, Gase won't get fired to give him a boost. And then we're talking about 3-3, and sky's the limit. Fins up.
Yeah, I agree, man. The game planning today was perfect to a T, to an extent. They stuck with the run, 33 rushes, even though they're averaging 2.8 yards per carry as a unit. There's just a lot of positive fits. I agree with Vic. Fitz had one of the best games I've seen him play, and I think we can all agree probably the best game he's played in a Dolphins uniform. And I just thought today felt like they built off what they did against Jacksonville. I like Josh Boyer's play calling. It was the first game of the season where he looked like he was constantly and consistently ahead of the curves. I agree the high ankle sprain affected Jimmy G, but I also think the looks, the rotations we were giving pre-snap and post-snap were confusing Jimmy G. And, we were making him uncomfortably mentally and physically. And that's why he went out. So Zach Seiler was dominant at times. Jerome Baker was strong on that one drive where he had the sack, and then the stop after. I think Byron Jones and X locked it down. Bobby McCain has now had probably the 2 best games of his career in a row as a free safety in the NFL. The defense as a whole, especially the front 7, looks better with it running through Kyle Van Noy. Offensively, Robert Hunt, phenomenal game for a guy who's basically put out there and went from getting 2-3 max protect snaps to now he's out there manning a full load. Jesse Davis, I still think he's got to be replaced. Maybe Hunt is that guy, but we've got to think about what's going to happen with Flowers. A lot of positives, so small amount of negatives. You can always get better with every day. That's whether it's professionally or personally. I think that should be a goal of everyone. So other than that, guys, y'all already know what time it is. It's Fins Up. We'll be back tomorrow night with the post-game show or the review show, whatever you guys want to call it. It'll be me and EM. And until then, I appreciate everyone who spent 6.5 hours with us and all the people who spent the last 3 hours on here with me.